Yo, 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 welcome to the Friday edition of the Logistics Lounge. Freestyle Friday. We're just going to take it as it comes. But before we do that, we got Yard View management software here in the house tonight. Going to talk to everybody about how to keep and control those disgusting DC and terminal yards crowded with all those trailers and trucks. Y'all buckle up, pop a top, enjoy the ride. Hunter, what's up, broski?
What's up, Pedro?
Man, just another day being a logistics hustler. That's all.
I heard that.
Yeah.
It ain't so easy out here for a freight hound either.
It ain't. I
Somebody's got
really
to do it, man. Somebody's got to do it.
I made a post not too long ago. It says it's hard out here for a freight pimp. I
That's
don't know if
funny.
anyone got it, man, but
Dude, you got to send that one to me. I might have to rehash that.
dude, I have to find it and say send it.
That's
It
funny,
was the
dude. I
meme.
posted that song up on X like 2 days
Did
or
you?
like last Friday. I was like getting the grind on, just like some cliche, and it was just 3-6 Mafia hard out here for a bit.
Bro, it was the picture I used for it was Dave Chappelle when he was dressed up for the pimp ball or
The
players
hater
ball or
players
whatever it was.
ball.
Yeah, that one. That's what it was. It was that picture, and I said it was our hard out here for a freight pimp.
That's classic.
Oh man, anything exciting happened in your day, man?
Well, today's Friday. It was a long week, man, but it was a good week. We're starting to pick up and get pretty busy. Market's opening up a little bit, so we're having to sift through some interesting drivers here and there. But thank goodness for all of the learning we've gotten on the lounge and some of the platforms that we have available to us now. So just picking through them one by one, man, getting the job done. So
Yeah,
glad to be here. Glad to have old Yard View in the house. I'm excited for this show. How's your
I
day,
know,
man?
man.
What's going on in the Pedro world?
I mean, it was, dude. That's it, bro. I didn't have anything going on, man. Kind of just chilled out. Most all of my stuff was booked except for one lane. I still can't get it booked, man. I've sent so many emails, made so many calls, and I know why no one wants to do it is because it goes to a really, 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 really shitty area in Texas,
Yeah.
and so like I get it, man. You know what I mean? So, but whatever. Rest of my stuff's good to go, man. Just like you said, kind of was a difficult week, dude. Like getting just ridiculous rates from a lot of carriers and stuff on things, even when stuff is still paying well over 250 or hovering around $3 a mile. It's like, man, I don't know what to do to make you fucking happy.
Yeah, right. It's
It's
never good
just
enough.
like, I know it's like I can't find enough money to give you for to be happy. But
I
other than
don't know
that,
where
man, I
they
mean,
find that though, dude. Because it'll be like there's a week where everything's right online, the quotes are all good, trucks are getting booked, and then the next week everybody's asking for like $1,000 over the rate, and I'm like, who are you
that's
guys talking to? Like, who's in your ear?
that's my thing, man. Like I had a load the other day. It was like 522 miles, or I think 522 miles, and it was like 10,000 pounds. And if you picked it up early enough, you could deliver it the same day because the receiver was open till like 9 o'clock. You know what I mean? So I was like, man, hey, you can do this, but I was already paying 270 or 263 a mile, something like that, which
Yeah.
was the lane itself paid 230, 240. So, but everyone's still like, and I'd posted it at or right above the lane rate, and then which was my fault. I should have posted it below because when everyone was doing it,
Mhm.
they were at like $700 on anyway. It's just a
Yeah.
disaster, but whatever. It is what it is. I understand. It's the name of the game. We're, carriers are trying to get the most money out of us, and brokers are trying to, get the most margin so they can put money in their pocket. So
Well,
it is what it is. But overall, good
you're
day.
alive and here to tell the tale, so that's all that matters.
That's it, man. I say good day. Whit got my freaking as my sixth grade science teacher used to say, Whit got my ears lowered. And so That's it, dude. I don't understand it. Get my ears on. I'm going to look up what that means. I remember he'd get a haircut, and you'd be like, you'd ask him, "Hey, did you get a haircut?" He's like, "No, I got about 60 million of them." It's like, he's a science teacher, so he had
That's
the weird,
funny. I
weirdest
love
freaking
some good
jokes.
science teachers. They always got
I
the
know he was a great teacher, man. That's when I lived in Florida. I remember we spent like our whole class watching the Mars um, rover launch or whatever it was back in like 96, 97 when they launched that. We did a whole week about Mars. He's a really cool guy. Anyway, um, what else is freaking cool is the amazing up to date spot on rates that you get with Lane Runner. Yes, Lane Runner, they're back. You knew they were coming back because we told you they were coming back. We love them. They're going to do this for a very long time. Lane Runner version 2.0. Make sure y'all go over there and get your first month free when I put this code at the bottom of the screen.
Welcome to the future of trucking with Lane Runner. Up to the minute, trustworthy spot market freight rates. Experience real time, full truckload spot market rates at your fingertips. Stay ahead with our advanced rate alert system, ensuring you never miss a market move. Gain insights with our detailed high and low paying lane reports. Make informed decisions with comprehensive market reports tailored for your business needs. Lane Runner. Accurate, real-time spot market freight rates at your fingertips. Efficiency, reliability, and profitability all in one platform. Join Lane Runner today and take your logistics to the next level. Spot market, spot on.
Woo! Man. All right. What else you need to take self to the next level is someone that's going to treat you right when it comes to your factoring game. And no one else is going to treat you better than Shoreline Capital. And why is that, Hunter? Why is no one going to do you better?
Let me tell you, it is a sure thing with Shoreline.
Niceness. Niceness. All right, brother. You got the news tonight, don't you, Hunter?
I do. I do.
Oh, nice, nice. You can roll with that whenever you're ready, or we can BS about something else for a minute.
Bingo. Alrighty. So, let's go on the mats. I hope they have one of these, but we're talking about some driving simulators and how they're helping to, really expand just from training into workforce development. So, this past weekend at the World of Wheels in Omaha, the Nebraska Trucking Association had their shiny new driving simulator, which is spaced inside of a 20-foot or a 28-foot cargo trailer, which allows them to take it all over the place. They debuted it last August, and this tool has helped engage the workforce in conversation about the trucking industry. So, over the 2 days that it was at the World of Wheels, about 431 people experienced it. Got to get inside, kind of get a feel of what it's like to be behind the wheel of a big rig. So, the cool thing about this though is inside the rig is a QR code for prospective students. So what that does is it links them to the NTA scholarship application. So it helps them align you with different CDLs across the state of Nebraska. I'm sure they have some outside of the state, but it's really helping people not have such a hard time getting into this industry. So they haven't really had a whole lot of tracking on the data, but all signs are pointing north. Is really an effective way to get students enrolled in the programs, and the applications for the scholarships are taking a mighty big increase. But in the past years, simulators have been used just by mainly larger trucking companies. Warner's one of the big ones, helping a lot with safety and training purposes. And for example, last year in 2023, it marked a 19-year low in the DAT reportable events and a record low in injuries, which is pretty impressive. It's
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Hell
yeah,
yeah.
so it's a better way than getting them out there and just in the wild. Like, all right, you'll figure it out someday. No, they have a
Right.
way to get it done now. So outside of the NCA Ames Community College in Colorado, they have just recently invested in $100,000 in an L3 Harris driving training system to provide a hands-on experience for driving students before they get behind the wheel of a rig. This L3 provides real life situations. It can put you in rural communities, so smaller roads, tighter turns, even urban settings. Driving through the city, driving through super heavy traffic, and it goes further than that to extreme weather conditions and even hazardous conditions. So it's pretty cutting edge, pretty neat. I think it's gonna obviously it's gonna help with the safety, but before you put someone behind the wheel and just say, hey, good luck, you'd rather hit a virtual car than, hit a car on your first day of training, right? So Ames isn't only using this for training; they're using it as a workforce development tool, and they're really gaining interest in younger generations. They're taking it to high schools. They're making it available for at-risk youth groups and taking it to public events. But to the younger demographic of it, 40% of the people in these 2-day classes range from 18 to 25 years old, which is usually you're seeing older generations, get in there. They're like, man, I don't want to do this anymore. I want to be a driver. I'm talking about some people that are retiring or they just want a career change. So, um, just an additional goal with all of this across the board is just helping the younger audience realize, driving isn't just a dangerous and unpaid career, but, it's a great way to start a great career in transportation. Most of the people we talk to, they've been drivers before and taking them to some pretty incredible heights. So, like I said, hopefully they have one of these at Matt's. I'd love to get my hands on
I bet they do, bro. I know someone's gonna have one of these there. Someone is
they
for sure.
better,
Someone's going to.
because I'm
So
gonna crash that thing immediately.
yeah. Let me know when you're done, and I'll talk on this because I have something I want to
Yeah,
say.
no, I'm done, man. I mean, that's pretty much the gist of it.
Cool. Yeah, I'm glad you brought this thing up, man. When first time I ever experienced a driving simulator was when I was with U.S. Express. Matter of fact, back in 2011. Part of their continuing safety training and making sure that you could pass certain criteria and stuff was they had a simulator down at their yard south of Chattanooga. I can't remember, it's technically in Georgia, but they had a simulator there, man, that when you would go through there every so often, and you would go in there and do a couple road courses and stuff like that. My point to that is that was pretty intense and pretty cool back then. I can
Hmm.
only imagine the level that the technology has gotten to, over the course of more than a decade.
Yeah,
You know,
see,
I've
that's
seen,
what
dude,
that's what like I'm really interested in, like because like the airplane simulators, they're like
dude,
super high tech. So I'm wondering if they got like the where you can like feel it. Like it's got to
yeah.
be pretty
Well, I
freaking good
watched
that they're using it for training.
I follow. I don't follow. I watch this guy on TikTok, and just because he's absolutely hilarious and he's stupid, but he does a truck driving simulator, man. Like I couldn't imagine how much it is. It's in some room in his house. That thing's got to be thousands of bucks. But I mean, at first glance, when you're looking at it, I mean, the graphics are pretty sick, man. And he's
Oh
got
yeah,
the whole setup. So, these things got to be super, super lifelike and real world like. As far as being able to implement the different weather conditions, or what if a tire blows or whatnot. My
right.
second thing to this is I like in the article that you touched on them taking it to like high schools and stuff, because I'll tell you that a big a big demographic that I think a lot of career fields miss, is starting in the junior high level or even the elementary level, because all of these places have career days.
Right.
Logistics is one of those industries where 7-year-olds and 10-year-olds, when you ask them what do you want to be, they don't wake up, say, oh, I want to be a warehouse manager,
Yeah, I want to
or
be.
I want to be a freight broker. It's just that's not the way it is. Some of you may get I want to be a truck driver, but so being able to have something like this, it's mobile, and take to these schools and things, you know what I mean, and show this to children, man, and try to pique their interest and get them involved, and get them involved early enough to where they're learning the right habits. They're not just going to school at 20, 21 years old, and they're learning from some moron who all they're trying to do is
Yeah.
push people through the school, and they don't get trained properly and
Yeah,
stuff.
I
So
mean, shoot,
yeah,
even at
really cool,
16,
man.
man, you could start driving, little hot shot trailers for local businesses, like just little local stuff. Like you can really get into it really quickly. But Yeah, to Dale's point.
Fucking Dale. God, Dale.
Can't steal loads in the simulator.
I said he only drinks and smokes in the simulator. John, what's up, brother? I hope you're having a good Friday evening, man. I invited John on the show, but he had some stuff going on, so maybe he'll join us later. But oh, sorry, Josh, missed that. Yeah, man, we've been live for 15 minutes and 14 seconds. Really cool news story, man. I like that. I really think they're gonna have one at Bats. I do not see why someone wouldn't. You know what I mean? I don't, and I bet that line for that shit is gonna be so long though.
I'll wait. I'll wait,
Yeah.
dude. I'll pay someone to stand in that line for me.
As the way, do y'all have the quick pass like at Six Flags?
I just told the media pass. Oh, excuse me.
$10. Oh man, that's good shit. Okie dokie. We're gonna get to the main event tonight. I'm not going to really say much about them because they're going to tell you everything there is to know about their platform. I was interested in them, which I'll tell the story when they come on, but I have literally dealt with the problem that their software, their platform, their system is all about solving. So, really, really interesting stuff. And without further ado, here's your review.
Welcome to the lounge.
So, you guys surprised me. I wasn't. Forgive me. You said I got to pop a top, and that's not often I get to do that at work. So this is great.
Well, cheers, y'all. It's Friday.
Well, John, hey man, our positive thoughts and prayers are with your old lady, man. We hope she gets better, dude. And yeah, man, just give her meds, let her sleep, leave her alone. She'll be happy.
John, you got to wear the nurse. You got to wear the nurse suit for her. You got to dress up in the nurse suit.
Yeah. We want to see that, but not on the show. Send it to us privately so we can make a meme out of it, and then everybody can laugh. All right, we are gonna start. We're gonna start with the lady first because it is Women's History Month. So Heather, why don't you tell us a little bit about you, like your little bit of your backstory, and how you came to be at Yardview.
Sure. So perfect. So, my name is Heather Giordano. I'm the CEO here at Yardview now. I've been with Yardview for 12 years. In my previous life, I worked at a 3PL on the East Coast, and I worked there for over 10 years. And I worked in their IT department, but I worked with operations and the warehouse teams in that IT realm. And I actually started implementing Yardview, and I did that for 5 years at that company. So I became really familiar with all the challenges that happen in the yard. I make a joke when I'm always out in the field, and I say I've gotten in and out of so many trucks with strange men because I just climb in the yard truck. So it's kind of like a funny little way to put it. But I have no qualms. I'll get in that truck and do the ride with them just to make sure, they understand and are comfortable with our platform. So I really love the product. The very first time I rolled it out, it was kind of a disaster, as most go lives are that first time you do something. And, we were doing a yard check. I'm sure many of you have done those. And it was pouring rain in New Jersey, so it was awesome. But after that, I saw the difference that having a software like this could have, kind of to your point, Pedro, that it was just mass chaos. The radios, people were screaming on the radios. Everybody's tensions were high. Everyone's like, oh, he's doing it to bug me, or, I hate that guy. And then we turned the system on. Everything is web-based. It got so quiet. We all broke out in giggles because it was just that uncomfortable sounds. We were like, is everything happening? So ever since then, I just love the product. I saw the worth in it. And I started working here with Nate Harris, and he's our current CEO. And I love it. I love the product. And I just love the way when we roll it out, everybody just calms down, because I have to bring it back to your news article, but my driving simulator was like pole position in the arcade. So I can't even back up my driveway safe. So, I have a lot of respect for what you guys do out there, and the yard drivers, there's inches between those trailers. So the amount of calm that our software can bring to places like that is just amazing. So, yeah.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm saying. Let's go. Hey, I hope Jeff pops on, since he has a fellow sister in our buddy Jeff Dickinson. He's from Jersey. So yeah, maybe we'll drop on and y'all can talk about your old haunts. I don't know.
Nice.
All right, we'll just go straight down. Jason, you want to do the same thing for us, brother man?
Sure. So my name is Jason Blanchard. I've been working for Yardview for just about 6 months now. The previous 14 years to that was in law enforcement. I'm working in marketing now, so it's a pretty new venture for me, but really been loving coming into the logistics industry and learning all there is to know at this point. Obviously a big learning curve from what I was doing, but it's been great.
Awesome.
That's awesome. You know, man, I could, being ex law enforcement though, so many great things come from that about marketing, man. You know, being direct, like taking no prisoners kind of thing. You know what I'm saying, man? Like just going for it. That's part of what marketing is.
It's translated surprisingly well. Mind you, in that previous realm, I did a lot of other stuff that was related to marketing. That's why the president did see me and say like, "Hey, I'm interested in bringing you on." But it's been awesome. It's been wonderful to see and work for a company that is so about the customer, so willing to put everything they've got, their whole heart into taking care of the customer, which is all you guys,
That's great, man. Hope you enjoy your new life in logistics, man. It is just like your previous life. It is ever changing. Soon as you understand one thing, they throw out the rule book the next. So
that's all right. That's adapt and conquer, right? That's what we do.
Yeah,
conquer.
That is. It's like a mountain range. Every time you get to one peak, you get there, and then you look over, and you're like, shit. And there's another one. You know what I mean?
We had to make it really clear what we meant when we were talking about reefers.
Yeah. I mean, you do live in Colorado.
True.
Right. We were like, I promise, it's a trailer. It's a type of trailer.
Yeah. Oh man, that's freaking awesome. Jeff, let's hear it, brother.
All right. So I got a little bit of a different yard management background. I've been doing this actually I've been in yard management since I've been a teenager. So I had a cousin that had a yard management company and very successful. Looked up to him. It was something that I was born into. I wanted to do this for my life, right? So I looked up to him, like you were saying, born to be a warehouse manager. I was born. I wanted to be in yard management. Except my company, mine was cutting grass, dump trucks, spreading mulch, cutting hedges. So I wanted to be in yard management, but you can say here 30 years later, I'm actually living my dream and I'm here in yard management, just not that cutting grass, trimming hedges. But I've been doing this for a long time. Out of college, I started out at a 3PL working in a warehouse doing, logistics, yard management. I even once I got in a yard tractor, tried to move a trailer. I am not a yard driver, nothing but respect for them. And then I got into the software end of things. I came to Yardview about 5 years ago, and I'm director of client services now. And just love the experience here, love the exposure, and really, really happy to be part of, the yard management arena.
Sweet, man. I just want to say I appreciate your dad joke, bro.
Yeah.
So I love that one. I literally just timestamped it so I can make a short out of that. Like, dude,
I'm a dad. I got a lot of dad jokes.
Bro,
so yeah.
I love it. Like I was like, oh, okay, cool. He's been doing this for a while. And then he goes hedges. I was like, this funny son of a bitch.
Yeah. No, I did. And it's because I saw the way you guys introduced us with the yard management with the grass clippings and the sprinkler, and that's what I did. I've been doing that since I was a teenager, and you could say I've kind of been in yard management almost my whole life.
That's freaking awesome. I love that, man. Jared, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? Hope you and Nick had a good day, man. Hope y'all aren't getting any of that nasty weather up there in Nebraska. Those are great guys. I mean, I don't know if y'all really could use their service, but E-Carrier Check. That's who Jared is with. E-Carrier Check. Freaking absolutely amazing individuals. All right, so I just want to let y'all know if y'all want to do some type of short demo or have like a quick YouTube video, or you just want to pull up the website, or I can pull up the website. All you got to do is pull up the tab and then hit the present icon down at the bottom of the screen, and y'all can pull up and display whatever you want. I don't know if y'all want to do that or just, go in to start talking about stuff. I thought maybe, in y'all's situation, a visual aid would really be great for everybody.
For sure. I can definitely take that, and I will present my screen, and I'll just kind of start out before I jump into sharing my screen. I will just let you know, I'm going to show you the two parts. I'll show you the part of the inside, like the warehouse, the dock supervisors, those types of people inside the warehouse. I call it inside the walls. What they would use, and then I'll also show you what the drivers see, so you guys can kind of see how it ties together. So
before my brain glitched, it does it all the time. So before you do that, Heather, do you mind if I share my little story about why I'm so interested in y'all? I remember I told y'all I was going to say it, so I won't want y'all to hear it. But all right, so my first job, one of my first jobs after I got my logistics degree, was I worked for a company called E-Transport. And they had the yard management contract at a humongous Home Depot DC, and it was actually two DCs on one site. And the crazy thing is, both of them ran on completely different systems. Why, I don't know, but it was nuts. So I was in charge of a team of like 30 yard drivers, and we did the night crew. Swift was the ones that pulled all the trailers and did all the deliveries. We had containers that would come out of the rail yard from Fort Worth, stuff that would come up from the port in Houston. So it was a lot of traffic that was on this yard. I mean, and it was massive. I should have pulled up Google Maps and showed you, but probably twice the size of a normal Walmart DC. So if y'all know how big those are, Jason, Jeff, Heather, then that's what it was. But my crew, every day we would have, or several times a day, we'd have to do a yard check like y'all are talking about. So everyone would go riding around the yard, and they would have to find every trailer, and they'd have to write it down or write the spot down where it was. If it wasn't in the right spot, they had to put the correct spot on there, and then they had to bring all that back to me, and then I had to manually input it in a system that was like MS-DOS. And I'm not shitting you. When we printed this, every single day or every single time we printed it, it was over 200 pages between the drivers that we'd have to print out per side. And I'd staple them together 20, 30 pages at a time. And those things would have 30, 40, 50 trailers per page. And you have to drive around and find them. And it was crazy. It was absolutely nuts. That was 2015 or something. And it was so slow, and it was just ridiculous. And nobody cared. Like, if someone picked up a trailer, they were supposed to, again, you didn't write it. You didn't do a system. You wrote it down, or they would walkie me and say, hey, trailer XYZ, spot whatever. And then I have to enter it in the system, or if I wasn't in the office, I have to write it on a notepad and then get back to the office. It was just I wouldn't say it was a disaster, in the sense like our yard wasn't together, but the system of figuring out where these trailers are, you know what I mean? And all this stuff, because if you've been to a big DC, y'all know, like, when they need a trailer, they need it in the door because they're ready to unload it. They can't wait, they're throwing stuff up. So when I heard about y'all, Jason, when you and I connected, I was like, oh man, this is so freaking cool. I wish we would have had something like this. Like, back when I was this, would have made my job so much easier. I just could have rode around with a damn tablet. You know what I mean? Like,
well, yeah, and the key there that's to point out, by the time you got done doing all that, it was stale. It was old data.
Yes.
Those trailers, the trailers came and went. Trailers are being moved, empty, loaded the whole time. So by the time you emailed it out, it was like no good anymore.
Yep. The yard is a living, breathing thing.
You're right. And man, that is an extremely good point, because it was like, I mean, you'd have a trailer, and like I said, the Swift trailers were there, and there were other companies, because it was a drop trailer site for Swift, Warner, US Express, a whole bunch of just major carriers, you know what I mean? And so it would, and of course, these carriers would send their drivers in to pick up these empty trailers for loads. So, we'd get alert in our system that says, hey, we need this Warner trailer in this dock to load this load for Warner. And then you go look for it. It's not there. You don't know where the hell it is. And so you're like, okay, well, let's just go find another Warner trailer. And then you got to make sure that trailer is not already designated to something. And then if it is, you got to, dude, it was a disaster. And like I said, the sites didn't talk to each other, even though they were one location. So if I found a Warner trailer, it was called the RDC and the SDC. So if I found a trailer on the SDC side that I needed for RDC, I had to pull it out of one system and then put it into another system. It was just freaking nuts, man. Oh man, it was so crazy.
Sounds like, I mean, you're putting it in a nutshell exactly why yard management exists. I think a lot of people, we just went to Manifest and put a booth up and we're able to have some conversation. And at a trade show like Manifest, as large as it is and has many logistics and 3PLs and all the companies that are there, it was amazing to hear how many had never even heard of yard management. It was just crazy because as we look at what yard management does for companies and what, through our experience over 26 years of experience, we've realized that it's still not become mainstream for people to understand that it's a big black hole for people to be able to fill and fix, to be able to link that supply chain and make it stronger than ever.
Sure.
Yeah, 100%. Okay, Heather, sorry, I stole your glory for a minute, but I just wanted to share that like I actually have a vetted interest in what the heck y'all do.
Yeah, no, actually it's great. You're like setting me up for, exactly what I'm gonna show you. So let me just see. I'm not sure which screen is gonna share.
While she's doing that, Jason, before you leave the show, we want a ukulele solo.
Set yourself up with that one, Jason.
Just for everyone's disclaimer, I saw that in the background being the pre-show, and I said I better move that. Now it's never gonna happen.
What do you mean, man? We're getting the family band together.
I gotta say, I think everyone in this chat right now, though, had a musical instrument somewhere on them. That's all.
Yeah. Within arm's reach. Yes, everybody has one. Yeah,
for sure.
Perfect.
All right,
Heather,
so
great. Yep, I will jump right in here. So what I'm showing you guys right now, it's just our overhead map view of a facility. So we actually can draw the facility. We can get as detailed as, folks want us to get, but this is going to show you, your guardhouse, a live driver lot, your receiving, your shipping buildings, and then it's going to show you what trailers are there. So any of these gray rectangles that you see, those are just available parking spots and doors. Yellow is loaded, green is empty. So we just try to color code it so it makes it really easy. These screens are all drag and drop. So if somebody finds an empty trailer, so you can hover over each trailer to know what trailer is what. And I can actually just grab a trailer, drag it, and drop it. And it's going to open just the details. If this is the move I want to do, I hit save. And that's going to send that task right on out to the driver. So no radio call, no bickering. It's going out. They're going to get that task now on their board. The other way that we do this same thing, so we have this view where you can see it overhead. And then we also have just our traditional drag and drop, which just breaks up the yard into different areas and locations. So, we have the same exact areas. You got your live driver lot, you have your receiving docks, shipping docks, and this is also drag and drop capable. One of the cool things about our system is when you have live drivers that are waiting, you might not have a door available when they arrive. So they have to go sit and wait, but there's no real good way to communicate unless you give them a puck or somebody's running out to pound on their door. What happens in Yard View is when they check in at the gate and they get sent to this live driver lot, we collect their cell phone number. So when we drag and drop them up to a receiving door, they're going to receive a text message that says, hey, we're ready for you at door 3. Come on over.
That is so freaking cool, man.
I can't tell you how much I've enjoyed watching Pedro's reactions just while you're showing these surface actions. It's been great.
You should be excited because my nickname on the show is Technology Rob because I'm freaking technology stupid. And I never get happy or geek out about stuff, but I'm geeking out about this.
Yeah, this is cool. This is really cool.
Nice. So, and it's really great because then the driver, with those text messages that we send, we even can include, at one site, we include a safety video for the facility. So they can do their required safety video for that site right in their truck. We also can give them additional directions. Once you get to the door, bring your paperwork in the side door. That really was born out of the COVID age, of having to have a lot of contactless stuff. But so something good did come out of it, just a streamlined way to communicate with drivers. So within these screens, like I said, this is where your dock supervisors, your inside clerical folks, they're going to be requesting trailers. They can see all the assets that are at the site. They can see what's in it. I can see finished product, packaging, pallets. So we track what's actually in the trailers, how long they've been here. That way you can get that equipment utilization, or, if you're doing food deliveries, we know if carrots need to be unloaded in 36 hours, they've been here 24. We start red blinking lights, waving hands like, yo, unload me now. So we just keep everybody in the know so they can make decisions on the fly without having to find out, look through all those 300 pages of the report of what's on site. And one other thing I'll show you here is we can actually use a queue where we can queue trailers up. So anybody that works in a warehouse would understand, like, all right, I know what I'm going to assign this loader to do for the day. So they can actually create a move queue of all the trailers they want unloaded at this specific door. So they could come in and find the loaded trailers. And typically they're going to have the paperwork of the trailers they're going to unload. So I'm going to choose a couple to add to the queue here. Grab a few, and then I can save these and I can rearrange the queue. So if I look at the paperwork and I decide, you know what, I need to get this Frank's unloaded first, I can grab this trailer and rearrange the queue. And what that does is it just sets that door up for the day. So they could set it up at the beginning of the shift, and as they unload trailers in that dock, at that dock door, they can then just request those trailers away, and it'll keep feeding the door throughout the day. So Jeff likes to always say, let's set it and forget it.
Like Gronkowski.
Hey, before you move on, Heather, and I don't want to forget this. So on specifically what you're talking about, the setting the door up, can say I'm a carrier, I come to the facility on a consistent basis. I'm almost a scheduled person. I'm going to be here this day, around this time. Is there a way for like a company to like forward you or give someone information in advance and say, hey, we're going to be here this day, and then like you could even use that to set up a door or a lock?
Pedro, it's like I paid you. Yes, we have appointments in Yardview. So
Dude, I was thinking the same thing, like letting drivers know, like, well, like 'cause sometimes loads aren't ready yet, but just like pinging them, like, hey, this is ready here, like this door is open.
Yeah.
But I also
Yeah,
saw containers in there, and that gets my goat, for lack of word.
Nice.
Because
Well,
like,
go ahead.
oh, I was about to say, just like I didn't even think about y'all doing that, but I've ran some like pretty big drayage operations out in Long Beach. Whether you're like dropping hook or having to put containers in overflow yards and then shuttling them all over the place. And I'll tell you, you hire power unit drivers, and they go in there, they'll pick any container out of the lot, and it gets messy so fast. But
right. Well, with the containers, we will actually help sites eliminate their detention. So we'll watch when those trailers arrive. We count the days. We know how many free days you get. We're going to alert you. Hey, this needs to be returned back to the port. Get it back. And honestly, by saving that detention, you pay for our software. We're like a drop in the bucket when it comes to detention and demurrage. So the containers is great. And when you know what's coming in on containers, so I'm going to go kind of down this appointment path, but if you know the steamship line, we actually have some sites where we integrate and we can get those port schedules where we know what containers are coming in. So when they hit the gate, the guards or whoever's responsible for checking the trailers in, they actually come in and they just check the trailer in from a list so they can see what's expected. Like whether it's an exact appointment or just sometime this week, we're expecting this trailer, and they just inbound it by clicking the I, and it's going to pre-populate with all that data we get from the ASNs. So lots of great things.
where were you
the
4 years
appointment
ago?
Nice. We were here. We've been in business for 26 years. So this is why Jason said it was so alarming that people don't know yard management, right? We've been around. We're just trying to get get our name out there and shine a light on this blind spot.
Well, hey, so Heather, we moved to the container thing. Is the same? I mean, would it be the same thing for what I was talking about, the traditional trailers? You know, I'm there XYZ, and you could set this up, and maybe, hey, when I get there, like, boom, dude, we're already got you in door XYZ. Drop it here or whatever. So.
Yep. So for carriers, they can actually log into YardView and schedule their own appointments. So when they know if dispatch wants to schedule them, or even, if it's mom and pop, they can do it themselves. So you could come in here, and the schedules, when you're delivering to a site, it might be by address, by dock door. It depends on how they do their schedules. But if you wanted to schedule an appointment, you could just come in, and then we're going to show you all the available times. And then you just select it and you fill out the form. Now, this form is wide open because I'm logged in as an admin. But when you log in as a carrier, certain things will default. The carrier name will default. Your contact information can default. And that way, when you schedule your appointment, so let's just make an appointment real quick.
Heather, while you're building that, just confirming this is going to be scalable to a cell phone or tablet or whatever's with the driver, right?
That is correct. Yep. So like a dispatch office, they could sit and schedule all their appointments going to a specific facility. You see here, they're just going to register on the side of all the appointments they've made. And then for the operation themselves, what happens is those appointments just show up on their calendar. So they have a calendar view that they can see. If they come in the morning and they want to see what's going on today, they can look at one calendar. If they have multiple calendars, they can look at these calendars for the whole week, but it just shows them what's pending, what's completed, what's late. They can edit, drag and drop these appointments around. It's really great. And because YardView isn't sold per seat, most of our clients that do have appointments give their carriers access, because carriers not only have access to schedule appointments, they can see what assets they have on the yard. So if you've ever worked in an office, people troll for those empties. They can see themselves what's on the yard. No more, it cuts down on those phone calls of like, hey, do I have anything there? Can I pick it up? They can see it.
Yeah, or the great month later email, please get your trailer out of my yard. It's like, I didn't even know it was there.
Yeah. Yeah. And we actually help people with that as well, like trailer capacity for contracts. Like if you tell your customer you're going to have 10 trailers on site at all times, if they get up to 20, we can alert them and say, hey, you're using this as a storage yard, but the system will generate that alert. Or if you slip below that capacity, it'll let them know, hey, you're low on capacity, better get some trailers over there.
So going back to, you were talking about, I guess whoever pays for the system, they can just provide the carrier, with a login. So is it free to the carrier most of the times?
Yeah. So if our customer has YardView, they will actually just give those carriers accounts. We have carrier guides that we share with them how to use it. But a lot of carriers already use it at, certain locations. So they actually like it when they get it at other customers, because they're like, oh, great, now I can see all my assets. That's awesome. Yeah. And it's really user friendly. We really do curtail the experience for each user role. So when carriers log in, they're only going to see a couple buttons, schedule an appointment and find my assets. That's it. And then for users inside, again, we do the same thing. We direct them down the path we want them to follow. So there's not a lot of questions there. Now we've done a couple drag and drops where we ask for trailers to be brought up to dock door. So I just want to show you what it looks like for the yard drivers. So again, I'm just going to drag one more, just because I'm a glutton here. I'm going to grab one more empty, and there's already a move request against that. I'm going to bring one up to a shipping door 7 here. So again, this is me asking them to bring this Leo empty up to door 7. So I'm going to hit save. And then again, what that does is that creates that task for the driver. So the drivers have a different screen. They have like a 10-inch tablet that's mounted in their cab. And it can be any tablet. It can be Samsung, iPhone, or iPad, whatever. So when the drivers log in, we actually have tried to introduce a little bit of gamification where the drivers can see their stats. Because if you've been a yard driver, you do spot log, you're tracking your moves, you're tracking all those things you've done throughout the day. This way, we give them the counts. How many moves have you done today? What's your average move time? What's your average time to accept? And then we do a little friendly competition. them against other drivers. So it just kind of makes that a little bit fun, trying to drive that efficiencies and productivity in the yard, just to have a little fun with it. So most of the drivers will just hang out in this move request board right here. And this is as we are dragging and dropping those trailers on the website. This is where the tasks are popping up. So that Leo that we just requested, you'll see it's right here at the bottom. So the drivers, they see all the move requests and they can actually decide, okay, I'm over in yard A. So I can look at the list and be like, oh, cool, let me grab this one. They come in chronological order, but we allow the drivers to daisy chain them together for most efficiency. And we tell them move from the top down, but we know it doesn't always come in the right order. So if I accept this, what that'll do is it assigns it to me. It'll take it off of any other driver screen. And then from here, I can start it. So once I'm hooked up to it, I'm jumping back in the truck. I hit start. Gives me a reminder where I should be taking the trailer. And you can see here, I can see any comments. And then I can hit finish. I can change the move on the fly. If I needed to dump it somewhere else, I could do that. So a lot of flexibility in there for the drivers. But once they hit finish, you'll see here, it's going to tell me what's my next best move based on where I'm at in the yard. So we can do that direction with customers if they want. I can be, I'm pretty hard-headed. I don't like to be told what to do. So I'm going to say, no, I'm going to ignore it. But guess what? I'm still going to get a big gold star down here telling me this is the next best one. I'm going to be like, all right, I guess I better do that one. So, but that is how easy it is for the yard drivers. And, a lot of drivers at first, when we say we're going to implement a yard management system, it's a little spooky for them because they're like, oh, I don't really use a computer. Or I'm not really good on my phone. A while ago, they used to take out their flip phone. I'm like, oh, goodness. But then I show them, they're like, oh, accept, start, finish. Got it. Done. Easy. This is way better than me writing it down on a little piece of paper, coming in the office. And the best part is we're telling them exactly where to go in the yard to pick up that trailer. So we're telling them this is in the overflow parking area. This is in yard A, spot A1. And we want you to bring it right to the shipping door. Now, how do we get that accurate? It's because we have that yard check that the drivers do, and it's all real time. So instead of them building the yard check by going out and writing everything that's down and then bringing it into Pedro to have them manually update it, it's all right here. So I can move trailers around as I'm doing a lot check. The drivers can break up the lot into different sections. So let's just say, I say I'm going to do yard A and Jeff's going to do another part of the yard. We can get that yard check done at the beginning of the shift so that we know we're setting our shift up for success. Every trailer is where it should be. So when I get those requests, I'm going right to it. Wow. And the lot check right here is really easy. We just say, yep, that's what's in 1. This is what's in 2. If I got to 3 and there was a trailer there, I hit update. And then I'm going to, I'm sitting in front of the trailer so I can start typing the last 3 or 4 digits of that trailer number. And if that's the trailer that's there, this born, I just hit save and it automatically updates, not only for me, but everybody, the inside users, everything. And that also includes if I'm out here and I see this Premier, no offense to Premier, but if it has a flat tire, let's just say, I can say, it's out of service because it has flat tires. I can do that and it'll become an unusable piece of equipment. So people know not to request a damaged trailer. And one more step, I'm going to take it one step further, Pedro. It's going to email. It's going to email Premier and let them know, hey man, you have a damaged trailer for out of service tires. And if there's an image, they can see that image. Do I send a wrecker or do I send my maintenance guy? So
man, holy shit. Hey, Hunter, this is why we need a way to be able to do things on the screen. Like right now, I just want to put up a
right. This is crazy.
I did not even think about what you just said, Heather. And hey, John, give me a second. I'm gonna bring your comment up, bro. But one of the things that I used to hate dealing with was this issue was tires, or we would get containers in the chassis, the axles would lock up, or even other trailers. And so they literally write it down, bring it to me, and then we'd have to take a picture, and we'd have to send it off to some, it was ridiculous. It was again, just ancient process. It was so stupid. And then the problem with it is none of them were fast. So then I had to find somewhere to store the 20 damn trailers with flat tires that I already don't have extra spaces for because, it went to some general email at 2:00 in the morning. They're like, well, we didn't get it, so that is freaking absolutely nuts. I want to bring up John Cantera's comment. He said, when I think of yard management, I remember my nightmare of tracking 20 and 40-foot shipping containers on 100 and 200 container bookings. This can be a lifesaver at a large volume warehouse, even possibly a large container courtyard. Hey, we need fucking Robert Bain. Huge. Huge potential here. Oh my gosh, dude.
So funny.
Hey, I'm just going to jump in here real quick and just talk about this has been kind of the 30,000 foot view of what what YardView can do. There's a lot of detail that we can go into and a lot of different angles to take with that with what we can do within just the yard. But one of the big pieces, and you mentioned this is amazing for the large scale warehouses or distribution centers, but one of the things that we take great pride in is being able to be both scalable and modular, so we can actually provide those resources, those tools for each person. Jeff, do you want to address that a little bit on how we can do that?
Yeah, no, is that like going with what John was saying in his comment there? It is. We handle all types of customers where it could be a small container yard of just 100, 200 containers, or like Heather has up here on the screen, a large port with 2,000 units. We can scale it, and then we can come up with those different custom solutions and custom workflows to make sure that we're matching however your operation processes.
Right. That's one of the. Oh, go ahead.
Is yours going to be on? Whatever. I'll just ask my main question. Hey, so this might be a self-answering question, but what about me being a large carrier? What about it just my massive freaking terminal? Like, we'll use some big ones. You're talking about Warner or Swift or something like that. I mean, if y'all ever been in one of the yards, I mean, those things are acres and acres and acres. And I was a driver for 10 years. And I tell you, one of the things that was the freaking bane of my existence was when some idiot in dispatch said, oh, go find trailer 523. And you drive around for 45 minutes and it's not there. And you go back in, he's like, oh, my bad. It left on a load 5 minutes ago. You know what I mean? So like, are y'all in that space too? Or is this something y'all are trying to get into that space?
So really it's centered around, warehouses, distribution centers where they're managing those yard drivers. I think we could definitely help out. Like the one that I have on the screen right now is a parking terminal for containers. And it houses like 2,800 containers, but they have GPS devices on them. So kind of the cool thing with this is when the driver checks in, we could text them the GPS coordinates of that unit. So we get them at least within 30 feet of the unit. Because you can see what that's a mess right there. But
I'm gonna put this out there. When Jason or Jeff goes and signs up your first mega carrier, I better see my royalty check. I'm telling you.
I already told Josh at German. I was like, you need this.
Dude, I'm gonna be watching because I just gave some business.
No, but I'm picking up on what you're saying there, Pedro, because like one of the companies I worked for in Chicago, we had like 600 trucks, 3 different like huge warehouses, across Chicago land, and it does get tricky. Even with rain dogs, we got 150 dry vans, but like, to your, what you were talking about, Heather, being able to pinpoint it within, 30 feet rather than having to go and check every trailer number and making sure you're picking up the right one, like that saves a lot of time, especially when it's like, hey, you're 100 miles away and we need you there in an hour. Like,
here's my thought on it though. Like, man, where I see additional value in this, man, is I've said it before. When I was a driver, I worked for mega carriers, night refrigerated, US Express, even McLean. Our yard here in Temple, I mean, it's massive, man. I mean, there's trailers everywhere, and not even going and looking for the trailer was an issue, but B, a lot of these guard shacks at these terminals for carriers, dude, it's all still pen and paper. like they're just writing on a clipboard what's going out. They only update that whenever the guard has time to sit down and input it into the system. But dude, like if they were like if you roll into a Walmart and they got a tablet in their hand and they're like trailer 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 checked in, and then someone pulls trailer 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 out 5 minutes later, like dude, for a carrier, I'm telling you, this shit would be invaluable for someone who has a massive a freaking trailer pool or something. Even yes. Oh my gosh. Yes.
All the things. Yeah. My favorite with the guards, we really go out, and our approach is we meet our customers where they're at, and then we really mirror what they have, and then we start to do improvements from there. It's just a lot better for the user adoption. But my favorite is with the guards when they're doing that pen and paper, and I'm like, okay, so you write it down. All right, what do you do after that? What's when it gets filled? And they're like, oh, I put it in that drawer over there. And I'm like, oh, okay. So nobody sees that? Like, what are you even doing this for? Do you question your life existence when you get home because nobody knows anything you wrote down all day? It's crazy to me that, some of the operations I've gone to and I'm like, wait, you don't know any trailers that are out there, huh? That's just crazy. And then, we bring so many, it's not just the checking in and checking out and the yard management moves, for the yard hostler. We help people with inspecting trailers for doing pre-trip or post, the post loading. They can take a picture of the load when it's strapped, and the most beautiful thing ever. For insurance claims, if they open a trailer and it's shifted during movement, they can snap that picture, it attaches it in Yard View and sends that email off. So many things where it's not just the yard. And so it's crazy for me sometimes when I think people don't know about yard management, and then all the things that it means, because it's just so many spokes in that wheel.
This stuff is, man, my mind is, oh my Jesus Christ. My mind is on overload right now with this. I mean, and not because of a lot of information, just because like, it's like you just said, like, how the hell is this not industry standard at this point? Like, where is 2024? Why are we still using, like, we implement technology in this industry for the dumbest shit. Like, but this ain't something, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, we have technology that'll tell you when the bathroom is available. You know what I mean? We don't know about where the empty trailers or the loaded trailers or the docks. So, man, this is crazy.
Well, one of the pieces that's interesting too, though, is that yard management in general can act as that linking point or that main link between the TMS and WMS systems. And that's something that gets left out a lot, is because again, we talked about that black hole at the beginning, but generally speaking, we can bring in some API integration to be able to say that actually connect those two systems, which is a huge tool that we can provide for you guys. Jeff, do you want to approach that at all?
Yeah. So we do a variety of different types of integration. We have a full team of developers that are dedicated to making custom integrations with our customers, whether it's a flat file integration, whether it's calling our API, whether we're calling other clients' APIs, building these custom workflows and integrations. But we can really, whether it's your WMS, you press a button in your TMS or your WMS, it triggers a workflow that creates and can, just like Heather was showing you, marking a trailer loaded or empty. Well, you can do that from another system as well. Like, vice versa, you can mark your trailer loaded or empty in Yard View and trigger a workflow into your TMS or into your WMS through integration opportunities. And we're seeing that really pick up recently over the last couple of years with just streamlining processes, finding different ways to save money, because keystrokes and data entry, where we can save you time and money there through integration, it's gonna translate into time and money in your operation.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah. So we integrate with all sorts of systems, from even gate systems, where when a carrier schedules an appointment, it can send them a QR code in their email confirmation. So when they get to the gate, they scan their QR code and it opens the gate for them. So gates, scales, ERPs, SAP, all the RPs and WMSs and TMSs. There's just so much value to cut down on that double entry, across the board. So We love to do integrations just because it does.
Arrival, departures. We have
Yeah.
we have a reefer integration where we can turn reefers on and off through Yard View, turn them on and off, and get temperatures fed.
Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah, that way when you make your move request to bring a trailer to a door, you can start the reefer and it can be pre-cooled by the time it hits that dock.
When they say reefer, they're talking about trailers. Get your mind up the gutter. just
Gotta make the disclaimer. We're based in Colorado. Gotta make the disclaimer.
Out of the gutter or off the pipe. I don't know.
Oh, but every time I think that y'all have like reached the peak of what is going to be like the peak. Well, what's going to be the peak of this? They're like, oh no, we got another peak that we're going to climb to after. Man, this is I've said it many times. This really is freaking cool. Like,
yeah, and going back to that, you were talking about the dedicated fleets. One thing that we're doing a lot with dedicated fleets too is actually inbounding and outbounding from the dedicated fleets. So a lot of the TMSs, now that we have the e-logs all in the tractors, we can get those arrival and departure notifications right from your TMS to even streamline that gate quicker.
Right. So you're dedicated.
Perfect opportunity for that dedicated fleet.
Yeah, and those dedicated drivers, guess what? They get to use that fast pass. You know, that skip the line of the gate, and they can go in because we're going to use that arrival call or that, departure to get them in and out rather than sitting there.
I would so talk mad stuff to other carrier. Hey, so have you ever been to a Walmart DC? If you're a driver, you ever been to a Walmart DC? One of the things that used to just like grind my effing gears is we're in a line 15 trucks deep. And then when you go to pull up to Walmart, there's 2 lanes, one for everybody or one for all the outside people. And then there's one for Walmart. That lane's always fucking open. And so like, it just screws right in. It's like, oh, I hate you right now. Like, dude, if I had the Yard View Fast Pass, I would just drive through everybody honking my horn. Like,
oh yeah, windows down, AC blasting, just some tunes bumping. See you later, loser.
Yeah,
nice.
I think we really need to see if we can get a meme of this built up with you just honking horn driving.
Yes,
we can make it happen.
Oh my gosh, dude. I am going to find a way. I'm gonna put that in my notes right now. Make a Yard View Fast Pass meme. Boom. In the notes. It's done. We'll have it done. We're gonna tag y'all in it. Yeah, man. Oh, it's so cool.
Love it.
I am, man, I don't know. Like I said, I never geek out on like software. I never do. I am not a tech guy. I say all the time, I'm totally freaking cool going back to fax machines and freaking hardline wall. Like I am. I just don't, man. I mean, I've learned it to where I need to use it, and that's the end of it. And in our industry, I will say that like tech, honestly, it's too much. Like everyone just wants to do tech in our industry, make this easier, do that easier. And there's a lot of great stuff out there, but it's like, man, it's a lot to try to sit there and learn, and not everything in our industry is, this probably isn't a word, implementable. But, what I mean? We make it work. It's you can't implement every type of tech that you run across this industry. Some things just don't fit, or you need 2 or 3 or 4 different types of tech, and then they all got to integrate for you to complete one damn task. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
And like something like this, and I use the place I worked is an example again. I mean, again, it was 2 different systems. I used to have 2 different walkie-talkies on 2 different frequencies, 2 different notes, but all of these things, and it was all of these layers to complete one simple task. And what that task was this trailer is freaking here, and this trailer is freaking here, and this trailer needs to go to the dock. And then it was, and in that chain, there was like 30 something people, because it was all of my drivers and it was me. So you have all of these people involved, and although we made it work, it was because we had to. It's like, man, if we would have had something like this, where it would have been, hey, just this trailer was here, trailer's here, and every time something got moved, it was updated live. That would have been the key. And if the guard shack at the DC would have had the same software, I mean, nights would have gone so easy. I mean, it is,
Right.
you know, and then even with that, I'll put this out there that you know, one thing is when a trailer was supposed to be somewhere or on site and then it wasn't, then it cues a whole nother thing. Well, where the hell did it go? Who's got it? Why is it not there? Did someone steal it? You know what I mean? So it's like it just kind of trickles down, and it's like, okay, now not only is the trailer not here and we have to find the trailer on site, if it's not there, then we got to figure out who the hell took it. Why did they take it? And so it just this software, this system, your platform, your freaking amazing thing here, whatever you want to say, man, it's just it's nothing short of amazing. I mean, I don't
Yeah,
know what
no,
else to say.
I'm in the same corner as Jason here. You know, being at Manifest, and you know, y'all being around for 24 years, and people are like, "What's Yard View?" Dude,
Right.
I would be if I was running an operation like this, I would be on the rooftops screaming it to the masses because you know, like Rob was saying, there's so many people out there creating these tech softwares. How many TMS systems do you really need? How many load boards do you really need? Like this is something, and I think it was Jeff that said it. Like just the smallest things that could save so much time and money in the long run. I mean, that would, I mean, like a program like this could single-handedly change the supply chain across the board. And I'm glad y'all are here. Like this is, you know, Rob can
I'm glad you
contest this,
invited
but
us.
like people that we have on, man, you know, we have our sponsors and that's all good and great. We love them, but like companies like you, we will be talking about you guys until the day we die or this show gets canceled for whatever reason. Like, because people need to know about this stuff. Like, I'll any prospects and I'm doing, I will tell those people about this. Like, hey, are you using any kind of yard management system? Like, what's that?
Right.
Well, one of
Right.
the
Oh,
things
Yard
I
View.
keep thinking about though is, and we've run into it a few times, where people will say that, well, this is the way we've always done it, and referring to the, you know, Pedro, you talked about it, the clipboard with just a couple pieces of paper that you're writing, or the, you know, the spreadsheets or something like that. This is the way we've always done it. It works. We're done. But we really want people to understand that there's a much better option out there. Like there is a need for the logistics industry to actually move forward a little bit to be able to increase some efficiencies out there.
Yeah,
For
that is a
sure.
great point. A lot of people, it's not
Heather,
even.
hey, sorry,
It-
Heather, I just pulled that down so we would be big screen. If you if you want to pull it back up, you still have the ability to. So
Okay.
I just want to let you know.
No, that's good. And just if you guys want to see anything else, just let me know. That's good. Yeah.
If there's
I
more
mean,
to tell, then Rob might pass out.
I know. I gotta pay. We gotta pace ourselves a little bit. Yeah.
So I'll tell you, man. Here's the thing that I love about logistics is I'm a very structured and organized person. I always have been. My therapist tells me it's because of my crazy childhood that I'm a control freak, and I mean that's what you got paid $100 an hour to tell me. So I
We
believe
must have the same therapist. Just saying.
Yes, she told that. She's like, man, you're such a control freak because your life was so hectic. Like you know you have to find things that you can control. But anyway, so that's why I like logistics is because it's about control and organization, and you know, and so I thrive on that. And things like this that like take that stuff to the next level and allow you control over a vast amount of things. It just makes me nuts. And I'm also, I said this the other day, when it does come to tech, the tech that I like is stuff that can automate shit for me or that can take a task off of my thing. And this is that, you know, I mean, this is one of those things that, you know, versus writing stuff down or even, you know, have to sit in front of a computer all day and just enter it, you know what I mean? Or guess at it. If, you know, to have the ability to just someone to click a few things, move a trailer with your finger and it be done. Like I'm all about that because it adds to structure and organization and it keeps everyone on the same page. One of the most irritating thing in any business that you do is not everyone understanding the mission plan. And, you know, when you've got so-and-so over here who freaking thinks we're coming in right flank and Dippy Nuts over here thinks we're coming in left flank, you know, like, you know, I mean, you come in and you mess everything up, man, and the enemy sees what's going on. And so this, man, I will pass out if we keep going. I'm serious.
Yeah, I could definitely. Yeah, I could definitely nerd out on yard management all the time. So yeah, anytime anybody says they have problems with visibility in their yard, they should call me because I will help them. I do definitely nerd out on it. It's so easy to get those gains, when things get checked in, instead of having to look at something, we can send monitors and alerts to let you know the carrots arrived, the potatoes arrived, these hot parts arrived. Without any extra, it's just somebody doing their job triggers other events. So it just makes sense, right? But it's just about people embracing how important it is. I think a lot of people focus on the TMS because that's dispatching drivers. It's a really big part. And I think one of the bigger challenges that we have to overcome is a lot of TMS and WMS providers say they have a yard management or some sort of component of yard management, but it's like that, what you were saying, that MS-DOS view, the tab.
Yes.
That's not the same. I can show you your map of your yard and you can drag and drop your trailer. That is not what that TMS or WMS add-on's doing. So
here's something I which is going to be above my comprehension level probably. But how do y'all geofence these things? Like, how do you map out the locations? And is it to scale, or how does that go? Or is it just y'all have here's me being semi-smart, or do y'all have someone that does like AutoCAD?
Nope. So it's even easier than that. So we take a schematic or an overhead view of the map. So some people will provide us a schematic. And then what we do from there is we just draw it. We have a canvas tool that we hand draw the map. And then even the clients themselves can go in and edit and draw their maps as well. Because some people might want a full campus, but some people's campus is 9 acres. So, one side of the building may just want to see their building in their yard. So we'll have a little micro map for them. So we can break it all out.
So I'm one of your customers. Okay. And, we go in there, we draw up my site or whatnot. And then 6 months, I tear down a building and I move that building, and then I put another building somewhere else. Me as a customer, I'm able to like go in there and like, help update that stuff.
You can, or our support team is absolutely amazing.
Oh, cool.
We do 24/7 support. We're all based here in the United States. So when you call, you're going to get somebody every time.
We'll test that theory. Give me that support email. We go test that theory. Hunter and I up to like 3 o'clock in the morning.
Sean's gonna get a call at 3 a.m. tomorrow.
Yeah, Sean's good. Yeah, sorry, Sean, if you're watching. Yeah, but I mean, so a long time ago, when it was me and Nate, I mean, I would answer that phone in my, inside my closet, like, "Hello, this is Yardview." Yeah. Funny stories though. My husband's like, "How do you do that? You sound like you're wide awake." But, and my favorite is when we would get calls that, the cleaning crew came in and now my yard view is not working. I'm like, did they turn off your monitor? Yeah, sorry. So, tech is great. Tech can be painful sometimes, but our support team, really, kudos go out to them. They are so responsive. If anybody looks at our reviews online, everybody raves about just how fast our support is reactive to adding new reports, setting up new features, drawing maps, things like that. We are not your typical software company that, we're like.
Speaking of tech, it sounds like internet. Someone kicked the plug.
Nope. Dude. Man.
So, and to go along with
me, hey, can one of y'all call her and tell her to jump back on? I tried removing her screen and it kicked her from the studio.
Oh gosh.
She can get back in though.
Technology Rob strikes again.
I'm an idiot, dude. I'm an idiot. Like, I didn't know it was going to pull her from the screen. I thought it was just going to remove her.
At least you didn't end the whole show.
I know.
Just for reference, though, just to while we're bringing her back on, there is a comment here that just talks about checking the boxes, and that's one of the interesting things about what we do is that she's back on, but we check every box. That's a lot of places that they go out there and build a yard management software that they're trying to provide as an add-on. Usually ends up being one of those situations where they're just trying to get a couple extra bucks out of you. They're not necessarily building out a full, robust, fully built out system that's going to be able to do whatever you need it to do. So when we talk about just checking those boxes, we check literally all of them when it comes to yard management. So Heather, please, sorry, we interrupted your
No, that's okay. I was like, oh, that was my last call. Dink, I got kicked out.
I was trying to just remove the random window sitting here at the bottom of the queue, and I guess because you presented it, like it kicked you and the window off. So
nice. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah.
No, and Pedro, to go along with what you're saying is we can set you up, quickly and efficiently. It happens a lot in the 3PL industry. You open a building, you close a building, you move a building, you expand a building, you add a yard, you close a drop yard. Easy to expand and contract with the business needs with YardView.
Right.
So, hey, so on that note, you're talking about add a yard, drop a yard. I love it. Michael said justice for Heather. Oh man, that's a good one, Mike. All right. So, Jeff, if I have multiple facilities, can I see that all in like my main, say, I guess, window or whatever? Or
yeah, I don't know, Heather, if you want to show the like enterprise view of how you can have all of your facilities. If you had different facilities spread out over the nation, you could switch in one screen from facility to facility. Or if we set it up like a campus view, you could see all of your drop yards and overflow yards attached to your main building right there in the drag and drop view or in our map view.
Right.
Nice. I like
yes.
that.
Yeah.
So you could have that enterprise view. And then really just coming from operations, sometimes the maps, I mean, I love the maps. They're amazing, right? But I've been in, the field. So I know reports are really where it's at. So you can look at that whole enterprise report. And the great thing is you can actually move trailers right from reports. You don't need to go to different screens. So if you're a report person or a graphical person, there's a way to move and see all of your assets.
Heck yeah. See, look at that. See, look, we've already got people on the show. Okay, hey, I'm a
Thanks, John.
To his supply chain clients. Man, this
Awesome.
stuff is absolutely nuts. Like, holy junkamole. I mean, okay, so all right, let's get down to the nuts and bolts here. All right. Whose brainchild or whose ideas is this Nate's or is Nate just a smart businessman and bought someone out for $5 and now they're mad because their business is blowing up?
No. So YardView was started by Nate's dad, Jim Harris. So, and what happened is Jim was out in the field. He worked, I think it was for Kmart, and he saw a not in Kmart, but like in the distribution center stuff. He saw a yard management system, and he was like, "Man, is that cool? But it can be a lot cooler." And that was how YardView was born. He had an idea. And hatched it. And then Nate joined him, and Nate took over the company about 14 years ago. Jim has passed away, and, Nate is making his legacy live on through all of us. I always think he would be so proud to see how much we've grown this company and just all the cool features. I don't even think he could have imagined some of the things we're doing today.
We talked several times this past week on the show about entrepreneurship and, being a business owner. And the number one thing that you need to do before becoming a business owner is you need to find a problem, figure out a way that you can solve it, and then make the way you solve it better or add more value than the way anyone else does it. And this is a perfect example of it, because just what you said, hey, it exists, but man, this could be so much better and so much more expansive. And I never would have thought, like in my mind right now, all yard management systems are that tap, 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 tap. used to deal with that I used to absolutely hate, man. Like, oh my gosh. If anyone's ever dealt with AS400, which is like old school, you know what I'm talking about. It's
I
like
do
you got that
know.
white box at the bottom you need to check, and you can't even scroll. It's like tap, 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 tap.
Mhm. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I was on a site one time and somebody was like, "Oh, well, your yard management. Well, we have a yard management." And then he showed me, and he was like, "In the AS400 green screen," and I was like, "Dude, that is not yard management." Like,
I remember in systems like that, like you do it so often that you know the tabs. Like you don't even gotta look. You're just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's where I need to be. You know what I mean?
yep. The post-it note on the monitor would say tab times 12.
Yes, yeah. Yeah. Oh, that is, man.
That sounds so bad.
It
I'm
is so
sorry.
bad.
Man, I wish I could pull it up and show you, but I mean, Jason, I know you're old enough, man, to know what MS-DOS is. Like, it's like that, dude. You know, no mouse, nothing. You know what I mean? Like, and it was nuts, and it was probably 50, 60 boxes, you know, and it was tab, 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 and it was absolutely freaking crazy. And Heather's right; it would say at the screen like certain things, and like tab 12 or tab 13, and you would. Oh man, it was absolutely crazy. It was nuts, man. And all you're sitting there thinking is like, dude, if you would have just took your code like one step further and allowed me to use a mouse, this would be just so much better. Like, you know, you would do that. Oh man, that's freaking.
I think one other thing we'd really like to just address is the direction that this technology is going. Like YardView, again, has been around for a long time. But one of the things that we just love to really touch on is that we are always at the pinnacle of technology and trying to make sure that we're helping to innovate with our customers. So as they grow, we grow. As they progress the technology, we can do the same thing. Jeff, you want to talk about that at all?
No, we're just trying to, like you said, stay out in front of everyone and, you know, grow with the customers where we can integrate with pretty much anything. Reach out to us if you have any questions.
Right.
We love talking yard management, transportation, warehousing in general. Let us solve your problem.
Right.
What is
And
it
I
that we
think
can
what
help
Jason,
you with ability to?
and I even think what Jason's alluding to is, you know, we're working on projects right now with cameras and computer machine learning at the gates and in the yard to identify open spaces, what's coming through the gate. That's kind of that next pinnacle that we're coming across. But does it work for everybody? Is it applicable to everybody? Not really, you know, but some people will love and embrace that. So again, that's just us meeting our customers where they're at. And, you know, we're always taking it.
It's only not applicable to people who don't want to make things easier. I'm glad that you brought that camera thing up. We did a news story not too long ago about a large carrier down near the border that, you know, they just installed an AI camera system, and it is cut down on gate entry and exit times, like times a million. And all it is, it's a camera with AI. And as the trailer comes in, it finds the trailer number, like looks at the truck number, and it makes a report, and then it inbounds the trailer. And it's the same thing coming out. Like it looks at the number, looks at the truck, and it outbounds the trailer. And it is really, really cool. And I thought it was great. You know, like, again, I'm not a big tech guy, because sometimes I just don't see a place for tech there. Like, I'm like, I don't understand why it needs to be, but that system is really cool. So if that's something that y'all are implementing, like that's freaking stellar stuff right there.
Well, and you bring up another point, though. There is a shameless plug here, just to some of our blog articles that we've been writing. One of the ones we just did touch on was the potential risks of chasing buzzwords right now in this industry. It is one of those situations where if you're chasing terms like AI, you're chasing terms like RFID, you're chasing terms like, you know, any one of the crazy buzzwords that are out there, know that there's probably just a place. There's a place for these, all of them in this industry. There's no question at all on that piece, but it is just the necessity to approach with caution and actually deeper than what the surface level stuff is when we're looking at, you know, integrating some kind of technology that's some companies are just selling or using to be able to sell their product quickly.
Yeah.
And it's about finding that right solution. We don't have it's not a one size fits all. Here's YardView, fit in our box. It's, hey, this is your operation. Let's take a look at it. What works here? And let's find that that right solution that's going to fix your problems. Let's streamline your operation.
I like that you just brought that up, and I'll pull that back to us earlier talking about a lot of this tech is a lot. I wouldn't even say tech. I would just say a lot of things in our industry. Buzzword, please advise. Anyway, so one thing that a lot of people do is they make something and they tell you this is what you need, and you use it how we made it. You know, and they'll say, "Oh, hey, we can tweak it a little bit, but we think we know better, and we're telling you this is what you need, so buy it." Do y'all know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
I
It's
do.
like it's a one size fits all, take it or leave it situation. And I'm not saying across the board, but a majority of them are like that, man. When it comes to TMSs, you know, some of the verification systems we have out there now, some of the tracking systems, it's hey, this is our space. We know this space, and so we know more than you, and you need to use it how we tell you to. And you know, they're not willing to bend, you know, to their customers' will of what they actually need. So I like that you brought that up, Jeff, because that is, man, it's extremely important. You know, I mean, you have to be, you know, having a great system is one thing, and being able to sell it to people is one thing, but also being able to say, hey, like this thing is adaptable. You know what I mean? Like we can scale this as small or as large as you need to. We can add this. We can take this away. If you only need this, you can have only that. And I think that's a really good thing, because to me, some people would say that may be you not knowing your customer, but I say it's a complete opposite. That's being you, customer focused and in tune, and saying, hey, not everyone is going to need exactly this. And so we need to be able to offer what they need at the level they need, at the time they need, at the price point, you know, all of those types of things. So freaking kick-ass point, Jeff. Heather's giving you a raise tomorrow, man. You now make $5 a week instead of $1.
Tomorrow, Saturday, all right. Yeah.
That's convenient. I don't work tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah. No, and it is such a great point, because I always say that there are no two operations the same. Even within the same organization, we've gone from one site to another, and you know, and sometimes it's the corporate that's saying, well, they should be exactly the same. And Jeff and I will get there and we're like, it's not the same. They do two things totally different. But you know, we'll try to standardize if we can. But you know, and a great thing is our system, it takes 4 weeks to go live. 4 weeks, not a year, not 9 months. It is such a fast turnaround. We are like a well-oiled machine. You know, with some of our current customers, we've turned things out in a week because they have I never thought I'd hear the words yard management emergency, but it has come up before.
That's when Heather's husband wakes up and she's in the closet.
Right. Exactly. Not anymore. That doesn't happen. When it was just me and Nate, that would happen a lot. But now we have people. Yeah, we've grown a lot. This company is doing great. Not only are we developing great things, we have so many great people that really add to our culture, and we just love them all. So it's great.
So I want to bring this up. Like I just literally thought about this. So this gentleman right here, Dad of Two Roadside, he runs a towing and recovery business. He's actually a predatory tower, is what he is. But my point there is like, even something like what he does, even though Dad has scaled his stuff down because he's niche and he knows exactly what he needs to do. But like where I'm at, like maybe 4 miles from here, there is a massive recovery yard, massive. And like even something like this, like you're talking about trailers, you know, like what if Copart? Do any of y'all know who Copart is? Jason, if you have ever been to a Copart yard, I have. So Copart deals in wrecked vehicles and stuff, man. And their yards are fucking 20, 50. They're massive.
Oh, yeah. My past used to send a lot of cars to Copart, just saying.
Yeah. Yes. And so, but I mean, I'm sure Copart has a pretty good system, but like their recovery yards and stuff that like there are vehicles coming in and out of this place all day, different folks picking up, dropping off. So like, see, this is the thing about the Logistics Lounge. We're a think tank. We're not just a talk show. We're a think tank. So I mean, I'm just dropping something here. Not saying y'all got to get involved, but I'm just saying, like, dude, the places that y'all could implement something like this are serious, are for real endless. Like, seriously endless. What even like a boat yard. I mean, like crazy stuff. I mean, I'm serious. Think about anywhere that someone has a ton of stuff coming in and out of their place. Like, how this would be so easily like put into somewhere and make someone's job and someone's life so easy. And especially because it's all tech driven, you could even maybe not even have to have a human there. You know, like someone just comes in 24 hours a day. Hey, here's what I'm picking up. Here's what I'm doing. Boop, 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 boop. They enter in the system, boom, it uploads it, and then the next person comes in and says, "Hey, we already know this thing is like me." I'm telling you, Heather. I'm telling you, I want to see my hire contract on Monday.
Yeah, I love that it has you excited for this stuff. I mean, there are so many possibilities. There's,
Cool,
you know, and we barely scratch the surface. I always say that, you know, when we do demos, because I gauge like how are people, you know, what's the perception, you know, that they're having right now, because when their minds are blown, I'm like, I got to ease back because it's a little too much. Right. So there's just so much available. You know, we track down to SKU level detail all the way into the trailer. So, I mean, there's so much stuff we could go into. So
it's crazy. Oh, it is, man. This is, man, like, Nate, your dad, dude, like way ahead of his time. He didn't even realize it. I mean, maybe he did, but you know, I mean, you know, I'm sure when he first made this, it was tap 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 tap. But, you know, I mean, your dad was a smart guy, man, smart guy,
Yeah.
and applause to you and all your people, man, for continuing to build your dad's dream, man. You know, like seriously. I mean, that's really cool that, you know, you got involved in this and that your dad is, you know, saw this. And I think that those are the way the best ideas come about, is someone on the ground looking at a problem right in the face and saying, you know, I bet you I could find a way to solve this. And that's the mother of innovation and invention. You know what I mean? Is someone seeing something that needs to be done and figuring out a way to either do it or do it better and make it more efficient and make the outcome, you know, more effective. So Nathan, our applause, and man, hopefully maybe we can get you on one day too, just to hang out with us and stuff. And man, this stuff I did not. Jason, you didn't even prepare me, man. Like Jason and I, like we've been going kind of back and forth, and I've been looking at it. I was like, man, this stuff's pretty cool. And Hunter will tell you, he's been like, I'm like, Hunter, man, this stuff's gonna be so fucking cool, man. And I was like, dude, I'm telling you, I've dealt with this before. And Hunter's like, yeah. He's like, it looks cool, Rob. It looks cool. Like I've been so excited about it, man. So like you really did, man. You didn't even prepare me for how.
You know, today was scratching the surface on what we can do for people out there, and I think that is one of the questions that we do have to bring up, though, is how do we get the word out? And you guys have just been an amazing help in doing that, to be able to make people understand that this is a definite necessity in the supply chain and logistics industry. That
Well,
you know,
right?
if you don't have it now, then probably need to start putting the word out there to see if some of these distribution center warehouses, et cetera, can start understanding that they need to bring this in to start increasing their efficiency in a big way.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, and right now, from what I see, you got 220 people watching what's going on. So I mean, if y'all watch the screen up there, I mean, it's just continue to climb. So you know, yeah, you know, you got people live watching right now and others, and again, the awesomeness that is the lounge is once you're a lounge lizard, which all of you are now lounge lizards. Once you are a lounge lizard, like it's a network. I mean, we plug and hook up people all the time. That guy earlier that I plugged, Jared Ross with eCarrier Check. I mean, they're just great people, man. They offer a great technology, a great service. It is very intensive. It's very just, it has a lot to it, and we believe in it. And so we plug him all the time. And I mean, we are definitely going to do the same for y'all. You know, I mean, and all of our viewers, they share stuff too. I mean, we've got several people that are now doing business with other folks that have been on our show. You know, I mean, matter of fact, the sponsor that you see right now rolling on your screen he and another friend of ours are actually about to open a business together.
Yep.
Nice.
So
Crazy.
I mean, yeah, it is. So
Love that. That's so good.
that's what this is about. You know, I mean, all the other podcasts, they just bring people on, they just touch on things
Yeah.
and talk stuff, and they give you 30 minutes and whatever. But you know,
Oh, there's
like,
Miles from Australia.
yeah,
What's up,
that's our-
Miles?
that guy is a trucker in Australia.
Nice.
So
We are global too.
I want you to know when I told my wife what a lizard rag was, she lost it, bro. She lost it. She thought that shit was so funny. I just want you to know that, Miles. So, but yeah, man, this thing is it's really cool. We have to what? I already know where he's going. What's awesome? Corey, you tell me what's awesome, brother. I already know this is going, Hunter. You already know this is going too.
It's his favorite.
It's his favorite video. Just
Crack
wait.
me up.
Yeah, but I know what he's gonna do, man. I know what he's gonna do. So what we need to do is we need Nate to get us like an affiliate code. That's what we need to do. That's what you need to do. That's everybody we believe in, man, that we want to drive stuff to. We get an affiliate code. We've got one with all of our sponsors, Truck Parking Club. We have one with them. E-Carrier Check, we have one with them. So for real, one of y'all write down, you need to get us an affiliate code. And I mean, I'm serious. I mean, you know, so
Jason's physically writing it down right now.
yeah, I mean, it's good. I mean, you know, it is, you know, it's cool. It helps y'all keep track of, you know, where your leads and stuff are coming from, and you know, helps Hunter and I support our podcast habit.
Of course. Yeah.
But it is true though, like what Rob was saying, like anybody that's been on our show, like for example, you guys, you're just now on here, but I guarantee you, like 2 hours from now, we will be still talking about yard.
We are, yes.
And like shows from, because that's the truth. We have people coming from all different sectors of the industry, so you know, well, I guarantee you, within the next month minimum, we'll have somebody talking about troubles they're having in their yard, and we'll be like, oh, you know who you need to talk to?
Right.
Our friends at Yard View, and they're like, "Oh, okay, yeah." But it's
Nice.
it's good stuff. It's good stuff. That's what it's all about.
I love that we can be called lizards now, man. You guys ever have anything you ever need from us? You know we're available. You can call us anytime.
Hell yeah, man. And it is take pride in it. The Lounge Lizard Army, it is strong, and it is. We promise it's a term of endearment. We are not. I'm not kicking you off, but we have to give the people what they want. Hunter, let me pull the comment down, and there we go. All right, Corey, you got your fix, man. You got your Katie.
Oh,
This lady right here, she is the one who coined the term lounge lizard. We were chilling in the show, I don't know, five months ago, whatever, before the new year, and we were like, man, what are we gonna call like our fan club or like the people who watch the show? And we were thinking about all these crazy things. And if any of y'all have ever been in trucking, do you know what a lot lizard is? A lot lizard is a lady of the night that patrols truck stops. So Katie here said, oh, we should all be called lounge lizards since it's a logistics show, and we could take a play on something that is a negative term and turn it into a positive term. So that is what we have done, and it is all thanks to Katie and her craziness.
Nice. I have to tell you, you're drumming up. I have this one time I was on site in the middle of the night doing a lot check and slow rolling through the yard. And this guy comes up to the car and he goes, hey, what are you doing? And I was like, a lot check. And he's like, are you going to knock on my trailer or my tractor door later? And I was like, no, what? And he's like, I mean, are you going to knock on my tractor door? And I was like, roll up the window as fast as I could. I was like, absolutely not.
All right, so I want to answer Nate's question. Nate, now we're on to Freestyle Friday, man. Like that's what it is. Hey, we said all the amazing stuff that is Yard View, and I'm gonna tell everyone, if you were just tuning in, you really need to go back and watch the entire show and watch Heather and Jason and Jeff. Well, no, Heather did all the work. Jason and Jeff didn't do anything. Watch
We're just
Heather.
pretty faces.
Watch Heather. Like do that demo. This Yard View is amazing. We are like Hunter said, we are so going to pump y'all up. Like anyone that we hear from or think of that needs this, like, man, it is. I can't say it enough. Obviously, I am now your number one fan. Obviously, I'm your number one fan. I'm telling you.
We'll be sure to send you some tchotchkes.
Yeah.
Have a Yard View hat on you next week. It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
It is. And so yeah, we I don't know, we appreciate all y'all coming on. You do not have to leave by all means. Jason, yeah, any of y'all want to hang out? We're it's Friday, so we're about to start cruising on over and just BSing and talking logistics and kind of whatever comes up, keeping it as family friendly as possible. And there you go. Are they on? Sorry. Corey, yes, Yard View is on X. I actually tagged him in our post. So yeah, we actually tagged him in our post. So you can go on there and you can follow Yard View. I don't know if Heather or Jeff or Jason are on there. But yeah. So are any of y'all on X, Jason, Jeff, Heather?
I am not. I'm on LinkedIn and LinkedIn and Facebook. I did depart the X environment.
Oh, really? I just got over there. I was like on Facebook, but I got hacked on Facebook and I lost like a ton of stuff. So I'm like, yeah, forget it. And I know X is pretty cool. It is kind of the wild, wild west, but like for our industry, for like logistics, you would be amazed how many people are over there. I mean, there's a lot of truckers over there, a lot of shippers and brokers. And I mean, just a lot of people are over there and stuff. So
I actually still got my MySpace profile. You guys.
Oh my god!
I say all the time, we need to bring back MySpace.
Oh, dude, yeah, I miss Tom.
I'll put you in my top 8. I'll put you in my top 8. All right, Pedro, you're top 8er. All right.
I think MySpace was the greatest social media platform of all time. Like it was, dude. Hey, I don't know, but you remember you could change your music and all. Like,
yes, that was the best.
The reason that I think it was great is because it was personable. Like you can't really look at a person's Facebook and honestly tell all that much, depending on how protected it is. But you could get on someone's MySpace, man, and the music they had and the pictures they posted and all these other things. And so, man, we need to bring MySpace back. Justin Timberlake and then bought it, and then it failed. So they did. They bought it. They were going to turn it into a platform for like musicians and something else. It was him and a couple other people, but it never got off to where it needed to be.
Yeah.
Cool.
No, this has been awesome. I just want to say thank you again for having us on, though. This has been a lot of fun, just getting to bring a little bit of light to the yard and hopefully help people out there understand that if there's a demand out there, then make sure you start making your voice heard, get it out there.
Yes. Yeah. We I don't know, man. I don't know what else to say about y'all. I think it's just really cool stuff. It is. But like I said, Nathan's dad and now Nathan and all of y'all, building this thing up and bringing it to what it is. It's an incredible platform. Just from what you showed, Heather, it obviously is extremely user friendly. I love the drag and drop thing, all the stuff that you can put in there, like the tire deal. I mean, like I said, that really is a big thing, especially for a carrier that's a regular coming in there, looking for a trailer and, at least when they come and look for it, they know, hey, this thing's got a tire issue. I need to make sure I take it to a tire shop or, whatever the case may be. So, man, I don't know. That's really good stuff. We're really gonna have to get you guys back on here. Hopefully Nathan will come and join us. And Justin, what's up, man? What's up? Crisis actor, you're an idiot. Jason, Or if y'all don't, if y'all may not know Justin, but Justin is a social media guru. He is deep in the logistics space. Has done all kinds of social media and just media. Period. Knows all kinds of people. Justin, have you been watching the show, man?
No, I'm watching my kiddo right now. Just
I know.
pop in and say hi.
I see you watching Lululemon.
It's Pit and Penny, actually. Come
I
here.
don't know. I was just joking, bro. There is nothing. Oh, look there.
Oh,
Hi.
Oh, nice.
That kid must look like their mother.
50-50. He's got my curls though, but I keep telling him enjoy it while it lasts.
Oh, that's so good.
Coming up.
Oh man, hold on. Where's I want to bring up Nate's comment. There we go. He said, "You gotta get back to work. Got to get back to work, guys."
We're getting booted, huh?
He's cracking the whip. Yeah.
He is cracking the whip. Hey,
Yeah, keep picking your nose.
the person who signs the check gets to make the rules.
Hey, we'll go ahead and close out then. Thank you so much, guys. Again, it's been cool, and we'll definitely love to get back on in the future. See if Nate wants to get on and chat with you guys too.
Yeah,
That would be,
absolutely.
that would be
Anytime.
awesome.
Thank y'all a million for being here.
Hey, bro.
Yes,
Thank you guys so much.
Thank y'all so much. Yes, seriously, Jeff. Jason, hey, I want to give a special thanks to you, man, because you and I connected first, and so like you made this happen, man. Like you really did. So I really appreciate you, hooking me up with Heather and Jeff and all of y'all being able to come on. And I'm going to say this is actually the first time we've been able to have multiple people from the same company and come on, and especially in varying positions. I think it was really cool, to have all of y'all that are in different roles within the company, be able to explain the different things in the operations and stuff and everything. So really, really appreciate y'all coming on. You are more than welcome anytime on a personal level, on a work level. Jason, seriously, work on that affiliate code. Like Hunter said, y'all are going to come up a lot on our show because you're definitely one of those things that there is really a huge need for y'all out there. And like you said, Heather, actually, it's kind of unbelievable that more people don't know that something like you is out there.
Awesome.
Yeah, we appreciate the opportunity. Thank you so much.
Y'all are very welcome. Have a
Thank y'all
wonderful
so much.
rest of your Friday and a fantastic weekend.
Thank
See you guys.
All right.
You
All
too.
right, later.
Bye-bye.
What's up, Chris? Mr. Ticket Money. You want to come on, Chris? Just let us know.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't realize your guests were still here. I saw the link invite.
Oh, we were past the hour. We were just kind of winding it down.
No problem.
But we're all good, man. Hey, I saw that sweet vest you got for F3, memeing your way to
I'm surprised it got here in time because Craig was saying it takes him like a couple days to manufacture it. But I ordered a shirt from Duluth from their store Sunday, and it's not gonna get here till tomorrow. So the vest, and I didn't order the vest until Tuesday, I think. So pretty quick turnaround on the orders there, flying.
You got did you just make one for yourself, or did you put them up for sale?
No, I ordered it. So Craig Fuller has a like a
he put it on that
merch.
store. I did see that. I did see that. Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't even know he had it. He has it's a link that he doesn't promote, but it's like buried deep within
it was.
the
I
flying.
think I know Reed made a post on X, and he was like, "I need another Tech Bro vest." And Craig just dude. He was quick with it. Put it up there.
Just
So
quick, yeah.
When is F3?
It's usually November's in Chattanooga.
That's right. Okay, yeah, we talked about that before. Definitely gonna try to make that. That's that. You said it's down in chat, right?
Yeah. Ticket.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't promise anything, but tickets ain't cheap for that.
No, I know, but we might finagle our way.
Yeah, try and get a sponsor if you can, or like that's why a lot of guys are doing the memes every day. Craig had a deal where if you do a meme every day for a year, free tickets.
Dude, I saw that someone had like mentioned that on LinkedIn to us, and this was before we like got really big on X. And I was like, "What's going on here?" And then we were like 5 days late to the party. So
yeah, well, whatever. I'm sure he'll probably toss you a bone if you make an effort because we're not even halfway through the year to F3.
Yeah.
So
we'll do 3 a day for you.
there you go. Yeah, you gotta make up for them.
Hey, what up, Ticket?
What's up? What's up?
Man, you know what it is. It's Friday. We're just winding down. Have you met our buddy Justin down here yet?
What's up, Ticket?
No, what's going on there, man?
Nothing much.
you
Hanging
need-
out, waiting for my kiddo to crash so I can put him to bed.
Yep, there you go. Feed him full of sugar first. That always works.
I
I
got-
swear.
I got a bowl of marshmallows here for him. He's always like, Dad, I want a snack. I'm like, what do you want? I don't know. I'm like, hey, just have some marshmallows.
You
That works.
probably gave him Cheerios and had done the same thing.
He went
Yeah,
through like a
marshmallows are
Cheerios
fun.
phase for a little bit, but he hasn't. I don't think he's had a single Cheerio in like a year.
Oh, wow.
He's a real picky eater.
Probably tired of picking them up. Yeah, everybody likes marshmallows.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get my truck ready. I got the front axle with new wheels, new rubber, bearings, wheel seals, brake shoes.
Yeah?
drums.
So are you going to be back on the road soon?
Oh man, I am hoping by the beginning of April. I've got it
Hell
in the
yeah,
shop
bro. I'm
now,
glad to
getting
hear that.
the new radiator, CAC, condenser, AC, heater box, everything.
Yeah, I was worried about that for you, man. I hated to hear that shit. Like, fucking Bambi. And people wonder why we go deer hunting, dude. That's terrible. But I'm glad to hear that.
I think they ought to raise the limits so that we can control the population again.
Yeah, right, dude. That's the way it is in Tennessee. It's like, yeah, you get like 2 or 3 buck tags, and it's unlimited for doe. But like, dude, the season's so short, and I see so many deer. I'm like, yo, look, this is dangerous at this point. we got to get them out of here.
Right?
And the grocery stores are too expensive, so let me pack my freezer, please.
Yeah, me and the missus are planning on driving down to Matt's, so
Really?
yeah.
Dude, that's freaking. I'll love to hear that. I'll love to hear that, man.
You know,
Are y'all going all 3 days, or are you just going a couple days?
The plan is all 3 days, but we'll see what money's doing and if the truck gets ready, because I will have to
Yeah.
get back. I got to do the rear axle and the steer axle with new rubber and all that good stuff. So
Got you. Well, you'll be able to make it to the Texas Truck Show then, yeah.
no, I'm not going to that. Matt's is pretty much going to be my ticket, and then I got to go to work for a while.
Free, man. It's free, and it's like right over in your neighborhood, ain't it? It's right down there in Houston.
Money.
Oh, yeah.
Money.
Well, maybe we can help you out there somewhere. Justin, have you heard of the plan to get a booth at the Texas Truck Show? Oh, you're on mute, brother.
There we go. Yeah, we were talking about that the other day because it's there's a booth like available right across the aisle from
Yeah, Truckers
Noah
Anonymous, dude. It's gonna be it. Like, I think it could be like a really great thing, like, because all the people that are talking about going and spread some good knowledge to some of these, new drivers and just people out there. But the hot dog roller is the big seller. I'm bringing the hot dog roller.
God, yeah. I don't know how you get away with it because like I'm sure they sell food at the convention center, but if you could have a booth with a hot dog roller, that would be a great setup.
There's the missus. Say hi, the missus.
Hi.
Hello, Mrs.
Hello.
Hi.
Can't wait to see y'all at Matt's.
Can I show them your Jupiter?
No, I'm not done yet.
Not done yet? Okay. My son's drawing Jupiter right now. Well done.
Nice.
Yeah, look at this.
There's his Jupiter.
Dude, Jupiter's still my favorite planet. Well, I was a huge space nerd when I was a kid, man, and
he's never grown out of it. He went from like
I used to stare at the sky and
YouTube.
get vertigo just thinking about the vastness of space. Like, what's out there? I need to see this stuff. But yeah, dude, we had like a telescope and stuff. Like,
so we did like the typical millennial parent thing where like we just let him see YouTube and he would see like there's all these videos of like dancing planets. So he went from recognizing planets as cartoons on the TV to like objects in the sky.
Mm-hmm.
So every night I'd get him out of the car, like as we're coming home, and I'd hold him. I'm like, okay, there's Jupiter, there's Mars, there's this, there's that.
Yeah.
And so he understood. He's like, okay, I get what you're saying, because he's always asking like, well, where's Jupiter? I'm like, over there. Where's Venus? Oh, it's below the horizon. And then one day when he was like 2.5, he goes, "Well, where's Earth?" I was like, "Dude, check this out. You're on it right now." And he was just like, "What?"
That's great.
I'm in space.
And there's been no turning back. He is just planets 100%. Every
Yeah,
toy has
that's
to be
awesome.
something solar system related. All his clothes. The annoying part about it too is that it has to be completely accurate. So like a lot of clothes, they'll have like the aesthetics of planets. So it'll be like random drawings and like maybe a rocket ship or something. But he wants all the planets. So when he sees it, he's like, okay, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars. He's like, if it doesn't have all the planets on it, he's just like, absolutely not.
Have you told him about Pluto yet? That's my main question.
Oh, he knows. Dude, he knows all the planets. He knows all the dwarf planets. Oops, 7 o'clock. My lights just went off. He knows all the dwarf planets. This is my urban jungle setup.
I like
And
that.
the plants.
That's sick.
Right, Jupiter.
Yeah,
You got it.
I don't care who you are. Pluto is a planet. You can't just take that away from Pluto.
So okay, okay, let me write this down here. So what they did was they started noticing Jupiter. There you go. As we got better and better telescopes, there was one telescope in Hawaii, and they kept finding new stuff out there. It turns out Pluto doesn't just have a moon; it has like 4 moons. And they found like other. Well, we know Charon. I don't know the rest of them. So they had to come up with this whole new category of stuff because they kept finding more and more of these objects out there, and so they decided that the definition of a planet is any solar object that has cleared its neighborhood of debris. So all these other little dwarf planets, it'll be like the planet, and then like a ton of like little other things floating around it. So now there's 8 planets, 5 named dwarf planets, and like 300 dwarf planet category. What do they call them? Runner-ups or whatever. Like they don't have names for them. They're all just numbers.
I saw something not too long ago. They found like 3. It might be dwarf planets or moons within the asteroid belt.
Yeah, that's like Aries, Maki, Haumea.
Yeah, sick. Like I love it. That's so neat to me. I don't know. I'll be right back, though.
So I don't know if you hear him singing or not. What's that? It's inside the sun.
Justin, your kid's like what, 6 or 7 or something like that?
Like 3.5. He'll be 4
really?
in June. Yeah.
Oh shit. I don't know. I didn't think you ever said his age. That's nuts, dude. That's cool, bro.
Yep, he's in pre-K right now.
Does he have a solar system in his room?
So he's got yes.
Depends on how many times you whack him in the head.
If he doesn't have the glow in the dark sticky stars on his ceiling, you are failing him as a father.
So we look at crescent moon.
Do they even make those still?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. Like, dude, now they have.
I mean, that's nostalgia to me, dude. Like staring up at my popcorn ceiling with just a bunch of.
They have this thing on
M.
I'm sure it's somewhere else, but
O.
it's like a projector, and you put it, sit it like a lamp, and you can pivot it, and it'll literally show different parts of the solar system and the universe on your ceiling, and like it's. I've seen videos of it like on YouTube, and it's pretty actually good looking, man. The definition of it's pretty freaking sick, man. So
we've got a couple different projectors. There's one that's like a star projector. It's just like dots all over the ceiling, and then you flip it over, and there's different discs you can put in it.
Yeah.
And it's like all the different photos of the planets. His bed is like a rocket ship bed. His bedding, all his like pillows and stuff are like planets. We have like a drawer over here in the living room that you pull it out, and it's like all the different planet toys and stuff we have.
That's pretty sick, dude. You gotta go look up that little projector. I think they're only like $75, and it is crazy realistic looking. Justin, like seriously, man, your boy would lose his shit if he saw that thing.
E.
I got a little astronaut right here, but it's from
I know.
a different kind of astronaut.
I got to see neon and glow in the dark stars every time I mouthed off.
N U.
What's wrong with you, man? Yeah, we got a Christmas ornament from
There you go.
Nashville. We go on vacation, man. I'm a Christmas ornament guy. I know
Let me show them.
it's weird. It's weird for a guy getting Christmas ornaments.
The moon and Venus.
That's awesome, dude. Fuck yeah. But hey, well, I was gonna say tell him to sign it, but it's on an etch a sketch, so it'll be gone in 5 seconds.
Hold on. Hey, Miles, I know you just saw my message.
But damn, I don't even know what I was gonna say now. Oh, we have I get Christmas ornaments like every cool place we go, and we got two pretty sick ones from NASA and shit. One of them is like the Apollo 11 re-entry vehicle, and then another one's like an astronaut. Miles, what's
No
up?
way.
What's up, Miles?
What's going on, brother?
What's up?
Okay, how do I have I got the mic going?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear.
Rightio, cool. G'day, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. Look, no beard.
Clean
Gotta
shave,
grow that back,
man.
Miles. You gotta match your profile picture. Although
Yeah.
that is a really nice mullet. I'll give you that.
Thank you. Yeah,
Mullet.
show your ears, boys and girls. Show your ears. Oh, so what's happening?
Oh, we're just hanging out in the lounge, man. What you up to? What time is it down there?
It's 10:05. I was actually about to go and have a shower. So you're getting dirty, me. This is what I look like first thing in the morning when I jump out of the bunk in the truck.
Miles, we for real gotta have you like as like premier guest, man. I am.
No.
I know people would have so many questions. I would have so many questions about like trucking down there, dude. I mean, obviously people can watch YouTube videos, and I've watched some videos and documentaries, but man, it would be you need to come on as our premier guest one time and just talk fucking Aussie trucking, dude. That would be so amazing, Miles.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Look, I'll be honest with you. It's like it's pretty much the same. The only difference between trucking in America and trucking in Australia is I sit on the right-hand side of the cab, and we got kangaroos instead of deer. and the other difference is we got massive distances between any sort of towns out once you sort of get out in the west, you know. You don't even see little towns.
I know. I watched this one. Documentary. It was actually it was a YouTube video, but it was like 45 minutes long. And it was about these two drivers that they almost circumvent the entire fucking continent of Australia, and they leave with 3 trailers, and one of them is all reefer, the second one is a dual temp, and the last one is a van. And they go to all these out in the middle of nowhere towns, and they literally bring the entire grocery store, all of its stuff. And I mean, it takes them like 2 or 3 weeks to do this whole thing. It's like 5,000-6,000 miles. It's absolutely crazy, man. And when I saw that, I was like, bro. And they have videos of them just driving, and they were like, man, there will be nothing for like 4, 5, 6 hours, like absolutely nothing. It's freaking crazy.
Yep. Well, that's like when I go up to the mine. Okay, so I'll give you a bit of an explanation of what I do. I drive what's known as a truck and dog, similar to a truck and pup. Okay, no, you got the guy, the dirt haulers over there, and they tow a little pup behind their truck, 3-axle pup. Well, what I've got is what's called a quad axle trailer, and it's got a dolly under the front, so it's steerable. You can steer the front of the trailer, and it's pretty much the same setup. When I leave Newcastle on the east coast of Australia, I'm up around 130,000 pounds. I go. It's basically. Well, I drive 14 hours on the first day, and then it's another 9 hours from there up to where I go to deliver the these metal balls at. So, you know, it's it's a long trip out there. Like that's my first 2 days are half the kilometers I do. But yeah, so basically I leave Newcastle. You go through, every hour or so, I'm going through a small village, and then I get out west a bit, and I'll go through a place called Gilgandra. Then from there, it's about, I don't know, 2 hours to the next town. Then from there, it's 3 hours to the next town, and then from there, it's 5 hours to the next town, and
Yeah,
just
I've
gets
seen a lot of those
longer and
videos you
longer.
posted, Miles, where you're just driving in the middle of nowhere. Like
Mm.
if you break down, I couldn't imagine how long it'd take to get, some roadside assistance out there.
Yeah, well, the truck I'm currently driving, the Cascadia, the second week I was driving it, had a major breakdown, electrical issue. Luckily enough, I wasn't too far out of Broken Hill when it happened, but they had to get a mechanic to come, what was it, 3.5 hours just to get up to me to have a look at it and see if he could fix it. He couldn't fix it on the side of the road, so he had to go back. And the next morning, a heavy wrecker come up and picked me and the truck up and took us all the way back down to a place called Mildura to repair it. And then the truck sat there for, what was it, 6 days, 7 days, trying to find out what the issue was. And it turned out that there wasn't enough power getting to one of the ECMs. So it was it can be a bit of a problem sometimes. They actually had to fly a guy from Sydney down the Mildura, one of the intelligent people that work for Freightliner, to come down and sort it out. And he was there for a day and had it sorted out in like 6 hours, sort of thing. But yeah, if you break down out there, it can be pretty massive. Like when I leave Port Augusta, which is South Australia, I don't go through any towns between there and the mine that I go to, but there's 2 service centres, and you can't really call them service centres. You wouldn't eat the food or take a shower there.
I was just about to ask if y'all. I mean, I'm sure you've answered this on X, before, but we're just asking for viewership and stuff. I was just about to ask if y'all have like truck stops down there, but I guess y'all call them like service centers or whatever.
Well, yeah, truck stops, service centers. Look, I see it's a lot of the time when I'm talking to Americans, I'll say something and people are like, "What? What are you talking about?" Like at the moment, I'm wearing a jumper. Okay, this is a jumper. Okay, it's got a hood on it. Okay,
yeah. That's a hoodie.
You guys in America, you guys call them a hoodie.
Yeah.
And people go, "What do you mean you're wearing a jumper?"
You know what they think about? Hey, we're not going to say it, but they're what they're thinking about. Oh, Miles being a little baby jumper.
Yeah. So it gets a little confusing at times, and I've got to remember that a lot of the time when I am talking to Americans, there's a lot of differences in meanings of words. So I've really, really got to think about what I'm saying at times, So yeah, we call them truck stops. We do have varying names for things, depending on the truck stop. It's sort of like, you guys in America call your scalies chicken coops. Here we call them mermaids, but I won't go into that.
You can say it, man. I've heard it before. It's great.
Yeah, so in Australia, we call our chicken coop, well, the people who work on chicken coops, mermaids. They're cunts with scales. But look, as I said, I think a lot of the situations are the same in Australia with America, with driving long distance or over the road. There's another thing, I call it interstate or long distance, and you guys call it OTR, over the road. You know, so it's sort of, you know,
It's the
there's
same.
these,
It's just different terminologies.
yeah, there's these little differences, but it's the same, you know, it's just, we all call it different stuff. I don't know if you can hear the birds in the background. This is my backyard.
Love it.
That's nice, man.
Lots of antennas. But look,
I've seen a video once. The first time I seen a Australian trucking video, it was an Australian driver was backing doubles.
yeah, the B doubles.
And we here in the U.S. they tell you no, you don't back doubles. You guys over there, nah.
Yeah, we reverse B doubles. We reverse road trains. I don't drive road trains. I don't claim to be able to drive a road train. Yeah, those guys who reverse those triples, you know, like, man, they are like master operators. Like they are just really magical at what they can do.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, you know, you got 3 trailers behind you. Okay, so you got your first pivot point between the cab of the truck and the first trailer. Then you got 2 pivot points between that trailer and another trailer because of your dolly. Then you got another pivot point between that trailer and the last trailer because of the dolly. So you got so many pivot points there, and even hooking them up. I've actually hooked up a road train for a bloke. And I tell you, putting those dollies underneath the truck behind you, man, that drop dolly's only short, and it takes off fast. It'll go left or right really fast, and then you got to go forward, and then you got to sort of move your steering wheel a little bit, and it's
Do you get situations where all the trailers, like one will be this way and one will be this way, like where they kind of get zigzagged?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, if you look around if you get on YouTube and look for road train accidents, have a look what happens with you get 3 or 4 trailers behind you, and they wag their tails side to side. You watch that last trailer, and it's swinging side to side, and sometimes they'll catch the edge of the road, and then they'll pull themselves off the road and lay down, and you'll get a trailer on its side, but everything else stays upright. So yeah, it's a lot of fun, but there's also a lot of danger out there. You know, like as you know, I'm out west, and there's a lot of distance between things, and when things go wrong out there, it can take a few hours for emergency services to get to you. So it's fun, but it's also can be scary when things go pear shaped.
Yeah, I could imagine just sitting there in the middle of nowhere by yourself, waiting for help that might show up.
Yeah, well, that's it. But look, we got things like the Royal Flying Doctors Service. If there's a big accident, they'll fly a plane out to where you are and land the plane on the road.
Wow.
And they close the road down and they land the plane, and the doctors jump out, and if people are in a bad way, they load them up onto the plane and take them to the nearest hospital or down to Adelaide or wherever they need to get them to for the right care.
Well, yeah, I mean, I feel like that is a big misconception, and I'm sure you, especially being in the spaces with a lot of us dumb Americans, like we just look at you like a spectacle, like, oh, he's from Australia, But it's like, this country's been around for a long time. There's no way they don't have, systems and processes and regulations set in place for this.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
Katie,
that's
I
forced
don't
to
know.
thinking it.
Oh,
Yeah, no, she's talking about on Erie, talking about lollipop ladies and crossing guards. I don't know if
yeah.
that's
We have all that sort of stuff.
well, yeah. Katie, I think lollipop ladies are from England. Do y'all call them lollipop ladies there, Miles?
Yeah. They pretty much get the same name. Yeah, lollipop
Yeah,
ladies.
it's the same
Well,
thing.
Or
What the
they
heck
can't
is the
call them that
lollipop
anymore.
lady?
It's a crossing guard, like for the schools, there's like crossing guards, but they
Oh,
call them lollipop ladies because the sign looks like a big lollipop.
I was going somewhere else with that.
I knew he was. I fucking knew it. I literally was just about to make a joke like, come on, Ticket. We know you know what a lollipop lady is. We already went there.
He's
We
trying
already
to pick that low hanging fruit.
But you got to remember, you can't call them lollipop ladies anymore because that's wrong. You know.
Really?
No, you can't call them. They're now crossing engineers because you can't.
Oh
You
my
can't. You
gosh.
can't call them lollipop ladies because
crossing
both men and ladies are doing it now. So
crossing
Well,
engineer.
I guess the PC
Fucking
culture has
whacker.
traveled to
Oh my
Australia as
God.
well. That's funny.
Oh man.
Whacker.
But Katie, what were you talking about on Erie or Irie? I don't know what the hell she's talking about.
Yeah.
I don't either. Katie,
Hey,
are
you
you
know-
drunk? I'll play.
You-
You're joking, Katie. We're joking.
You know what's as sure as Ticket doing a dirty joke or me showing up on your show?
What's up,
Shoreline. That's as sure as it gets.
dude? Are you signed up with Shoreline? Did you talk to Clint in the background and get yourself a little Toastmaster,
No.
little reference code?
No, man. I like the fact that they got the two twinks holding hands, so I'm gonna promote the shit out of it. I love it.
Rob, when's the new commercial coming out?
I don't know, but I'm gonna put a special part in there. I'm gonna think of a way to implement like what do they call them, an Easter egg in there for Corey. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna find
A little 1 second blip.
Wow.
Katie, are you sure you want to come on the show? Like you see, we have a bunch of dirty-minded truck drivers on the show. You sure you want to bring yourself into this? I'm just gonna ask you. If you're sure, like we can let you on. But you just got to be prepared.
You got to be Shoreline sure.
You're Shoreline.
But listen, I am the founder of Family Friendly. I'm telling you.
Oh, yeah. You're the founder and the ender of Family Friendly. That's
You're on the wrong show for Family Friendly.
Chris, Ticket makes Family Friendly go out of business.
Hey, while we got Miles and we can actually hear him, Miles, do you wear a headset or do you go over your Bluetooth in your truck?
no. Look, hang on. Let's go out here. You have to excuse my headset. This is the headset I normally use. As you can see, it's well used. and it started playing up for about 3 weeks ago. It started having weird noises and stuff on it. So I've got to go and get myself a new headset. I got another one. It's a Fuse, but it's absolutely rubbish. So I'll get another one of those Blue Ant ones. I'll pick that up probably this week or next week.
We're not allowed to have dual ear on our ears when we're driving.
I don't think we are supposed to either, but I do.
We ain't supposed to drive over 11 hours, but we do. Whoops.
That's
11
all right.
hours. That's cute.
11 hours, yeah. I do 14 every day.
Hunter, I'm sorry to interrupt. Hunter, did you see that John posted his nurse outfit?
No, he didn't.
Yeah. Look, bro, I'm about to show you right here. Look, he sure did.
Dude, John's hilarious.
That's good shit, man. John is such a fucking trip, man. He cracks me up, dude.
Never would have guessed it from that guy either.
I know he doesn't look like it, does he? Like he looks all like straight and narrow, and you watch his little podcast he does, and he's all serious business, but he's a funny fucker.
You know what's fucked up? When I first joined the room, I thought you guys had Dan Richardson on. And then all of a sudden I realized it was Miles.
Nah, man, he shaved his beard. He shaved his beard.
Yeah, I've had a few things going on lately.
I wonder.
As
Hold on, I'll see if we can get Dan on here just to do a side by side comparison.
as you know, well, some of you know, 3 days I got to go into hospital and have a tube stuck up my back door. So yeah, make sure there's no nasties up there. But look, anyone who's heard me talk about it knows that I look at things from I take a very wide view of life, and I find a lot of things funny. And I just I make a joke of everything. I do.
You have to.
Yeah. But at the
It's
end of the
how
day,
you
you
drive
know, like,
yourself insane.
All I know is we better not start getting pics in our DMs of you in that fucking doctor's office on Monday with a tube.
face down, ass up. Yeah,
Yeah.
Miles. Yeah.
Well, what I was going to do was talk to my wife and ask her if she could take some photos of me sitting there on, after I've come out and I'm non-compass, and sort of do the same thing to me that Georgia does to Charlie.
The peanut butter shovel.
Oh God.
Nah, you guys
That
gotta
is,
get
dude, the
pics in
first
your
time I started
DMs.
hearing that, I was like, "Where the hell am I? Who are these people?" She's like,
Hey,
"I train him when he's asleep." I was like,
You
"You are
guys are gonna get
diabolical."
pics in your DMs with a background song going, and I'm looking out my back door.
looking out my back door.
I could see Miles live streaming a whole thing. That's the
Dude,
problem.
I was about to say the same thing. He's just gonna prop his phone up and just start a live stream on X.
You're like, oh hey, Miles is out of the hospital. Oh shit, no he's not. No he's not.
But well, when Charlie went in and had his last colonoscopy, he's laying on the bed. He's non-compass, and George has gone up behind him because he had these 3 red dots on his backside, and she took a photo of it and stuck it up on their Facebook page.
Oh, Jesus.
No,
Georgia.
Yeah, God.
dude.
She gives Charlie so much hell, and it's absolutely funny. It's absolutely funny.
Yeah,
Dude,
they're a trip. They're a trip.
She seems like such the sweetest lady. Like when I hear the spaces, like she seems so nice and innocent, and sweet, but it is now apparent that is not the truth.
Oh,
Yeah,
she is sweet. She just gives Charlie hell.
Oh yeah, yeah. When they're in the room together, like that has me dying laughing. I love it.
Y'all are talking about like Captain, right?
Yeah, Captain Hook.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I thought so.
That's what I was talking about, Pedro. Whenever we get Miles on for his premiere show, we're gonna have Captain on too, because dude, Miles, you and Captain going back and forth, just telling your stories, dude. I can just sit there for hours.
No. When we have Miles on,
the best ab workout you'll ever get.
When we have Miles on, we need to get Rich on. That's the shit that cracks me up. It's when
Nope. We'll save that for X. I don't want to dirty up the lounge like that.
So Katie, have you ever heard the Captain and Georgia thing? Have you heard this?
No, I haven't. I need filled in.
So they're team driver, husband and wife, and when you're in a truck, sometimes you have to go potty in a bottle and you don't have access to a restroom. So every time he pulls down his pants to go pee in the bottle, the dog goes and licks the backside, and then Georgia gives him a treat so that he encourages the dog, and it freaks him the fuck out every time it happens. So hearing the two of them go back and forth, and she just absolutely lays into him like, yep, well, you keep doing it, keep pulling your pants all the way down, and I'm gonna keep encouraging it.
Pavlov's dog got him.
I think the funniest one was when they were pulled up and they weren't at a truck stop where there were any toilet facilities. And of course, if you got enough room, you can set up a bucket with a plastic bag in it. Well, Georgia had to go to the toilet. Now, Charlie, when he sleeps, he uses a CPAP machine. Those little pumps that pump air into your face. So Charlie's asleep. Georgia's gone to the toilet, and the poo particles and smell got into his CPAP machine. Now, you've got to remember that these things, they don't just blow the air through gently. They condense the air and get all the oxygen and force it down that tube straight up your nose and into your mouth. Charlie woke up.
Oh my Jesus gosh, bro. Oh fuck, that is so nasty.
His tongue was feeling furry and he could taste poo for days afterwards.
Oh my.
She set the bucket right next to the intake. So
there was some separation. There was some separation.
Oh God. That's amazing. Oh.
Katie, how are you doing, Katie?
I'm good. I've only had one glass of wine. I actually do know what I'm talking about. Well, I think I know what I'm talking about. That's why I wanted to ask that bloody Aussie. So the road trains that you were talking about with the multiple trailers on them. So my friend Deneen, her wife worked for the State Department and she was stationed in Australia. And they called it the long road going north to south. Is that what you call it? So,
well, I know the road you're talking about. If she was up at if she would have been up at Woomera or somewhere like that where there's an American base.
She was at she was at the Capitol.
Oh, okay. So
so she was down
she's in
south.
Canberra.
Yeah,
Canberra.
Yeah.
Yeah, that road there's like a gilded highway.
Okay. So
Miles, how you doing, brother?
Is that the road? Like it was like a year ago that there was like a radioactive capsule that went missing, that it shut down the highway. Was that the road that it happened on?
I doubt it would have happened on the Hume Highway.
Because it was about a year ago. There was radioactive capsule and it was just millimeters big, but it shut down like a section of the highway for them to they had to go over the fine-tooth comb. Did you not?
I'll be honest, I did not hear about it.
Oh, okay.
That didn't make news.
I thought it made news over here to me anyway. I guess I have too many alerts on my Google.
that is above his pay grade.
Yes, very much.
I was just
very much above my pay grade.
Well, it's funny.
I'm just a dumb truck driver. I'm a steering wheel attendant, and I run around.
Hey guys, I'm gonna put the most important part of what we do in logistics.
Hey, I'm just gonna put the phone down for a minute. I'm gonna put the phone down for a minute because I'm sure you don't want to listen to me going wee wee.
Thank you.
This is Ollie.
We appreciate that.
Miles,
don't do it near anyone's CPAP machine.
We'll get a new type of
Ollie.
Josh, what's up, bro?
What's up, Pedro? How you doing, brother?
Man, shit, I'm good, man. How are you, man? How was your day?
Oh, trying to live the American dream, whatever if that still exists, brother.
Right now,
you got to make it. That's a part of the American dream. You got to create it for yourself.
Right now, the American dream has taken an intermission, and we are all now living in fucking Nightmare on Elm Street movies. That's what it is, bro.
It feels like it. That's for sure.
Hey,
yeah, that's right.
Not here on the Logistics Lounge, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, Josh, that shit had me cracking up. They're like, I was trying to hold it together, but dude, I tuned into your live stream of you just getting faded up, bro.
Dude, I wish y'all would hear the conversations we had at the barbershop.
Yeah, I bet, dude. That looks like a good old fashioned barbershop, dude. Like, probably got some old heads sitting in there.
Oh hell yeah! One of them old heads like, oh, youngin, one of them type stories,
All right, so Rich just hold on. Rich just asked me for a link.
No,
bring Rich in. I like Rich.
I'm not gonna bring him in, just out of respect for Miles, because we got Miles in here. I don't know how much longer we have him in here for.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Rich, you gotta chill out. Yeah, Rich.
Unless Miles gives the thumbs up, because then we could have a good old fashioned live time brawl, face to face. Because you get Rich on camera, it's a different man.
The world,
it's a different man.
I agree.
So we'll see what Miles says. Miles, Rich wants to come into the lounge. Do you want to see his ugly mug live time? If he gets too wild, we can kick him out.
Look, as long as he can behave himself and doesn't start up with his Aryan stuff, yeah, it'll be all right.
Perfect. Yeah, you haven't seen him on camera. He's came in here a couple times, and the narrative changes very quickly.
No problem.
He likes to hide behind his alter ego, which I don't know which one he's going to bring today, but it'll be interesting.
We'll see how he goes.
We'll kick him out. I'll ban him.
Oh, I have to meet him now.
He's already.
Oh,
he's
Katie,
already
have you
on the
not met
block
Rich
list.
yet?
I don't think I have. No.
If you were watching, you would know who he is. He has a voice that you cannot like.
Oh,
You could meet this guy
Katie,
one time and not talk to him for
Katie,
30 years,
Katie,
but you'll know exactly what he
You were on
sounds
a
like.
space when Rich was there, actually.
Yes,
Yeah,
he
but
was.
Katie doesn't get back into space because the one time she was in the space, there were those two fucktards from Noah, and they were in there like, you know, being smartasses and shit. You know what I'm saying? And so she
Yeah,
left.
you know, I mean, some people just want to watch the world burn, and that's on them. Like,
And that's Rich, aka Don Ricardo.
Rich, hey, Rich, hey, I see you, bro. I know the rest of them don't, but I see you, man.
Hey, man, I don't want to see the world burn.
I wasn't talking about you.
Oh, okay. I came in and I heard see the world burn, and I'm
No,
like,
I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about somebody
No,
else.
that is Rich. That is Rich.
Yeah, give him 5 minutes. You'll change your tune.
I mean, you know what? Honestly, about 50-50. Some days I do wake up and choose chaos and violence, so it's fine.
I have medication.
That's every morning.
I got kind of triggered on Sage show today.
Dude, he went forever. I woke up this morning and he was already going, and then like right before the show started, still the same thing.
I mean, how does he work for a living? What the heck is he doing all
He
day?
does, but he has a message to tell, man. I sent him a link. I don't his show could well be still going on.
I know. I watched a little bit of it like earlier today, man. But I was trying to build this carrier pool for this damn tree customer. So like I was even in the spaces this morning, and dude, I don't know. I had to exit out of it because I was like, man, this shit is like my attention keeps focusing
It
on
does
this.
distract, like
Yeah,
because
so
I
like
have music playing, and then like I'll have that playing, and then like my phone will ring, and I'm like,
shit.
Pedro. Hey, Pedro, where you moving trees out of?
Glen Flora, Texas area. I get some out of Cali, NorCal and SoCal. And the ones from Cali, they usually come here to Texas, or they'll go to Tennessee. The ones here in Texas, they'll go to Tennessee or to Florida and Missouri. So it's just,
Dude, that's my backhaul lanes, man. Hit me up.
well, the issue that I'm having.
watch out, Josh. Watch out, Josh.
Sorry, Hunter. Sorry, dog.
It's okay.
No,
I won't give Pedro my trucks. I still don't even know about our truck, so. But
I
will give it to German Trucking, dude. Josh is the man. He hooked it up the other day, bro. Like we needed a lane hooked up immediately, and he got the deal for me.
It'll be great because honestly, the only problem that I have, man, consistently is that you need mesh tarps or they call tree tarps, and dude, that's the thing. And now, like the shipper, you can rent them from the shipper, but they're $200. So like I always hook the carrier. I'm like, hey, dude, if you'll pay $100, I'll give you $100 on the rate con. But still, a lot of carriers don't want to do that. You know what I mean? For understandable reasons. So that's my issue, man. Is honestly finding people with the mesh fucking tarps. Is really the problem. Like I got a lane yesterday. I had a lane yesterday that, dude, it took me forever to cover that shit because I couldn't find any more mesh tarps. And finally, I got a carrier that he was like, "Hey, man," he's like, "Dude, I'll pay the whole $200. I just want to get home." And so, like, I just lucked out. But that's all, dude. It's that mesh tarp shit, man. That honestly is the biggest freaking problem with those, dude.
Can you not bid that into your rates that you get from the shipper?
Okay, so I do, yes and no. All right, so when I bid it, I try to add like 150 on to what I normally would to compensate for me adding 100 or 150 for the tarp fee. But in the times that we live in right now, price is fucking king. So, like that 100 or 150 that I add on may inevitably fuck me out of the lane. So yes, like ticket, I do try to do that. And then that way, I make 150, 200 for myself. But again, though, dude, when a carrier calls and then you're like, hey, you have to rent these things. Like, dude, when you tell a carrier they have to spend money on a load, like it's an automatic, fuck you. You know what I mean?
If it's a rental, are you turning it in when you get to the
No,
unload point?
Yes,
And
yes,
you
you
get your
are.
money back?
No, you don't. That's the sucky thing is it's a rental, not a deposit. That's the crappy thing about it. Which
when I rent something,
I'm so with you, bro. I'm so with you. I agree with you, but dude, this customer, they're so big that like I can't
you can't lose them.
Negotiate that with them. You know what I mean? It's that's just like something I won't even approach because these people
you might lose them.
Yeah, you know what I mean, and they're already there. Even though they're big, they don't deal with a lot of people. Like I think the guy told me, and he said I got like a list of like 8 brokers, and he's got like 50 carriers. So like he's like, man, I send it out to everyone, and you say, oh, that's a lot of people, but dude, you still even with the list he has, even he has problems covering some loads because they come out of the middle of nowhere.
Pedro with Gurman, I'm gonna remove that worry, brother. Hit me up.
Yeah, hey, bro, I would like it, bro. I would like it, man. I mean, it would be really good, and they're easy loads, man. They load them really fast because this is all they do. So they load them quick, like trucks are in and out like a fucking hour, 2 hours max, and they all ship from their grow sites to their own stores. So you're not waiting. You're the only truck that is delivered to these places, and these people are waiting on it. Like it really is a good customer, man. They really are. The people are super, super nice. They're always open on Saturdays. It is a good thing. It's that mesh tarp thing, bro. It's a hard thing because if you're not a person that pulls a lot of trees, obviously, a flatbed or a step is not going to get those.
Ignorant question: what does the mesh do?
It's
so
like the tarp.
What ticket?
It's like a bee tarp.
It is, but
air.
Yes, that is exactly it. So tarps in themselves, they're heavy, they're solid. I mean, you know what a tarp is, Josh. I mean, they're made to protect from the elements, so they're thick and they're weighted. A mesh tarp, the whole point of it, dude, is literally just to help pull the trees down. That's it. And they have to be meshed, like Ticket said, to allow airflow to come through them because trees and plants, they don't just need sunlight and water, they need airflow. You know what I mean? They need a breeze coming through them. And as well, the regular tarps, since they're heavy, they can crush the branches and deform the trees even over the course of a day and a half, 2-day run. So,
Makes sense. Okay.
Yeah. And again, it's real niche, man. I don't know of anything else you use mesh tarps on except for like trees. So, again, it's
The other thing with the trees. If you run a solid tarp over them, the heat that gets inside there and is held inside by the tarp actually damages the trees. That's why you need the mesh tarp. I've actually carried trees. So what it does is also allows airflow, but it also allows them to cool. Even though it might be a hot day outside, it also allows them to cool and allows them to sweat and get everything out.
You are fucking 1,000% on point, Miles. Yes, that's all it is. Dude, like I said, what he said, man, it is so. And I don't know how much they are. I don't know if they cost more than them. I've tried looking the cost of them up, but they're one of those things like you got to get a quote for them because like regular tarps, they make 6-foot, 8-foot drop tarps, and they could be 10 foot, 20 foot, 30 foot, 40 feet long. Most mesh tarps are like 50 feet long or 60 feet long because it's just one huge tarp that covers it. So most places they want you to put in a quote and get an estimate and shit. But Josh, if we can hook up, man, be great. I get a lot of freight from the guy. And I hate to say it, man. It pains me to say it, but I have to give a lot of loads back to the guy, man, because I just can't find these drivers with these tarps. And dude, I have probably sent today alone. I sent over 500 emails, and had my assistant make like 100 calls trying to build a carrier pool. 5 fucking people answered me back. That's it. And even then, like only one of them had mesh tarps. And like, so it's freaking difficult, but they're good people, man. It's good customers. So we can hook up. That'd be great.
The trailer.
The mesh tarps that we use in Australia, you know how you got the shade tarps out, the shade cloth out the back of your house, that black cloth. That's all we use for shade. That's all we use for the tarps over here. And then you can buy those little things. You can put the rings in the sides.
Yeah.
Drop a bit of rope in it and just pull it down. Perfect.
I don't think. Hey, you know what? That honestly, that is a spectacular fucking idea. The problem is, as much as I love our country, dude, a lot of American truck drivers are just fucking morons, bro. Like they just can't think about that.
Hey, I resemble that remark.
You do resemble that remark. Yeah, no, I'll get it, man. I mean, it's in a way, I guess it's my own fault for it being so difficult because I like to mess with different stuff. I don't like to do a lot of things other people do, and trees and plants. It honestly is a niche deal, man. I mean, you really have to know a little bit about horticulture and growing methods and like the type of stuff that plants and trees need to really be good at hauling that type of stuff. So, but this has definitely been my hardest one, and it's not just the tarps again. Like, dude, the stuff comes out of the middle of freaking nowhere. Look up where Glen, Florida, Texas is. It ain't fucking shit around there. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy.
Try connecting with bee haulers.
Yep.
BE. Oh, bee haulers, dude. That's a good freaking idea.
They have mesh tarps for the bees.
They use the same tarps. You're right. Holy shit, the mesh tarps, dude. You're so freaking right, Chris. Oh man. I never thought about.
Hey, I just want to quickly
talk about
change
my
this for
raise
1
later.
second. I just want to quickly change this for 1 second because I've just noticed something. Okay, now people who are on X have seen my beard, right, when it's fully grown in. Man, I just want to say Dan has the most amazing beard I've ever seen, mate. I just want to touch. I just want to touch Dan's beard. That is absolutely gorgeous, manly beard. Mate, I have beard envy.
Well, the next time I trim it, I'll send you some, Miles.
Thanks, mate.
Man, beard implant's gonna be looking like cornrows.
Well, last time I had it trimmed, they cut 4 inches off of it.
Good God!
It was getting a little long.
Dan, if are you on X at all, Dan?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I give you hell all the time.
Oh, who's that?
Spaces.
He has his own spaces too.
Who's that?
That's Captain.
That's not Captain Hook.
Wow.
I give you hell all the time about not being able to understand you because you don't speak proper English.
Ah, hello, Dan. How are you? Bloody mongrel.
Well, at least they got you in the right place on the screen. You're down under, so.
Yes. Hey, and Dan. Dan, what's even worse about it is on my screen, I'm sitting under you.
Exactly. That's where you're at on my screen, so you're down under.
Hey, Kelly. Hey,
Kelly and Jeff.
I know Jeff may or may not pop on. He had some things going on today or whatever. So, but old Jeff. I know, right? Ain't that the truth, Kelly? Jeff. That's right. That's hell yeah. Fucking Jeff, man. Look at old Rich. Rich just threw us on the counter like we're just yesterday's freaking leftover sandwich. You know what I mean?
Disrespect.
Because his wife fucking told him to get off Spaces.
In Spanish.
Pendejo.
Pendejo.
Hey, Dan, where you at, Dan? Are you at the house or what, brother?
Shit, no, I'm in a damn dock and Willard, Ohio, picking up a load going south. But
Oh,
I'll be
nice.
home either Sunday night or Monday morning, one of the two. Be home for that grandbaby to be born.
Oh,
First grandbaby or what?
First one, yeah.
Oh man, that's exciting.
Yeah.
I'm a grandpappy. Let me tell you.
Well, see, I've only been home a day and a half since Christmas.
Jeez.
Because I wanted to build up some money and be able to stay home for about 10 days.
I tried to stay out on the road from January until Matt's, but Rudolph had a different idea.
When they said deer season was open, Ticket forgot his shotgun, so he used his truck.
Okay. Well, it's got a bigger pattern. It's deer season all the time in a truck.
Yeah, Bambi won that round.
I don't know. Did Bambi walk away?
Yeah, I smashed his butt and ended up jackknifed. The insurance totaled that truck out.
But dude, hey, Ticket, just think if you were in Australia and the deer could jump like 8 fucking feet. You know what I mean?
Deer can jump 8 feet.
Well,
they can clear an 8-foot fence. Yeah.
That is true.
Oh, yeah.
Look, I'll just let you know.
If they could jump 8 feet, I
we
would
do have deer in Australia.
And,
we do have deer in Australia.
I know
it wasn't a damn elk.
Oh,
I'm going to show you something. I've got to turn some lights on. Hopefully, I'll be able to light it up enough for you.
Dan, I'll tell you a story real quick while Miles is doing what he's doing. So the first time I ever saw an elk, I was going to Monte Vista, Colorado to pick up potatoes. And I can look it up on the map. I don't remember what the U.S. highway is that leads to Monte Vista, but you go up through the Rockies, and then obviously, you hit the summit, and you plateau out for a while, and you go into Monte Vista. And I was just cruising along, man, dude, 65 miles an hour, and all of a sudden, everyone starts hitting their brakes. So I say everyone, there was like 2 or 3 cars in front of me, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? We're in the middle of nowhere. I don't see anything, and I look off to my right, and here comes this herd of freaking elk or whatever they're called.
Yep.
And man, it was nuts. Going back to Katie, what you were talking about earlier, they had their own lollipop girl. So when the elk started clearing the fence, they had the bull that was in front, like literally like a crossing guard, stood in the middle of the road. And people, by the time all of them started jumping across the road, the cars had already moved on, and it was my truck. And that elk like looked over the hood of my Pete 379 at me, and I was like, holy shit. Like, I could just imagine hitting one of these things, even in a long nose. Like, man, I
end up in the seat with you.
How massive
go from long nose to cab over, bro.
Racing one.
Okay, I just want to quickly show you something. Okay, I don't know if you'll be able to see it. Can you see that little car there, that sort of turquoise-looking car?
Yeah.
Right? That's what's called a Mini. Okay, that's a Mini. Now, sitting next to it is my Harley. I don't know if you can see the Harley. Okay,
Yes.
That's a street ride. As you can see, the front of it's actually higher than my car.
Yeah.
Okay, right. I'm going through a place down south of Sydney. It's a what do they call the bastard thing? Anyway, I'm driving along this road. It's a 2-lane. It's 1 lane going each way. It's dark. It's like midnight, and it is dark. There's nothing out there. I'm tootling along in my Mini. I'm doing about, I don't know, probably 80 mile an hour in it. My wife, Tracy, she's in the passenger seat asleep. I'm screaming along down this road. There's nice twisty bends and all that, and I'm having a great old time just flogging along, and a goddamn deer runs out in front of me. Now, you know how tall a deer is. Well,
Yeah.
it was a male, and I know it was a male because I could see its arsehole and its balls hanging down. And they were slightly above head height. They were slightly above head height. Okay.
Yeah.
Now I jumped on the brakes. I've geared down. My heart's trying to jump out of my chest. My third hand's come out of my backside and grabbed a hold of the seat. And I reckon I must have missed that bloody deer by inches. And my wife, who's asleep in the seat, she was then my girlfriend, she's woken up and, what the hell are you doing? Just avoiding a deer. So yeah, don't be so worried about hitting them in the truck. Just, that if I'd have hit that sucker, it would have come straight through the front windscreen of my car.
Keep on going. Hey, Miles, did you see Coop's question?
Yeah, Coop said are kangaroos good eating, Miles?
Yeah, they are. What you do? Someone just fell over. Yeah, they are. They're fantastic eating.
Sorry
They're
about
fantastic eating. They're beautiful. Like, yeah.
Roo
Yeah,
stew.
Hey?
Roo stew.
Nah. Yeah, we can cut the tail off and just bung him on a fire and just burn the skin off and the fur off and just keep turning it in the fire and just eat the meat straight off the bone from the tail. But yeah, you can do kangaroo stew and all sorts of stuff. But you can actually buy kangaroo steaks at the shop.
No,
I've heard that kangaroo is a pretty good meat. There used to be, or actually I probably think it's still here, there was a place in Dallas, Texas that they specialized in exotic meat hamburgers. I mean, things, kangaroo, elk, bison, just all kinds of stuff, man, like antelope, all this crazy shit. And I never got to go up there, but on their reviews, one of their most popular items was a kangaroo burger. So I don't know if it was real kangaroo. I hope it was, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, kangaroo meat is very, very lean. It is really, really lean. There's not a lot of fat in kangaroos.
That's the way deer are.
Yeah, they're very lean. So the meat's actually quite good for you. You see a lot of Aboriginals. You never see a fat Aboriginal, who's out west and living off the land. They're eating good quality food. It's good tucker out there.
I ate horse yesterday. I had a meeting with a carrier, and they're from Uzbekistan, and I ate horse for the first time ever. I would never do that again.
What, you didn't like
Did you eat it? Hold on, Josh. Did you eat horse out of the Elmer's bottle or what?
No. This was real fucking horse, dude. I shit you not. It was lean as hell, but
Elmer's bottle.
What did you like about it, Josh? I've never had horse, but I've actually heard like it's a pretty good meat.
It is.
I would never.
The French eat a lot of it.
Yeah, I would never eat it again, just because in my head, it was all in my head, but it was actually pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
Well, see, I grew up in New Mexico, and up until like 1972, they were slaughtering horses out there for the meat, and the school systems was buying it and feeding it to school kids.
No,
yeah, grind it up into burger. And
right. Still do it.
Yeah, I've never had it, but I have. I've heard it's a really good meat. Just like kangaroo, I heard the same thing that it is. It's like an extremely lean meat, and I don't know if it's true, but that it's got that good gamey taste, just like a good deer or a good wild pig. Has.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And horse is an aphrodisiac. That's what I was afraid of, because it raises your blood pressure. And I just want to make sure my wife was home that night. I just had to make sure,
Blood pressure's not all it raises, huh?
Yeah,
Dude, hey Hunter, I just want to say that out of all the sticky note things that I have for shorts, this one had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm about to make the 13th one with Dan's That's Not All It Raises comment. Bro, this fucking show is like going to be short gold with all the shit that we are going to be able to
Can't
put
wait to
out.
spend 4 hours chopping them up, but it'll be well worth it.
Oh my gosh, dude, that's
Oh,
so
man.
funny, man.
Oh, hey, breaking news on the lounge side. Our hat store should be up by tomorrow at the latest. I just talked to Dispatch Ninja, and he is finalizing all the details as we speak.
What is that? Only freight hats?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have like this one, and then we're gonna have like an all black one. But we're just launching the hats for right now because we just want to do a little
Better
soft
bring
launch.
some to Matt.
No, we're bringing stickers to Matt's. We're gonna have the website to tell people about it. It's literally thelogisticslounge365.com. Don't go there right now. You can go and look at it, but don't press buy a hat or anything. Like
we looked at buying a bunch of hats, but I mean, for Hunter and I to grab enough, which it would have been like, I mean, triple digits.
It would have been crazy expensive.
I mean, for one, dude, Matt's is going to have like 80,000 fucking people, and the amount of people that we're going to talk to, like we would need like 100, 200 hats. So A, that's a shit ton of money, and then B, how the fuck do you transport 100 or 200 hats? You know what I mean?
Put it on the back of my car.
Oh
no, dude, we could do it. Like when you go to the circus, they have like the big stick with all the cotton candy on it. We'll just have our hats on there.
So,
Get
yeah,
your hat, T. Get your hat.
Listen, man. What you do is accept pre-orders so that you can order all the hats that you want to sell to begin with. People pre-order, you get a better rate on the hats because now you can order more. Bam.
Nah, man, we got a system set up.
Hey, is Only Freight stickers going to be available in the store too?
Not yet, man. But if you want some, I can easily make them and let you know the price.
Hell yeah, throw them on there. I want to buy some.
Hell yeah, bro! I can make you a shirt. Like that's what everything is right now. That's why we wanted the hats. People were asking about the hats, and we were just doing them. Like someone would say, "Hey, what's that on your head?" It's an Only Freight hat. Well, how can I get one of those? Shoot us a DM. So I have to go in and plug in all their information and get them to send me the money to my PayPal account, and then like send it out and make sure everything goes according to plan. So we got all that streamlined now, but we have cut out the middleman as of now, which is Shopify, which takes a big chunk of our just revenue,
you removed
whatever
the broker?
towards it.
I'm gonna be introducing you guys to Big Rig Tees. They make hats and t-shirts. So
Nope. We're starting our own thing, brother.
Oh, I believe it.
What about the lizard rags? When are the lizard rags coming online?
I actually just talked to my buddy about that right now. He got his the guy that's helping us out with the site. He just got the Only Freight hats, and he was like, "Dude, I wore it to a bar last night, and I got so many funny looks until they saw it, and they loved it." So I told him about the lizard rag, and he lost his shit. I was like, "Yep, the Miles exclusive. It'll be the Miles collection. We'll call it that."
That's gonna sell out.
Call it the Miles Down Under collection because
that is perfect. Yeah.
Fucking Dan.
We'll make some Speedos for you and everything, man.
No Speedos. I don't know if you know, but I've got problems with Speedos. Big problems with them. My father used to wear them when he was young, or when I was young, and he used to mow the lawn, all that. And I've never gotten over it. It's a bit of a sore point with me. Seeing men in Speedos, and they were skin color, and he used to mow grass and. No.
Yeah, that's terrifying. Now I get it. I would be scarred myself, dude.
Yeah, it's imprinted in my head. It's something that's been imprinted deeply into my mind, and
the imprint in the Speedo.
Don't make them for Miles. Just add them to the Miles Down Under collection.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. It'll be a whole.
You put big snake pouch on the front of it or something.
Nah, man, we'll just have the lizard on the front of it.
Yeah, but you're not hiding a lizard in there. You're hiding a big snake.
Ah, man, that's the whole thing, dude. Whether anybody watching or on the show, y'all are lounge lizards. So that's the
Well,
thing. Man. That's why
well, I'm
lizard towel
also
just. I
perfect,
was like,
and
no
sometimes
shit.
it's just a
Like,
little
this is perfect.
salamander.
And for anyone who wants to know what a lizard rag is and what it's used
One
for,
of these.
please hit me up.
Miles can give you detailed instructions on the proper use of a lizard rag.
Not
Yes.
safe for work. Anything that is said in the lounge or outside of the lounge, not said by Pedro or me, Hunter
After
Woodfin, the
hours.
Freight Hound, does not stand with the views or comments of the viewers or the guests of the show.
Well, it might stand
Viewer
with the
discretion
guests
is
of the show,
advised.
but
Is
not
put
the
on
host.
the beginning of the show for a reason.
Yeah,
This
that's
disclaimer
why
brought
I
to you
said
by lizard rags.
yes. For anyone who wants to know what it is, just contact me and I'll tell you.
Hey, we could probably
through
get a good thing going with bull snot. Do you need to clean up your bull snot? Get your lizard rag.
From the Miles Down Under collection.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, it was funny. No one believed me what I was saying until my wife said what it was.
Yeah, when she confirmed it, that was funny, dude.
I'll tell you now, if you could have seen the look on her face when I said it to her, and she just shook her head at me, and then she said what it's for, what it's called. The look of disdain on her face. Oh Jesus!
Oh, my wife sent me a text saying that I had to meet with one of the guys that she works with because he's leaving at the end of the month. But she starts off and says, "You need to go see Jesus while you're in."
Yeah.
Which
This is.
it's actually Jesus, but when she sent me the text, it says, "You need to go see Jesus while you're home."
Hey,
Okay.
speaking of which, where's Rich at?
Don Ricardo?
Yeah, did he leave? Did he give you any shit, Miles? That's all I want to know.
No, he didn't even say anything to me. He didn't even say hello.
I told you, if he gets on camera, it all changes. It's crazy. It's crazy.
I don't see why being on camera would bother him.
Because he can't hide behind his he's getting broadcasted out to all kinds of platforms. Here on X, he can just sit behind, and be his own little alter ego.
Yeah.
Kelly, you got them damn baby kids again. She's
All right, Kelly, be good.
Yeah,
Okay. My instructions were when the light turns green, I was good to go. But what does it mean when it's flashing both red and green? Go, but don't go? Stay a little longer? What?
You just gotta
be
pump
faster
the
than
gas
that.
and the brakes.
It flashed red, then it flashed green, then it flashed red, then green, then back
Or
and
it could
forth,
be a
back and
dealer's
forth.
choice. Like, you can choose to follow the red, or you can choose to follow the green. You took the green pill. Let's go.
So if I win, I get the forklift and the trailer.
The way Dan's hand was moving when he was explaining it, I'm wondering if he don't need a lizard rag.
Damn.
I need the extra large lizard rag, Miles.
That's right, Dan. Tell him.
The large economy size.
Hey, that's right. That's like driving a P379. Okay, that's overcompensation.
No, it's not.
Hey, listen, we
Excuse
don't
me
get.
while I whip this out.
We don't get. There's not a lot of 379s or 359s or three. There's not a lot of the extendeds over here, but there were some here for a short while with a company running express between Sydney and Melbourne, and I actually got to drive one of them. And I tell you what, I quite enjoyed driving it. I was touching myself in 3 places while driving it because it got me so excited.
Did you do that trendy little flip into the window too? What's the little flip? You need to go on. You need to go onto YouTube and look for the Peterbilt flip into the window or whatever. These guys and gals were like grabbing the side of it, standing on the steps, and then flipping backwards into the window and shit to load up into the driver window. Yeah, listen, like you can only see my head, but I don't have the body for doing it. I'd probably bounce off the side of the truck and end up in a big mess on the floor next to the truck. You know? Yeah. A bleeding, bloodied mess. Yeah.
Y'all, I got to bounce. It was good talking with you. Miles, it was good to see you.
Hey, good to meet you, man.
Yeah, thanks for coming in, Dan. Drive safe out there, brother.
All right.
Dan,
y'all
be
take
safe,
care, and
brother.
we'll talk to you
Have
later.
a good one, brother.
All right,
Talk
thanks.
Dan.
No worries.
I'm gonna get going too. I gotta let the dogs out and whatnot, get them fed because we're about there ready to have a storm over here. Pedro, you about ready to have a storm up there too?
I don't know, bro. I think what the wife's looking right now. Dude, it was supposed to rain Wednesday night, then it was supposed to rain Thursday, and then Thursday. Now it's not coming in until tomorrow. I wish it would because I need the rain for my fucking grass.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna get hit pretty bad last night. We only got like a good hour of some good thunder boomers, but I don't know. This weather's been wild. I guess Missouri got hit with some tornadoes, and then I think Ohio got hit yesterday with some tornadoes. So we're what's that saying? We're staying out of Dodge. Or Rob, you would know,
right?
Oh, yeah, whatever. But yeah, we already had our tornado earlier this year.
Face us, and don't forget, check out truckdriversofamerica.charity.org.
Hey,
That's right.
We're gonna meet up with them when we're at Matt's ticket.
Yes, you are.
Hey, are y'all for sure going? You and the old lady?
As far as I know, as it stands right now, yes, we are.
Fuck yeah, bro. Do I have your cell number, bro?
Yeah, I just texted you, man.
No,
hey, send me his number too, Rob.
Hold on, man. I'm looking. I think I do. Yes, I do. I'll send you his number, bro. Hey, because the reason I ask is because ticket we gotta hook up or figure out a plan before we get to Matt. So if you're going to be at the Truck Driver Charities booth, that's fine. But I'm saying this to you because we have been told by several people that it is luck of the draw if you get like cell service at Matt's. So
yeah.
So we'll just have to figure out and hook up and stuff, whatever, dude. So hell yeah, that'll be awesome, bro. You and your old lady come up there, be good to meet you, man. We're gonna have a freaking ball, dude.
Yeah, we still got to figure out a place to stay yet. That one hotel online, at least, it didn't have any rooms. So
call him.
Check out the one that we're staying at.
That's what I told him. I sent him that one. Call him and find out.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him a holler tomorrow and see.
Yeah, that place is perfect, dude. Perfect. I mean, like right across from everything. Like it's right straight off the strip to downtown. So yeah, that shit's perfect. I mean, if y'all were driving up there, then I mean, dude, there was lots of places like within like a 10-mile radius, but Hunter and I wanted to be like close enough that we could Uber back in case we went out with people and stuff, you know what I mean? And, drank. So that's why we tried to get as close as we did and stuff. But dude, call him the Super 8 by Wyndham. I sent you the thing, call him and ask him, bro. Maybe, you know how it is. Some of the websites, man, like, they don't update.
Yeah.
Properly, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they don't always list them right. So I'll see what they got and all that, and then go from there. But I mean, worst case scenario, me and the old lady is staying to pick up.
Dude, whatever, bro.
Hey. Got an 8-foot bed that don't have to be made.
Such an idiot. Oh my Jesus Lord. Something's wrong with you, man.
Everything's wrong with me.
I know, bro. That's why we love you. That's why I love you. You leaving ticket?
Yeah, I'm out. I gotta go feed the dogs and whatnot and get them.
All right, bro.
In.
Cool, man. We'll holler at you, man. We're not doing anything next week, obviously because we're going to Matt. So we'll just hook up with you like Wednesday or something, or Thursday morning or whatever, so we can figure out a place to meet. Which obviously, off the top of my head, I'm thinking the charity booth is like the spot we should try to like.
Yeah, they're going to be
meet up.
right next to Big Rig Tees. So
Okay, cool, awesome. Yeah, the first thing we're doing is we're doing an interview with Repower. That's the first thing that we're doing when we get there, because the guy's only there for a part of the day. So after that, we'll figure out and meet up with you. We got so many people to freaking meet. Like Hunter and I don't know how the hell we're gonna cover all this ground, dude.
18-hour days coming your way.
Bro, it is. Dude. Like, I mean, basically everyone that's been on the show is going to Matt's. And all of them, everyone's like, yo, hey, we got to meet up, obviously, because everyone, wants to meet in person. But so, man, it is freaking nuts the amount of people we're going to meet with, which is great, though, because we have a cord like a shit ton of amazing content, you know what I mean? Like live and stuff, not live, but you know what I mean? It's just going to be really fun. But we for sure got to hang out with you, bro. Like, for sure.
Oh, yeah. We'll get her done, man. All right, everybody, be good, be safe. If you're driving, drive safely. And if you're not driving, drink safely.
That's it, bro. Be good, Ticket.
See you, Ticket. Nice to meet you.
You too, Miles. Later, Josh.
That dude's cool, man. Him and I met in a Facebook group that I have. It's like 44,000 people. It's pretty much drivers and brokers, but I don't know. He's a good old dude, man. Lives here in Texas, owner operator, just like, I don't know, really knowledgeable guy. And he's hooked up with a truck driving charity here in the States, Miles, that they focus on driver mental health and helping drivers, with mental health struggles, being out there alone and stuff, man. You know how it is. So yeah, he's a really, really freaking good guy, man. Really good guy.
Yeah, no, 100%. It's another thing the same the world over, man. In transport, like things with mental health and that. Like it's a hard road out there for everyone, especially when you spend so much time on your own. That's what I love about spaces. I can't be in them all the time because I don't have service. But when I do have cell service, it's good to get on there because you can chat with people, you can cut up a bit, have a bit of fun, have a good laugh, get it all off your chest, and it does help with the it does help you with the day, like just makes it that little bit easier being able to have a chat with people and having a bit of laugh and also a little bit of serious stuff, but try to keep the serious down to a minimum.
I agree with you, man. 100%, man, 1,000%, million%. And I know a lot of drivers will say they agree with you 2 miles, but I don't think that a lot of them realize that it honestly is not that hard I don't want to say that because everyone's different, but for me, I was the same way, man. I talked to my wife a lot. I had a lot of friends that I talked to, but I was also, when I was a driver, I was big about getting out of my truck. Like, if I was going somewhere and, something was along the way, some cool tourist trap or whatever, like I would go stop at it, man, and spend an hour just walking around some tourist trap in the middle of nowhere, Iowa, or even like, when I'd go through Vegas, I would make sure I hauled ass so I could get to Las Vegas, and I would chill in Las Vegas for like 24 hours, get out of my truck. We'd get a hotel on the strip, like just great things. I think little things like that really matter, but a lot of drivers, they think about that, but they don't do it because they get so sucked into that seclusion and that being on their own that it also, in my opinion, messes somewhat with their social skills. I mean, even if you're an extroverted person, man, you're by yourself all the time. Like you start to lose that ability to just go out and talk to people and be a regular person and stuff, man. And also as a driver, I mean, dude, you drive 11 hours a day, you work 14 hours a day. It doesn't sound like much sitting behind a wheel, but man, that's an exhausting freaking thing. And, sometimes it's hard to get out of the truck and go socialize with people and stuff. So yeah, I'm with you, man. I was always trying to find a way to keep my mind occupied on the home life or other things and not just, being out there by myself.
No, 100%, Pedro. And it does make things, it sort of being able to sort of sit back and relax and have a chat with people. I think it's the same. Look, I've listened to you guys talk about stuff over there, and I think it's the same thing here in Australia. You know, you hardly ever hear anyone on the radio. If you pick up the radio and have a chat with someone, people start carrying on. Oh, shut up, bro. It's like, yeah, okay, whatever, buddy. You know, take a pill. Once upon a time here in Australia, if a truck pulled up on the side of the road and a bloke was changing a tyre, you know, you'd have 3 or 4 other trucks pull up with him and give him a hand to change a tyre, you know. And while there were 3 blokes changing a tyre, another bloke would be making a fire and boiling the billy. Okay, so a billy, a billy is what we use to boil hot water in over a fire here in Australia. That's what we call a billy can. You know, so they boil the billy. Everyone have a cup of tea or a cup of coffee, and you know, and it was always good. It was a lot of fun, you know, and a lot of that's gone out of the out of long distance driving, you know, the brotherhood, a lot of it's gone.
Yes.
And
It's so funny you talk about that over there, Miles. So you know, I drove from 2008 to 2018. And you know, I remember when I was with my trainer in 2008, we had an issue with our trailer and we ended up having to pull over. And we worked for a sizable company and we were in one of the most popular lanes for our company. So when we pulled over, we had 2 other drivers like pull, one behind us, one in front of us, got out like, hey guys, what's going on? Do y'all need any help? Like, you know, in 2008, you know, for the most part, cell service was still in its infancy. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And so, hey, you know, have y'all been able to get in touch with roadside, blase, blase? And we're like, yeah, I mean, one of the guys even followed us to the truck stop, you know, to make sure that we could get to where we needed to be to get roadside and get our shit fixed. And me, when I drove, I remember I had a PlayStation 3 in my truck, so that's how old I am. But I had Guitar Hero, man, and I had a PlayStation because you could watch movies and you could play video games. So you know, I had Guitar Hero, and dude, there were times at truck stops where I'd be sitting there playing Guitar Hero and would have other drivers. Man, what are you doing? Oh man, I'm sitting here fucking playing a video game. I have like 2 or 3 drivers in my truck. We'd be sitting there going at it with Guitar Hero. Or the days of, like you were just saying, being at a truck stop, someone pulling out a grill and start barbecuing, you know, and guys just bringing over food or whatever stuff they had in their truck to throw on the grill, and everyone bullshitting and listening to music. And although you were at a truck stop, you felt like you were hanging out with your buddies, you know what I mean? And it felt good. And it's a rare, I don't know, it seems to be a rare thing. I'm not out there anymore, but I don't hear any drivers talk about it. I don't see pictures on social media of folks doing that type of stuff. But man, you're right, it was a brotherhood, and it has really, really gotten away from that. So over here, and it's kind of crazy to hear that it's the same thing over there.
Yeah, well, we used to have things called gutter parties. You know, you'd have 5 or 6, maybe 10 blokes that all knew each other. You know, and someone would turn up with a case of beer. You know, a couple of cases of beer, and you'd all sit around drinking beer all night. If you know, for the blokes who didn't have loads that night, and we'd all sit around having a beer, have what we called a gutter party. You know, and then more drivers would come in, and you meet more drivers, and we'd all sort of sit there and shoot the shit and have a bit of a chat, and you know, and it was good. But these days, it just don't happen. Like, I've got there's 3 drivers I talk to at at the company I'm at. You know, you try and talk to other drivers, and they're just like, ugh. You know. I had a young bloke come up to me one day and say something to me, and I looked at him. I said, "How long have you had your license, son?" And he goes, "Oh, I've had it for 12 months." I gone, "Oh yeah." I said, "And you've got that sort of attitude to people?" He goes, "What do you mean?" I gone, "Well, you know, have a little bit of respect, treat people with respect, you know, and blokes will be willing to give you a hand." And he carried on a bit, and I just went, "Yeah, okay, mate." And I just turned me back and walked away. I don't have time for people like that, you know.
I agree, man. I'm so with you, Miles. It is, I don't know, when I drove, I took a little bit of a break, and because I tried to get into the office side or whatever, and then I went back to driving for a little bit. But in the short span of time that I had got out of a truck and I got back in it, things like I'm assuming y'all use CBs over there, Miles, but dude, over here, like, man, CBs, just no one was on them. I know a guy right now who drives a truck, and he's always like, he would complain about things about road condition or road shutdowns. Like, dude, don't you have your CB on? He's like, bro, I don't even have a CB. I was like, what the fuck? How can you be a driver? Man, and things like, when people pass you at night, you hit your headlight interceptors, or when you're passing someone and they hit those headlight interceptors for you to get over, you intercept your trailer lights. Like, just easy things, man, or when someone's backing into a parking space in a truck stop, it used to be people get out and help them. Now, or when I stopped driving, everyone just be on the CB sitting there talking about the guy like they've never been out here day fucking one trying to back a truck into a tight spot and, being skittish about trying not to hit something. So it's what used to be a brotherhood, man. I don't know. It's tearing apart. And I'll say it again. Social media ruined the industry, man. That's how everyone's social now, Miles. You know that. If I go online and watch someone and see other people, that means I'm being social. And it's like, man, you still need human interaction,
In Australia, one of the big things is if a truck goes past, you always lift your hand off your steering wheel, lift the finger to say hi. You raise your hand up and wave and say good day. And that's something that you always do. When you go out west, every driver does it. On the coast, forget about it. They're all stuck up dickheads. But, a lot of the places I go are really good. You can talk to blokes and they'll pick up the radio. There's a few blokes out there who just don't bother, You can't come up behind a road train, you call them up. Yeah, coming up behind you. Yeah, no worries, mate. You're good to go. Because where I go, it's one lane going north, one lane going south. So you sort of need people to let you know when it's clear to come around. And out there, there's 99% of the blokes will talk to you and let you know what's going on and give you a hand around. But there are some blokes who won't. And yet, people flash their headlights, hit their high beams or brights, as you guys call them, to say, rightio, you passed, and you grab your blinker and you flash your blinker left, right, a couple of times to say thank you. These are things that aren't hard,
I think it is so funny that y'all do that over here, man. So that was one of the things I did. Like in most trucks, I had a trailer light interceptor, so you push it, it intercepts the signal, turns the trailer lights on and off. A lot of the old heads, I don't know, that's what we call them over here in any industry, an old head, but they would do the left, right on the blinker. And I think it is so freaking cool that on the other side of the planet, that is something that truck drivers do, man. That is freaking awesome.
Hell yeah.
We look, like I said, in Australia, we do a lot of stuff old school. We don't use the same CB as you guys use. You guys over there are using 27 megahertz HF CB. Here in Australia, we're using UHF, which is 477 megahertz. It's a bit different. It's not. It's a bit different, but
it's a longer wavelength, isn't it, Miles?
Shorter wavelength.
Oh, shorter. Okay.
Yeah. So the higher the frequency, the shorter the wavelength.
Gotcha.
Hang on. I'll take you into my little room here.
Oh shit! Let's go.
Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus Christ! Can't tell I'm getting old.
Hey, Miles, while you're working there, you guys don't have the shit in the box. You guys got to go for the thing in the butt. So up here in the States, we can shit in a box and send it out, and then they test it. It's called
that's right.
Yeah, you can.
Corey.
Yeah. No, well, like when I hit the magic 50, they fucking made me shit in the box, and I was like, oh, I don't have to do the tube, and they're like, hell no, shit in the box.
Yeah, no, we got a thing. You get a little stick and you poke it in your poo, and then you put it in a container and send it off. Okay. I don't know how we're going to go here seeing it.
Oh shit!
This is some of my radio equipment.
Dude, that is not how far can you reach, Miles?
In my car, in my four-wheel drive, my Nissan Patrol, with this little radio here. Can you see it? One with my fingers on?
Yeah.
With that there, which puts out 100 watts, I've been driving home from work and been able to talk to people in America. Hang on, let's see. You probably wouldn't know that radio.
I
But this
asked
one.
We had a guy that lived here in our neighborhood. He was a sheriff's deputy, Deputy Smith, super freaking cool guy. But everyone, I wouldn't say everyone, but I had heard people talk about him or whatever on my street because in his backyard it was nothing but antenna, And like, if you don't know,
ham radio operator.
Yes. And if you don't know what it is, you're like, oh man, this guy's a fucking Russian spy. You know what I mean? He's over here. But dude,
that radio that you can see now, you guys would know that, the Cobras.
Yes.
Yep. And I'm pretty certain you'd know that radio right there. Have I got that power up? No, I haven't got power on. Oh, yes, I have. That's a Striker. SR 955.
Ooh, them is money CBs right there. Dude, when I was a driver, Miles, I don't know if y'all have them over here because it's an American thing. But over here, when I drove, the biggest, baddest radio you could have was something they called a General Lee. And it was from the Dukes of Hazzard show over here. But dude,
shit.
You remember those shits, Josh? They were
General Lees were all right.
dad.
What you really wanted was the Galaxy.
Yes. Oh, fuck
the 97 VHP.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Pull that
with
up,
the
Hunter. I
400
want to
watt
see that.
stinger board under it.
Dude,
here's one that I'm working on.
That's so cool that you do that, Miles. That is so freaking awesome.
That's some of my test equipment there.
Are you
test equipment there.
Are you self-taught, Miles, or did you go to school for that, or were you in the military or something?
Bit self-taught. I got mates who've helped me out and teach me things if I'm not sure of stuff. So yeah, I love this stuff. Like, I got all these old radios here I've got to repair.
Oh shit.
That's so neat. I don't know if Hunter's looking it up, but I'm gonna look it up, dude. The Galaxy CBs, dude. So they were freaking badass, bro.
Yeah.
They are freaking sick. Look, look at the prices of these things now, dude. When I was on the road, they were, I don't know, $200, $250. I mean, dude, look now. There's a cheap one, $250, $350, $500. A Ranger. The Rangers are badass too. $900 fucking dollars for a CD, man.
Yeah, the Ranger RCI 9550. Is it 9550? I think they got about a 200 watt stinger board on them. They're getting up there. But that Galaxy I had, that had a 400 watt stinger board underneath it. Now, your standard CB that'll come with your truck, they put out 4 watts on AM and they'll put out 12 watts on sideband. Okay, and then you attach one of these stinger boards to them. Okay, you are getting over 1,000 times the power out of them.
Holy shit!
Yeah. So
I still have the CB that I had in my truck, and it's a Cobra LTD. I'd have to go look at the series, but it's a limited edition. It's an Army edition, and my wife bought it for me for Valentine's Day in like 2009. And dude, I still have that thing, and I remember when I got it, when I went home, I pulled up YouTube and I found a way to tune it myself, man. So I watched the YouTube video.
Oh, shit.
I was sitting there like, I knew shit about radios, man. But I was sitting there tuning this thing, and I ended up getting with the right coax line, the right antennas, and after tuning it, I would get like 8 to 10 miles out of that CB, which for a CB, that's pretty fucking stellar mileage right there, man. Like 8-10 miles, that's crazy stuff.
That's insane.
Well, a lot of that stuff I just showed you is actually valve technology. They don't run ICs. They run valves in them. So instead of being solid state, hang on, I'll just show you something.
Hey, my grandmother, when she came from Puerto Rico, one of her first factory jobs, she was building the motherboards here in Chicago for CB radios. Pretty cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, hang on. I've got to see where's my hand there. Okay. That thing there, that's called a linear amplifier. That will boost my signal up to 600 watts. But that there runs. Have I got any here? Yep, there's one. That runs. It's got to open the box up. That runs one of these.
Holy shit.
Well, actually, it runs four of these in it. They're called a tube. That's a vacuum tube, and that's what powers it. That's the stuff they used to use before integrated circuits and all that sort of stuff. Hello, darling. My wife.
Vacuum tubes.
My wife's wandering around.
Miles said he learned radio technology from Thomas Edison.
Alexander Graham Bell.
Yeah, Alexander Graham Bell.
Actually, it was from Marconi. Marconi,
yes, you're right. Marconi is the inventor of the radio. That is 1,000.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Dude,
yeah,
American inventors steal so fucking much. Like Thomas Edison, although he was very, very smart, a lot of the shit that he got props for was technology he took from the people that worked in his lab, Tesla being one of them. Alexander Graham Bell, same thing. Everyone accredits him with inventing the telephone. Marconi did it years before Alexander Graham Bell did it, man. Like, not crazy years, but he was before Alexander Graham Bell. But, Bell is
whoever's first to market, brother. That's how it is.
That's true. That's true, bro.
There was a difference between Marconi and Bell. Bell was using copper wire to transfer the signal, whereas Marconi was using RF, radio frequency, to transfer it across the sky.
Which is wireless technology today, which is crazy.
Yeah. And, look, people don't believe me, but a lot of the stuff that we use now, from our mobile phones to whatever, a lot of it was the infrastructure for it was actually invented by amateur radio operators.
Hedy Lamarr. Hedy Lamarr. Do you know who that is, Miles?
Hedy Lamarr. She's an actress who was involved with. She invented a heap of shit.
She did, dude. Oh,
she was also involved with espionage during World War
Yes.
1 or 2.
Holy shit!
World War II.
Elaborate, fellas.
Dude, hey, bro, I'm a geek out. I love Hedy Lamarr. She is like, when it comes to like women I idolize, she is like top of my fucking list, man. But she invented radio frequency hopping, which is now the basis for Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, GPS, all of these things. She did a patent and during World War II, and the shitty ass American government, we've done this a million times, they took the technology, they shelved it until her patent ran out, and then the American government stole it and they implemented it. Per estimates right now, if she would have held the patent, that technology would be worth estimate high billions, possibly into the trillions of dollars.
Yep.
From an actress, bro. From an actress that everybody thought was some dumb lady. And here's the crazy thing. She was married to an ammunition manufacturer in Austria. Her husband used to manufacture ammunition for the Nazis. And she would go to the plants. She would go to the plant and she would watch and learn how these things were being made and constructed. And dude, she was all self-taught, dude. Everything she did was completely self-taught. Bro, Hedy Lamarr, Josh, if you geek out on stuff like this, go look up Hedy Lamarr. Freaking, she's so awesome that if anyone knows who Mel Brooks is, in the movie Blazing Saddles. The lead villain in that show, his name is Hedley Lamar. Mel Brooks specifically did that as a nod to Hedy Lamar because he was also obsessed with her and her intelligence level. There is your fucking book of knowledge for the day right there.
check this out. Check this out. A person who's a truck driver brought it up, talking about something, and then all of a sudden we go somewhere completely wild.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Hey, Joe. That's right, brother.
Dude, I love stuff, dude. I geek out on just the craziest things, especially like history
Dude,
and stuff.
she's a
Miles said,
freaking
dude,
beauty.
Dude, yes, she is. There is, Josh, there's a documentary on Netflix about her. Just go on Netflix and enter Hedy Lamar. It is an amazing documentary. If you're a history guy or even dude, I'm telling you, it is amazing. I love stuff like that. And to touch on what Miles said, is there's so much technology in our world today that, dude, people don't even realize how old it is. Electric vehicles, dude, you know, electric vehicles have been around for over 100 years. It's old fucking technology, super old. Like this is
1860s. 1860s. They originally did it with a horse-drawn carriage in
like 1906, something like that.
But the Rockefellers made sure that his oil, made into internal combustion. He's not stupid.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dude,
that's why hemp ain't allowed, man. That's why hemp is ex-nayed because, dude, it damages so many industries, bro. Telling you, y'all have not looked up like the car industry in hemp, dude. It is wild. It would put like so.
Hemp's illegal because of the textile industry in the South, the Civil War era.
Yep, exactly, dude. Taylor, you're
all right. So tell me something. Tell me how the weekend. How did we come about the weekend?
Actually not just, but I know the answer to this. It is unions. Unions are why we have weekends.
No, ain't unions.
What, Taylor? I mean, I'm not making a gap. Like, I'm serious. Like, I thought it was unions is why, because they were the workers' labor stuff is part of the thing that like put forth the work week. You know what I mean? All the labor laws and shit from the 19th century and stuff.
That's what I thought. Shit.
It was actually Henry Ford.
Oh,
yeah.
really?
Okay, there you go.
So Henry Ford, they worked 6 days a week and off on Sunday. Well, Henry Ford thought it would be brilliant that since his employees had Ford cars, that they would be off on Saturday to drive their cars around where people can see them.
Smart bastard.
That's genius.
That's a true story. Google it.
On the petroleum thing, man, we're talking about that. So, dude, here's how crazy the industry is, and this is also, I don't know if the videos are still on YouTube. So there's two examples I'll give you. One, there was a guy in the 1970s that developed a petroleum engine, and he did a test and put 1 gallon of gas in his vehicle back in the 70s. And if I'm not mistaken, he went well over 100 miles on 1 gallon of gas. That guy, if I'm not mistaken, it was Shell or Exxon, bought the technology, bought the patent, put it on the shelf. There's another guy, I believe this was in the 80s. He invented an engine that will run on water.
That's true.
This guy, someone bought the patent and it never got used. And here's the crazy part. The fucking dude, actually both of these guys mysteriously died not too long after they sold the rights to their patent through technology that would have literally changed the world 40 and 50 years ago.
Well, the guy with the water actually didn't. One of the water guys did not sell it, and he was poisoned.
You're right. You're right, Taylor. You're right. I'm sorry. You're right. And no one could find. They found his books, but they couldn't decipher.
They stole his inventions.
Yeah.
And then they poisoned him, and his work disappeared. I don't know why I know this. Who's that crazy talking crocodile Dundee dude you got in here?
G'day, Taylor.
Hey, buddy, how you doing, Miles?
Good, mate. Good to finally see your ugly mug, mate.
Hell, you know what? I can't even see your ugly mug. I'm driving.
Bloody hell. Hey guys, I'm gonna have to bounce out because I've actually got to go and get some stuff from the shops, and oh crap, I've got to go do me stuff. Yeah, I've got a heap of stuff I've got to do because, as you know, last night was my last solid food meal. For the next few days, you probably noticed I've been drinking a fair bit of water. So yeah, got to keep doing that, and I've got to go get myself some stuff so I can still eat some broth and all the exciting stuff that you can eat before you go have these things done.
Miles, when you go, you got to have some fun with it. So when they do it, when they put it in your back there, and you go, ooh, a little to the right, baby.
Well, hey, Miles,
Yeah.
Are you getting a colonoscopy?
Yeah, I am.
So you got to do this. Have your wife, the morning you go, write your favorite football team or something on each ass cheek in a marker.
Miles, what is your favorite football team?
Well, see, in Australia we don't play NFL.
I know soccer. I know, I get it.
No, Jesus, no, we don't.
I got Australian football.
There are weirdos out there that like soccer, but no, we play rugby league, rugby union, and we also play AFL, which is Australian Football League, or as it's affectionately known as aerial ping pong. But yeah, in the AFL, Australian Football League, I follow the Sydney Swans. In the rugby league, I follow the Canterbury Bulldogs. And in the union, I just, you know,
do they play on the wrong side of the field over there too?
No. It's sort of the same as over there, but without the commercials, so the players can have a little rest between each go. You know, we actually play 40 minutes, have a 10-minute break, and then play another 40 minutes. Unlike over there, where every 5 minutes your players are having a break. You know, poor buggers can't run that long.
I knew y'all drove on the wrong side of the road. I didn't know if you played on the wrong side of the field.
Taylor.
Well,
like a true American. That's right.
Funny thing, couple of weeks ago in Texas, was it Texas? I think it was Texas. They actually no. It was Vegas. They had 4 Australian rugby league teams go over there and play 2 games. I think they had something like 40,000 people there. Admittedly, 30,000 of them were Australians who actually travelled to America to watch these games. But yeah, they what was the name of it? Something Bowl. I don't know. But yeah, it was played in Las Vegas about 2-3 weeks ago. So
it's pretty cool.
Hopefully it'll get a bit more. A few more Americans will see it and sort of go, oh, wow, that's a cool game. You know, we don't wear helmets, we don't wear pads.
That's because you guys are some tough bastards over there, man. You guys are tough. Y'all box with kangaroos and stuff.
I wouldn't say that.
Miles, you know I'm giving you a hard time, brother.
Nah, it's all right, Taylor. I know what you're about. I don't have to put you in the rich column. It's all right.
Don't Bill McKelvey me.
Oh shit, McKelvey. You got to ask him for real. You got to ask him, Miles, if you can live stream it. Watch the look on his face. Yeah. Watch the doctor go, what the fuck? I ain't live streaming this.
Yeah, I don't think they'll let me do that somehow. Anyway, guys, I'm going to get out of here. I do have
be safe, be well, buddy.
I will. I do have one question. How the hell do I get out?
Bottom right corner. Hit the leave button.
Hey, Miles, I'll just kick. Oh, there he goes. Okay, I was about to say I'll just kick him from the studio. There we go.
I like Miles. He's a cool dude.
He's a good cat, man.
He is, man. Hunter and I were just talking yesterday or the other day. We're like, man, I wonder if Miles can get on the show from over there if we send him a link, because like every country has their own internet provider, you know what I mean? So
yeah,
but that was pretty badass. He was able to get on. That guy's he's so fun. I love hearing him in the spaces. Like he cracks me the fuck up, dude. And it's
Miles,
you know what else
man.
is great, Taylor? And I think you can contest to this. Is it's funny to talk to a trucker on the other side of the world and they have the same fucking gripes and complaints that truckers in the United States do.
Hey, you think Miles is cool in spaces? Put him in a space with Rich.
Oh, I've heard
Oh,
it.
it's funny. It's hilarious.
Oh, we got Rich in here at the same time as him, Taylor, and Rich did not
I like
go
Rich.
after Miles at all. I don't even think he
I
said
like
hello.
Rich. Rich is a good dude, man. He really is.
Taylor, I think you and I are the only ones. Like
I like Rich, dude. He stirs the pot. It's funny.
Exactly.
Like he's just a shit talker, dude. It's great.
And he does it respectfully and never calls nobody no names.
Yes, you're right.
And he don't belittle nobody. It's almost rehearsed.
And that's
he's
what I
good
like.
at it. Like he never gets emotional. He's just like
nope.
So calm, just states his business and just lets people react.
I told y'all, man, when he's in the spaces and he's fucking with everybody, I'm DMing him. And I'm like, Rich, like, stop, dude. Stop. They do not realize that you're fucking joking. And he's like, no, I'm going to keep going.
So that means you guys are going to be at Manchester.
Hunter and I will be.
Yep.
Hey,
I know Corey can't make it because his daughter's birthday.
Yeah, Hunter said we're gonna come be roadies for your show, Taylor.
My show ain't that big this year, boys. I just got a couple small shows.
We're still gonna come hang out with you, though, bro.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. I'm probably gonna lose my signal right here in a minute. I'm going over Clinch Mountain.
Lovely.
But I'll come back on in a minute if you guys are still up.
Oh, we'll be here, bro. We'll be here.
I'm a little.
Sorry. Go ahead, Josh. My bad.
No,
bro.
go ahead, Pedro. No, brother. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to ask Corey what the hell he's doing.
Towing fucking cars. What the fuck you think I'm doing?
I don't know. I don't know what you could be out there with your little tow truck scanner devices, looking for people with tickets and shit. So you could be predatory.
Dude, you know what's fucking crazy? So the cameras, like the repo trucks with the cameras on them.
Yeah.
So they scan plates. So there's a database of cars that are out for repossession, and all the financial institutions upload to the database, and these cameras scan as they drive around, and they see one, they fucking back up, verify the VIN, snatch the fucking thing, and take off. That camera system to install it in a truck and then have the main server for one truck is $80,000.
Dude, I wonder if it's the same like down here. I mean, I'm sure maybe they have them up here, but down here they do it to cars now. Like the tow company, they'll buy some random car, and they put the system on the car, and the car just drives around fucking towns, dude. And when they find one, they call one of the operators, and the operators comes by and they snatch that son of a bitch up. But
boy, that's almost unconstitutional to do that by private sector business.
I'm telling you, man. Hey, I'm telling you, they have
predators
down here. It is. I know. Because I mean, I've seen the camera systems and stuff from like their infancy and everything, but they do it. And in the big cities, they do it for like tickets and shit too. Like they'll connect to like the local PD's department, and they'll just drive down streets. And if you got tickets or whatever, they'll boot your stuff or pick your car up or whatever, man. It's crazy shit, dude. But they put on cars down here and put them on cars.
The thing about big cities like Chicago, the ones that run these tow truck companies are mostly gangbangers or ex-gangbangers. Like these motherfuckers are dangerous, dude. Like you have to like carry AR-15 to get your car back, even if you're. And these are real predatory like tow. Like that's my personal opinion, but that's what we experience here in Chicago, dude. I hate it, man.
Dude,
this is not tow truck, or Class 8 trucks related, but you know what I mean.
Well, Corey.
Hey, Corey.
Yeah,
one of
what's
the
up, Taylor?
few. He's a true professional, I think, and I'm not saying that jokingly, Corey. Like everything I've seen from you, talk to you, man. Like I know we bullshit, we joke around, but I mean, like if I was going to represent or rep a tow company or a tow driver, it would definitely be you, brother. Like for real.
No, I appreciate
Corey's
it.
a good
Yeah, like
dude.
we try to do it right. You know what I mean? And it gets hard because you got guys that aren't, and it's every industry. I mean, trucking, you got them. You know, you got them
Oh yeah.
in tree service. You got them in restaurants. You know, you got scumbags in every industry, and we're no different. You know, and it when you're trying to do the right thing and try to do right by people, and you see other people fucking them over, it's hard, man. It's tough. You still got service, Taylor?
Yeah, yeah. I was just going to tell you, man. Thanks for. I know she retweet me quite often, and I ain't forgot you, man. I'm gonna return the favor here soon.
No problem, man. Listen, there's good people in our group, man, and I do what I can to help everybody that's around. You know, I don't care who you are. If you're good people, I want to push you. That's how it works.
I will say, man, like even though LinkedIn is awesome, is awesome, it's awesome on another level. Like it's awesome on the people more on our side, like the office side of stuff, you know, and the tech owners and all that shit like that, dude. It's crazy. We get mad love from all the people, but I'll say like the X space with all these folks we're involved in is just great. I mean, you know, even that DM, whoever came up with that little DM group that we all have going on, man. You know, there's like there's like 30 of us in there, man. You know what I mean? And it's everyone just saying, hey, this person's doing this person's doing that, and like I mean, dude, like the X space is amazing.
If we can get people to stop bullshitting in there, because you might be asleep at 3 o'clock in the morning while I'm driving. It's not a place to bullshit, you know. Just put your stuff in there and go about your business.
Yeah.
But then people want to respond. Hey, thanks. We'll be in there in a minute. Like, just don't even respond. That's what I tell them guys. But that they do. My guy does it the most.
I read that very first comment, and as soon as whoever put that, I was like, man, that is the #1 fucking rule that needs to be in place. Because, dude, people do that.
That was my main concern when that thing first started. I was like, fuck, I'm gonna have to mute all my notifications. Like, this is about to get bad.
Yeah.
But yeah,
So
laying
that's
that
why
line down there, and there's not like any there's no unhinged cats in there. I mean, like obviously like most of us are unhinged, but that level of respect was like, okay, we're all on the same page here. So
well, the thing is, guys,
like randomly sending pictures and memes and be like, oh, look at this. Like that's stupid.
Well, we're not always going to agree, but we're on the same side. And you know what? If I don't agree with your topic, how about I just sit this one out and mind my business? Vice versa, you know. That's the way it should be. That's freedom right there.
You are 1,000% right, Taylor, man. And if we could do that like across the board with everything, I mean, shit would be so much chiller.
Well,
and I'm
even if we
Sure.
disagree, dude, like just be able to have a conversation. Like we don't have to agree on everything. Like, you know, we all like sports. We all like different football teams, but we don't fucking
we don't.
hate because of that.
No, we all don't.
I mean,
I'll be goddamn if I watch football anymore. Not because they kneeled on my flag.
All right, Taylor, you get what I'm saying, though. You get what I'm saying. It's the
I'm just messing with you, man.
Boom, conversation done. I hate you, Taylor. Nah, you get what
yeah,
I'm
you
saying,
talk about
though,
LinkedIn.
like,
I call LinkedIn. I call LinkedIn. That's my professional friends. My Neanderthal friends on Twitter.
So that's where I have all my cookie cutter suit type folks that I've met in corporate America have strong relationships. But that shit's boring, dude.
Dude, it is, man. And I feel like LinkedIn's turning into a soapbox for all these people to post their huge TED Talks and like just get a bunch of, you know, get a bunch of satisfaction because 50 people are like, you're so right. I can give a fuck about that. I'd rather be over here on X meeting good people and like learning shit. Like I'm not out here trying to preach my opinion. Like
absolutely,
I
learn more here than anywhere else, dude.
Hunter, I or Josh, I agree with you. Hunter, I mean, I also agree with you, but Hunter, I know that you can agree with this. That like Hunter and I have been on LinkedIn, dude, and man, like we have come across people and just been able to get folks out of their fucking shell.
Well, yeah,
And
it
dude,
linked. Well, but see, that's the beauty of what we're doing, though. Like the lounge,
that's
like
the
has
point.
has created that,
That's
or like
right.
not saying that we're the pioneers of it all, because I feel like it's definitely loosened up. But like, yes, that has been our advantage. However, like I love LinkedIn still.
Well,
You know, like
Well,
to your point.
my point is, Hunter, is not just about the lounge, but it's like, dude, if you put a little bit of yourself into your LinkedIn, which is supposed to be professional, like other people follow, man, and people start coming out there. Here's an example, dude. Here's an example. So everyone talks about LinkedIn being professional, and I started posting personal shit on there. Today, I posted a picture of a fucking breakfast sandwich that I made. And dude, like I had like 10 people commenting, like 20 something like it's like people are sitting here, all these folks that are heads of companies and doing all this fancy shit. We're sitting here talking about what our favorite fucking breakfast is. Dude, Steve, like I was talking to Steven Tittle, where him and I were commenting back, and I was talking about breakfast tacos. He's like, damn you, Pedro. Now I gotta go get a breakfast taco. You know what I mean? It's like, you know what I'm saying? So it is, man. It's a great space, but I think, Josh, like what you were saying is people see it as a super professional thing, but I feel like it really could be it is a really great platform, especially if you're able to bring people out of their shells and shit on there, man. And I just think not enough people do that. They don't realize that, hey, just because we have a professional headshot doesn't mean we can't talk about the music we like or the cars we like or, you know, the football teams we like and stuff like that. But I'll say X is a lot more chilled. You know what I mean? It's a lot more like loose and free and all that stuff like that. But you know, I don't know. I like both. I'm really not a Facebook guy anymore.
But check this out. When I was building Amazon's brokerage, in my fucking non-compete, I couldn't be on social media, and I could only go on LinkedIn. And
really?
Yeah, dude.
No shit.
Well, that's why you guys don't fucking know who I am, pretty much. And Tariq Muhammad, who's watching, my buddy, he can tell you.
Bro,
Dude.
yeah, I know Tark, bro.
Oh, you know
Green
Tariq?
Dog. Yeah.
Wait till
Well, I
he gets
just
on
met
here.
him, but yeah.
That's right. It's not Tariq, motherfuckers. It's not Tariq.
No, it's all.
Hey, we both fucked that up.
We did fuck that up. We did.
I felt restricted and I hated it, dude. Because I'm a down to earth person, man. And I'm old school in a lot of ways, and I was built different. And you know, like I don't mind getting my hands dirty, and I did. And like with Amazon, it was very. I made a shit ton of money, so I had to swallow my pride in a lot of ways. And I was just, you know, when I'm building brokerage, I'll never forget, man. Like I had carry relationships, but dude, what was sad is that the only time I was on social media, and shit, I'm about to put this out there, was undercover to uncover fraud in Amazon's network, man. That's fucking sad to say, man. That's really what. And then like I couldn't, like, because I awarded $1 billion in freight, like I was a gatekeeper, you know, like there's a lot of conflict of interest potentially, I guess, the way they view it. But that was all bullshit. They didn't want no one snagging me. That was the reality.
That's
Josh,
fucking crazy, Josh.
Hey, I want to ask something.
I want to share if I win that case, I want to share my fucking non-compete. You can see how they own my likeness, image, like every software. I'm sorry, Pedro, but like these fuckers, like, you know, Bezos gave it to me, man, without Vaseline, that asshole.
Dude, I was just about to ask, man, like if you're ever able to, man, I have so many questions about like the Amazon system and platform, and because dude, in this Facebook group I have, I'll tell you, man, I used to approve them, but now I deny every fucking one, and then I immediately ban the person. But bro, I get people all the time in my group. Oh, hey, I have Amazon relay lanes. I have Amazon this. I have Amazon this, or I can do this for them. Like, it's Amazon fucking everywhere. And I'm like, dude, like, how the hell are you doing? Like, is this, like, I don't know. It all confuses me on the way it all works and stuff. And so, you know, one person had told me, they're like, man, it's not a scam. Like, I'm not running a scam. And I'm like, look, dude, I don't care what you say. I don't know anything about this stuff. So I can't prove whether what you're telling me is true or false. So, sorry, but you have to be banned from my group. So when you're eventually able to talk about that stuff, maybe secretive or, and then somehow in depth, dude, I would so want to pick your brain on that stuff because it's
Okay.
to me, it's interesting, man. Like, I hate this. This may not be true, but the whole Amazon carrier thing kind of seems like a fucking pyramid scheme to me in a way. You know what I mean? Like a
Let's have that conversation. Yes.
Dude, yes, you know what I mean?
Fuck the fuck the non-compete, man. I talk about it everywhere. No, hold on, man.
Let's go. Break it down.
I ask me questions. Let's go, because I built the network from the ground up, man. And I come with the receipts. So.
I mean, my main thing is how are these people these carriers able to offer this stuff like as loads to folks who aren't even under their MC number? Like, they literally, hey, Josh, they literally put it out there. It's a carrier, and they literally are trying to like broker this shit out, it seems, man. Or they say, I've got the inside track. Like, basically, how does that shit work? Is that even legal, or are they?
It's not. It's not legal. I don't want to be the tool according to FMCSA, because the loads that they're selling come from Amazon Relay. Amazon Relay is just a digital brokerage for their internal, external customers. So like their internal network, right, that they built, and then external. So what they do is Amazon Freight. They have their own brokerage where they sell their services, and they have their own equipment, and they do it really dirt cheap. We need to have a whole nother conversation. This is why Amazon needs to get broken up, because AWS funds a lot of Amazon, and that's a whole nother conversation.
Yeah, they're turning into a monopoly almost, Josh, in that sense.
They are. Absolutely. And they sit there and use statistics, and there's a lot. You can always, I was a big data guy. I worked with data lakes, man, at Amazon, and that's how I made a lot of decisions. You could always manipulate data, man. And I remember learning that in stats, and I'm sure most of us in college. And Amazon likes to use, we're only like less than 5% of total retail around the world. Bullshit. Don't be fooled. They dominate the e-commerce. Like, dude, their transportation alone. I'm going to throw this out there, and this is going to sound crazy to a lot of folks. Amazon's fucking load board is the largest broker in the world, C.H. Robinson. They're probably 10x the value of C.H. Robinson. The load board alone. Amazon's network, and Tarek, you need to back me on this, man. You know how much freight flows through that bitch. And the thing is, I can get granular, explain a lot of things to you, and I don't mind, because I designed the network. Pedro, oh yeah, okay. I was reading this private chat. Sorry. But with Amazon, dude. So Bezos is like, I know Taylor. He says a lot how and Fred they mention how they fucking hate Amazon, but Amazon created a lot of good competition in the marketplace, right? That's what our capitalism does, right? But also Bezos, dude, he fucked over a lot of small companies, man. A lot of owner ops. I mean, that's to be brutally honest, he did, man. And the way they did that was, they knew Amazon was gonna go private fleet. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good, bro. You're good. So
Bezos, it's no secret. He at the end goal, Amazon, like their fulfillment centers, there's a lot of robotics, right? So AI automation is key, right? Amazon, when they were building out their trucking network, a lot of automation. They were thinking about automation. And Bezos, he only because Amazon was growing so exponentially, they relied heavily on the mega carriers and the mega brokers, and they were being raped, dude. Amazon had this load board called Ad Hoc. And Tarek, this is true. So Amazon's premiums, whatever the market was, even with brokers were paying with margins on it. Amazon was paying easily 6 to 10x to 12x, and a lot of it was spot loads, recovery loads, and ad hoc, where the network they didn't predict enough because of customer orders. So that was on their fault, and they learned, but they kept on. Even with contracted lanes, they were getting 3-4x above market. And these are, I'm going to throw the names out there, JB Hunt's, Hub Groups. And this was their asset side and the brokerage side. And then Bezos was like, damn, what do we need to do? Like, and then they opened their own brokerage so they could onboard their own carriers. They onboarded all the, regular MCs, the mid-size, 800, 1,000. But then the owner ops was the key to Bezos' success, dude, because he was showing this carrot. He would dangle this carrot of like, hey, Amazon's gonna leverage these contracts. You're gonna get the benefit of discount tires and all these value-added services, which is bullshit. And the carriers would run these, and it was power only because of Amazon equipment primarily, especially on their spot loads, which was the relay load board primarily. Dude, on a slow week at Amazon, which is like January, the first quarter, regular calendar year, customer orders on a week, like, you can move, Amazon will move like 60,000 loads on a busy, like a holiday seasonal thing. Like Amazon will easily move 120,000 loads a week. That's relay only. That's not including procured lanes.
Shit.
So that's just relay only. And when all the large purchase carriers had that freight. So, and then Amazon was saving boohoo money, dude. Boohoo money. And then the JB Hunts and Schneiders of the world, they were still doing intermodal, and Amazon now is an intermodal. They have their own, they don't own the chassis, but they have their own boxes, their own tractors, private fleet, and then third-party carriers. Just ask me specific questions, man, because I'm going on a rant here. Because I did it all at Amazon, dude.
Well, here's so I did a actually this was the craziest job interview that I ever.
Hold on, Taylor, you're gonna love this conversation we're having right now.
So it was one of the craziest job offers. I don't know how to say it, but went to work for this company, whatever, as a probationary period. Only lasted like 2 days and stuff. But they had an Amazon account, and what they did is they used to pull Amazon trailers out of Amazon DCs around Dallas, Fort Worth, and then they would take them to basically like fucking FedEx. That's my point. Is like they would buy lanes, bro. And the few days I was there, because I was the logistics manager, so there was the owner of the company. There was 3 people above me, basically, to the top. You know what I mean? Like, it was 3 people, then fucking me. So in the short time I was there, I was able to like look at load, numbers and stuff, load counts, revenue, what we were paying drivers, that kind of shit. Everyone was a company driver. But dude, the money we were paying drivers in our equipment costs, because they had a massive lease through PACCAR, and leased a bunch of Peterbilts and shit. But man, it was crazy fucking money. So crazy that one of the owners of the company left and then went to Amazon and underbid every lane by like $300 and took half of the fucking freight. But it was nuts, man. To me,
it was the Wild West.
Like, it was basically set up like a FedEx is what I saw, man. And it was dog eat dog. Like, the owner even told me, man, hey, we could have this lane for these 3 months. In another 3 months, we may not have this, and we may have to start all over again and lose everything that we have. And I was like, bro, why the fuck would you like mold your business model around this? Like, this just seems like a disaster.
So do you have a problem with that? Do you have a problem with that technique?
No.
Just curious.
I didn't. But the problem that I had is their entire business model was made around this Amazon stuff. And here was my thing: is it's like he had no backup, nothing. So if he lost his Amazon contracts, he was fucked. And like it was a huge, I would say it was a red flag to me. Not saying that he wasn't a smart business person, because they made crazy money. And no, he never lost the contracts because he apparently knew someone in the logistics department that was very high up. They went to college together, went like the same fraternity. So he had the inside track.
My question, when you said buying lanes, do you have a problem with brokers or whoever buying lanes?
What do you mean, Taylor?
I never bought a lane.
I know you said that you said they were buying lanes.
Maybe it was
in your conversation. No, just now. Just about 2 minutes ago while you're talking. Before I started talking, you said something about, it's like, dude, they were buying lanes.
Oh, well, I should have said bidding. I'm sorry, Taylor. I should have said bidding. It was set up like FedEx contracts, Taylor, is what the basis was. I said buying. I should have said bidding, but they were bidding on the lanes and stuff, man. And yeah, it was his whole model was around. I was like, man, I don't think this is very smart.
Yeah,
Because if you lose all this shit,
I
you're
mean,
done.
never put all your eggs in one basket. Like,
Yeah.
even if you got a homie way up in the top ranks, there's no telling. Like, that man can still get fired tomorrow, and you
Well,
lose
hey, like
everything.
I said, his business partner, like, dude, I knew it was going to happen. His name was Kevin. I won't say his last name because he's still in business, and they're a fairly big deal with Amazon. At least out of the DFW area. But again, he left, man, and because he knew all the numbers, he went underbid it. And you're right, Hunter. It didn't matter that the other guy was homies with this high up dude. All Amazon saw was the fucking bottom line, and they were like, "Screw you!" Like, dude, we're like when we ran it, they ran 10 trucks a night, and they would pick up at the one truck went picked up at the airport, Josh, for all the stuff that was being flown in from overseas. So a truck would go to the airport. They would literally load off from the aircraft and cross dock it.
Yep.
We had other trucks that would move stuff between DC's and the Dallas-Fort Worth area. We had 2 trucks that would pick up from DFW, go to San Antonio. We had 2 more that picked up at DFW, went into Oklahoma. It was just nuts. Like it was really, really big and stuff. But I don't know. I was like, man, this is crazy. I had no idea that's how this shit worked.
Because Amazon Bezos, man, every single call was like speed, and I can't go into like all the laws they broke because fuck did they break a lot of laws. And they would push a lot of carriers, and it's crazy how carriers would push them, and they paid a premium for that. And that's why Amazon is known for their safety. I mean, that's why we're known as we're worse than Amazon's worse. I say we, but they're worse than Swift now. And
it's funny.
It's sad.
It's funny you say that, Josh, because the trucks that we had that shuffled stuff in the DFW area didn't run logs. They ran on the 150-mile radius law. These fucking drivers would do like 18-hour days, bro.
So
18-hour days.
Can I share? That was a lot of those loopholes. We would look at the local because that's a lot of Texas local. That's a local law.
Yeah,
it's an intrastate Texas, and that's why Bezos put an air gateway in DFW. He's not stupid, man. And we made sure when we designed our network and with fulfillment center that there were less where a driver can go. A driver can do a few loops a day with our equipment and be home every day. And dude, it fucking worked for a lot of years for Amazon, but it had a lot of drawbacks.
Are you with Amazon, Josh?
Not anymore, but I built their network from the ground up almost, man, for 8 years.
So I'm not a fan of Amazon. It's no secret. I'm not a fan of any, but as a capitalist, I can't get behind even Walmart, Amazon. I can't get behind or jump on the bandwagon to regulate these companies because to me that's punishing a capitalist for being successful.
I'm with you on that, Taylor, and but I'll say this, man. I'm a capitalist too, brother. I really am. But in today's age, capitalism there's a lot of instances goes a little too fucking far. Like,
well, you know what though? But that falls under the freedom. I mean, I can't crucify somebody for being smarter than me.
No, I agree. It's just like when it comes to like all like, dude, it just came out. I just read an article the other day that it came out with Tesla's numbers, their revenue numbers, and then it talked about how they paid zero federal income tax or federal taxes.
Yeah,
and and so I get it. I can't be mad at someone being smarter, but to me, when capitalism gets to the point that it hurts the people that it's supposed to support, like Walmart. I'll use this example right here. I read an article, the dollar stores. I'll tell you this. I read an article not too long about dollar stores. We all know how the dollar store stuff's going. Family Dollar, Dollar General, Dollar Tree, all that shit. I saw a thing that Family Dollar and Dollar General, what they're doing is they are specifically targeting like small rural areas with like one mom and pop grocery store, and they go in, they buy out the mom and pop grocery store, and anyone else in this area that is competition, they shut them down. They open up $2 or $3 stores within like a 10-mile radius. They sell the same products, charge a quarter, 25% more than what it is. And it's like, dude, everyone says, oh, that's great. But these are also places where there's no jobs. And these people live in like Social Security and fucking food stamps and all these other things. And we could
That's
argue.
capitalism, though. We could talk about the same formula with a different scenario with health insurance.
I know, man. I know, man.
So I want you to keep something in the back of your mind. Okay, as technology has availed, we have become lazy.
Yeah.
As Americans,
Agreed.
we are ignorant on a lot of topics. You know, the rest of the world knows where freaking North Platte, Nebraska's at from Saudi Arabia, but most of us can't even pinpoint the country of Saudi Arabia on a map because we're stupid or ignorant. We're so arrogant that it's all about us. We don't know nothing about world geography, know nothing about the rest of the world. And I'm saying that to get to this. We have conditioned ourselves to follow, not lead, but follow.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And the problem is we are so stupid as Americans, we don't even realize our own power.
Yeah,
okay.
That, brother.
Now imagine if we didn't shop there. They would go broke. But we're too stupid. Well, that's the only place. People don't want to be inconvenienced to go out of their norm. You know, if I don't like Walmart, I'll go out of my way not to shop there, and I don't unless I absolutely have to. Dollar stores. When I look at their business model, same thing. I'd rather spend $15 on a hamburger where that money stays in that local economy or mine than spend it somewhere that takes the money out of our economy to a bank account in Arkansas. 100%. Because my thought is, what are we doing as a collective whole in my economic area to bring that money back in?
Yeah. So I'll end my, I wouldn't say my argument, but my stance with this. So, and again, dude, Taylor, I hear you talk all the time. I promise you that you and I, morally and a lot of other things align very much so. But the thing with me with the current market of the level of capitalism we're at is and this is why I don't like it and it scares me, is because we're not talking about the 1900s or the 20s or 30s with the Rockefellers and the Carnegies and stuff that had certain amount of control over things. We're now talking about people like Amazon and fucking Apple that these folks, like, they are in control of everything. They have so much money and control that, like, it is unbelievable.
It's almost like it's beyond monopoly. It's almost beyond monopoly. Like, it's becoming like this is like world domination type shit. Yeah, but like just e-commerce is crazy.
I'll put out this one thing. So I saw, or actually someone the other night, I think one of the spaces was talking about a foreign country from, Asia that is buying up a ton of farmland and stuff here. We all know who that is. Here's another thing that no one's talking about. So the fuck is Bill Gates? Bill Gates doesn't know a fucking thing about farming. He's a tech guy. Here's another thing. My cousin does spray foam, which, it's spray foam insulation. That's what he does. He has a distribution company that does this. I did a couple loads for him that left out of his distribution center here in Texas. And I'm serious. The delivery point was a set of GPS coordinates in the middle of fucking nowhere, West Texas. And the consignee wasn't Amazon. It was literally Jeff Bezos. I am not fucking kidding. I will go back into my Algex and I'll show you. And I asked my cousin, said, "What is this, bro? Google Maps don't show anything." He's like, "Oh yeah, man. He bought like 20,000 acres out there and they're building this massive warehouse." And I'm like, "For what?" He's like, "I don't fucking know, but they're buying all my product to spray inside of it." I'm serious, middle of nowhere, West Texas. Why the fuck is Jeff Bezos buying 20,000 acres in the middle of West Texas? If you're from Texas like I am, you understand there is nothing out there of anything for anyone of any value. Nothing.
Well, no, show me 20,000 acres in one spot in West Texas, and I'll show you an oil field.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, Taylor.
Hey, let me tell you something. Let me throw a conspiracy at you. I like process of eliminations. Okay, that's how you get to the point. So let's talk about Bill Gates and all the farmland. Well, Bill Gates doesn't eat meat. He's about artificial meat, right? So we know he's not buying his farm for cows. Okay, we know that. So why do you think he's what do you think he's buying that farmland for?
Personally, I think he is. Personally, I think that they're buying it so other people can't buy it, and so it's amount of control. Because there's a saying that it's not money that man. Actually, I'm not going
Money
to take.
doesn't make the man,
No,
dude.
So let me throw something at you that makes sense. Let me throw something at you that makes sense. Okay. What's Bill Gates pushing right now the hardest?
Honestly, I don't know, Taylor. You'd have to educate me because I don't listen to that fucking clown.
The vaccine.
Oh yeah. There you go. Yeah.
So, what is one substance on Earth nobody could live without besides air?
Water.
Petroleum.
Water.
That is true.
Water. Hey Taylor, let me run this.
What's under that? What's under that land?
Is it aquifers? Is it a bunch of aquifers, Taylor?
No, I said what's under that land. Notice how he's got his land spaced out in different areas of the country.
That's what I'm saying.
Water's under that land.
That's what I mean. Aquifers. You know.
Yeah.
They hold
Yeah.
water. Yeah. Aquifers.
I say I have.
How hard would it be to contaminate that water?
Oh, hey, dude, Taylor, stop. Okay, Taylor, me and you can get on the phone for 5 hours. Conspiracy talk, okay? I would conspiracy talk with you all fucking night long.
Hey, bro, sometimes you just got to step at the box and look at a different picture.
You're right. And hey, what I was going to say a minute ago is, people say it's money that is where everyone holds their wealth, but a lot of people forget that before we got into like the mid 20th century, the thing that made people wealthy was land ownership. That was your bank account.
Yeah.
That is how you held power and held money, was by
Preach, Pedro, preach.
It was, man. That was how people did it. You bought land and you sold land, and that was what your net worth was based on, was the amount of property that was held in your name. And if you're buying millions and millions of acres of it, even if it's in the middle of nowhere, eventually someone's going to want it. It's going to be eventually useful to somebody.
Yeah. But hey, Taylor, you're from Tennessee. Let me run this one by. I don't know if you heard about it, but Tennessee passing the bill or trying to pass the bill that prohibits manufacture, sale, or delivery of vegetables that have vaccines in them.
I haven't heard that.
Yeah. So apparently that's a thing. The government, all right, like, this is like 100% real, so they call it an edible vaccine. So the bill is TN HB 32/SB88, and it prohibits manufacture, sale, or delivery, holding, or offering sale of any food that contains a vaccine or vaccine material unless the food labeling contains a conspicuous notification of the presence of the vaccine or vaccine material in the food.
So why do you think that they do that? Why do you think that these companies are putting this shit? What's the purpose of doing this?
Think about the COVID vaccine. They tried to push it out there, and nobody wanted it. So
why would a private sector business? Why would a private sector business care enough to inject their food with vaccines for Americans?
Well, who owns well, that's what I'm saying. There's like smaller people that, produce this produce. But like these bigger companies, who's like, dude, who knows who owns them? Like,
well, hold on. When's the last time you guys have been on a farm? Like, they do that stuff because a lot of these farms, like, it's not a clean environment, so they have to inoculate their livestock for it.
Well, it's like the McDonald's potatoes. They grow a very specific russet potato, I believe it's the one, and they have to spray this certain pesticide on it. That they have to be perfect. They can't have like any little dents, bumps, little black marks in it, nothing. So they spray this pesticide on it, and when it comes to harvesting, people have to wear hazmat suits. They have to lock it in a room for like 2 weeks or 2 months, something crazy, and they have to go through this process to where the pesticide is completely off of.
Yeah, it's all like manufactured farming.
Yeah, like GMOs, man.
Just a small bit of farming that I did growing up. Like everything had to be inoculated and stuff. Otherwise, you'd lose like a certain percentage of your crops. And when you're a producer like McDonald's, you know, they're working with such massive volumes that if they lose, say, 10% of whatever they're growing, that's, you know, probably potentially billions of dollars down the line.
Yeah, but
But
like,
wouldn't it
dude,
cost
why
more
can
than
you leave?
10% to treat this stuff? Sorry, go ahead.
Well, I was about to say, like, why
No,
can
it's a
you
good
leave?
question.
All right, like, so you got a normal potato, you leave it out. What's it going to do? It's going to start sprouting. It's going to start decaying. Like, you make your own French fries from that potato. It's going to, you know, eventually start molding. But you put a McDonald's hamburger, cheeseburger, and fries in a container for years, dude. I know, Justin. I know you've seen this, but
Okay,
it has not one
I
trace of
will.
mold
I
on
will
it.
also. I will debunk that one too right now. So what happens with a lot of that is it's dry, and dry food does not grow mold on it. Part of the way these experiments are set up is you grill a burger yourself, you leave it out for a week, it's got mold all over it. That's because you're cooking with grease. There's lots of humidity. There's lots of moisture. It's basically a playground for bacteria to grow on. When you're getting your food from, say, McDonald's or wherever, and you leave it out, it dries out, and that's why it doesn't mold and mildew as expected.
So what I'm going to do, Justin, just to verify what you said, is I'm going to take a McDonald's burger, I'm going to take it home, and I'm going to put it in my frying pan and warm it up by frying it, and I'm going to leave it sit out. That should balance it out to be like a regular burger, wouldn't it?
You wouldn't even have to do that. Open the burger up, take a bottle of spray water, and just spritz it down real good, and then watch the stuff grow on it.
But why does that burger dry out and the one that I make at home does not?
Oh, because it's full of all kinds of fillers and shit.
It's full of pink slime, mofos. Pink slime.
No, I went. Believe me, I went down that rabbit hole years ago when those videos first came out because I was blown away too. I was like, "What? Really? What the hell's going on?" And yeah, people have redone that experiment, and what they've kind of figured out is like you can do it with any fast food. You can leave out like Wendy's fries. It does the same thing. It's just anything that dries out quickly. That's the key. Is like you have to dry the food out immediately. So if anything, it really tells you that like. If you don't eat the McDonald's food in a hurry, it's just not very good because it dries out.
Justin, you're really screwing up our damn conspiracy theories.
I know. Believe me, and I love me a good conspiracy theory. But when there's an easy explanation for them, I'm like autistic enough where I'm like, no, I can explain it.
So how do you explain them people that like had that article? I don't even know. I've never verified the article. I just read it. Talk about finding a McDonald's burger from like a year in your car or something, or one of my articles had it where the guy found it in his pocket in his jacket, and he put his jacket up for the winter, and the next year he found a cheeseburger in his pocket wrapped up, and it looked like it was edible. I mean,
I wouldn't eat it. The same thing happens in my car. My kid, he eats chicken nuggets all the time. They land up on the floor. They roll up under the chair. I just vacuumed my car out like 2 weeks ago. We found all kinds of gross shit under there.
I'm glad to be from an era that we didn't find food in our car. We found we only vacuumed it out to find change.
No, we found some change too. It's just another argument. I keep telling my wife we need a dog. Like we end up with so much scrap food all the time, and it just gets thrown away. I'm like, if we had a dog, this would just get taken care of.
Hey guys, I'm a back out here for like 3 minutes. My oldest shares my office with me, so I just got to get off here and jump on my mobile. So I will talk to y'all here in like 5 minutes.
No problem. Yeah, I'm surprised you guys were still rolling. I put him down. So we do melatonin a lot with my son, and we think it's like messing up his sleep schedule now because every night he's waking up at like between 1 and 3 a.m. And so I'm gonna try and experiment with him this week where I'm just gonna do no melatonin and see if it changes how he sleeps. And man, trying to put him down tonight, that was rough.
I'm gonna experiment with him.
Well, yeah, you always experiment with your kids.
Give him a gummy. Give him a gummy.
He won't eat the gummies. Well, we use these I forget the name brand, but they look like M&Ms. It's just a chocolate, a candy coated chocolate with melatonin in it. It just knocks them right out.
Yep, melatonin.
No, it's not. It's not melatonin. It's legit melatonin. You can buy it at the grocery store because that's where I found it. I was walking down the aisle, like the vitamin aisle, and it was in like a blue jar. And it has like a moon on it, and it says for kids. I was like, they make melatonin for kids. and he had just turned, I think, 3 at the time. And I'm reading the instructions, and it was like for ages whatever and up. And I was like, sure, we'll give it a try. The
Perfect.
first night we gave it to him, he was out in like 20 minutes. I was like, this is the
That's
greatest
deception.
thing ever.
That's deception. It's like, come here, buddy. Come and get your piece of candy.
Oh, we lie to him all the time. We call it his treat. We're like, hey bud, come eat your treat for the night. And he's like, oh, a treat. And so he eats it, and then he's out.
You could test out the placebo effect. So you give him one, and then you like give him half of one, or like, and then just start replacing it with similar candies, and see if he just thinks that that's what puts him down.
No, because he's not taking the treat because he knows it puts him to sleep. He's just taking a treat because it's like, oh, I behaved myself for the day. So
yeah, but that would be interesting though. I mean, if you're gonna take it away from it, like just give a little replacement and see if it works the same. Like he thinks the little treat is like, okay, now I can go to sleep.
Well, and there are nights where he doesn't want it. I'm like, here, get your treat, and he's like, no, I don't want one. So then we're like, fuck, he's not gonna sleep. This is gonna suck. Yeah, those are the nights where he's up.
I know
to like
that
10,
struggle.
Yeah, then he's up to like 10 p.m. and we're like, kid, go the fuck to sleep.
Is he still at the napping age? Justin, is he still at the napping age?
He hasn't napped in like a year, but he needs to is the problem. So when he's at school, they do like an hour of quiet time, and they have sleep mats that they all sit on and stuff. And some of the kids sleep, some just kind of sit there. But he'll maybe once every other month he'll take like a nap in the afternoon on the weekends when he's with us. So what I used to do is like on Saturdays I take him to gymnastics practice, and if they run him hard enough at gymnastics, he'll zonk out in the car on the way home, and then I can get him down for like an hour. But yeah, most days he won't sleep, and then we'll get him down by like 7:30, 8 p.m., and then he's up again at like 2 a.m. driving us nuts, and then maybe he'll go back down, maybe he won't. So like last night he woke up at 3 a.m., wouldn't go back down, so my wife was up with him until the morning, and then he slept from like 7 to 8 a.m., and then so he's just been up all day just being absolutely tired and miserable, and yeah, it sucks.
So the first couple of weeks are going to be miserable, but here's how we got our second to get by this. As soon as we got past the napping age, we put her in a room at a very set time every night. So for us, it was 8:30 every night. She went into her room. We put her in the bed. We kissed her. We walked out, and she'd get up. We'd put her back in bed. She'd get up. We'd put her back in bed, and sooner or later she'll fall asleep because she was tired enough that she'd fall asleep sooner or later. But if you do that enough times, but the other side of that is you have to wake them up at 7 o'clock every morning, right? So don't be late. Get up, get them up early every morning, because then by 7 or 8 o'clock at night, they're ready to go back down. And the first couple weeks is absolutely fucking miserable, and my wife wanted to kill me. But like once we got past that, 8:30 she goes, walks herself, puts her in bed, her own self in bed now. We wake her up at 7. She goes, now we got school, so she wakes up and goes to school. But yeah, that was the hardest lesson I learned, was just struggle through the 2 weeks, but keep a schedule. They want to, and eventually he'll get used to it.
Yeah, he needs a routine. So that's what we did tonight. Sorry, Taylor, go ahead.
I'm more of the kind of guy be like, get in the car, you little bastards.
Yeah, see, me too. My wife's not like that. I can put him upstairs.
Put your Peter away. Please hit your sister with it. You act just like your father.
I'm temperamentally where I'm like, if he's crying, if he's crying because he's hurt, it's like, okay, obviously we gotta help him. But if he's just crying because he's like sad or whatever, I'm like, hey, sometimes he's just gotta work it out himself. But that's the stuff that like drives my wife nuts. She's like, as soon as she hears him crying about anything, she's like, oh, gotta go help him. And I'm like, if he's not figuring it out himself, like, if we're not there to take care of him, like, he's never gonna figure it out for himself.
Are you scared or are you hurt? All right, bud. Give him a little pat on the ass and send him on his way.
Yeah. What he's up to now is he's waking up in the middle of the night because he has to go to the bathroom, which is great because he's not wetting the bed. But also it sucks because like he can't just get up and go himself. He has to like come get us so we can go walk him to the bathroom.
How old is he?
It's like he'll be 4 in June.
Oh, son, these are the best years of your life right here.
Yeah. Oh no, believe me. I love it. I absolutely love it. The parts that suck, it is what it is. But like, I'm having a
Trust me when I
blast.
tell you this. Trust me when I tell you this. When they turn 17, 18, you will pray that you could go back to that day.
Oh yeah. Did you see there's this tweet that's going viral today of this woman? It was a screenshot of a post on Reddit, and it was a woman complaining about her kid being a picky eater. And the way that the screenshots are set is perfectly like edited. You're reading it, and it sounds like she's talking about a toddler because it's like, oh, she's so picky, she doesn't eat, yada yada yada. And then the last sentence, somebody replied to her, and they like wanted more details. Her daughter's 15.
Starve. So when I was growing up, literally, my mom made supper, and if we didn't eat it, there wasn't no fixing something else. We just didn't eat.
Same with mine, and I wish if it was up to me, that would 100% be the rule in my house because my son is such a picky eater, and I don't think
Justin,
he gets.
Don't make
told
me
no
tell you
enough.
to shave. Don't make me tell you to shave.
I do.
I mean, put your foot down. Don't make me tell you to shave.
My
You get
wife
it?
makes
That's a
more than me.
millennial
So
joke.
my wife wears the pants in this household.
Oh
And
shit!
I'm
All right,
secure in myself to admit that.
Before Taylor tells you to shave, Justin, did you watch the Falcon 9 launch?
No, what's that? Oh, the another rocket.
SpaceX? Yeah, dude, like, bro, went around in orbit in 13 minutes. It was insane.
Damn.
Yeah, there was like low orbit, and they just sent it. This was their 23rd launch. They're planning on doing like 6 a month. I don't know what their plan is for it, but pretty fucking
I went to
badass.
NASA to see like one of the last. I think it was like the third or fourth last space shuttle launch. And like you could the vibes of the place, everybody was bummed because like SpaceX wasn't a thing yet, and everybody was like, "Well, this is the end." We're kind of getting to the end, and everybody that was there that had seen like a lot of launches before, the launch that we were seeing, it was in the middle of the afternoon, and everybody was like, "Oh, you got to come to a nighttime launch. You got to come to a nighttime launch." And I think there was one left. But now with all these SpaceX launches happening, I think that's got to be like a huge party every night when one of those things goes up.
You guys find it odd? They referred to that last rocket Elon just put up as a 40-story building.
Oh, they're huge.
Okay. Yeah. So do you find it odd that we can put a 40-story building into space orbit, but we can't even close our fucking borders?
Well, the border's a lot bigger than 40 stories, unfortunately.
No, but I'm saying the technology.
Yeah.
I mean, there are things called fences. If Elon can build a rocket, we could build a wall.
So there's a guy named Palmer Luckey. I don't know if you're familiar with him. He was one of the first people that was like into VR headsets back in the day. He started the company Oculus that got sold off to Facebook. He was eventually fired from Facebook because he donated money to a pro-Trump PAC that put up billboards in support of Trump. So he got fired. He sued Facebook because he was in California, and it's illegal to be fired for political reasons. Won, and then used that money to start his own company called Anduril. And Anduril is like a new generation defense contractor, and the tech that they have is just mind-boggling. And one of the first contracts that they got was they have these basically sensor towers that they put all along the border across the U.S. So rather than needing like a physical wall, their model is have a bunch of sensors running up and down. So instead of allocating a bunch of people all over the place, put your sensors up, and then when somebody crosses, you've got them right there on your sensor, and you can send people right to where they're needed. So there is tech in the works.
Actually.
Yeah, there's tech in the works.
This guy up. His name's Palmer Luckey.
Palmer Luckey. It's Luckey.
He's 31 years old. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. And his interviews are amazing. I went down this huge rabbit hole with him a few months ago because he's got a huge chip on his shoulder, justifiably so, because he was fired publicly, scratched his way up to the top again with this new company, and
now he's working with National Defense.
I know, and it's interesting because like he needs Silicon Valley people, like he needs coders, he needs programmers, he needs all this stuff, but culturally, there's like this like taboo ick factor of like, if I'm a smart kid and I want to go work at Apple or Google or whatever, I don't want to work at a company where my stuff gets used to kill people. And Palmer's mentality on this is like, it's either going to be us or them. Like, either we're building this shit or China is, and I'd rather it be us.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's an interesting
awesome,
guy. I love his look. I love the Hawaiian shirts.
Yeah, the little flavor saver goatee combo.
Yeah. And because he's doing really well with this business, nobody in the media wants to like report anything positive about him because he's basically persona non grata after the whole getting fired for being a Trump supporter thing. So anytime he does interviews, like if he goes to a conference and there's like a panel and there's a journalist on there, he just spends the whole time just fucking roasting whoever that person is. Because he's like, hey, remember that time you guys told me I was a piece of shit and this and that? And he's like, how about you suck my balls?
Holy shit, dude. It says he's the founder of Oculus VR and designer of Rift.
Sorry, Taylor, you're breaking up.
I got to run.
All right, take care. Yeah,
right,
so he's
hey,
so
he's dropping in, brother. Be safe out there, man.
Yeah, he started Oculus. Oculus got bought out by Facebook, and then so he was basically a Facebook employee. And I guess culturally, there it's very like anti-Trump. And so when he was basically outed as a Trump supporter, they found a way to fire him.
That's insane, dude. Like,
took the money, started a new company.
On planet Earth right now, like
yeah,
that's bringing you all kinds of. Oh my god!
But that's what drives me nuts about this shit. Like, we need crazy. Like, you don't have to like Elon Musk, but you have to admit that he's like doing amazing shit. Like, he's not.
Bro, I
a
love
perfect person
Elon
at
for
all.
that reason, though, man. People are like,
Yeah.
"Oh, he's the Antichrist. He's a mad scientist." I'm like, hell yeah, he is, dude. But
You need
like,
your mad
this man
scientist.
This man's like, all right, y'all want to go to space? Let's go to space. Like, you want some cool cars? Yeah, sure, I'll send you some cool cars. They might fuck up, but like, hasn't gone bankrupt. Like, this man's smart, dude.
And there's a
Providing internet,
reason.
like,
There's a reason they're called mad scientists to begin with.
yeah. I mean, look at Albert Einstein, man. They classified him as the R word. I won't say that so we don't get canned officially, but like, dude, comes out here and is just wicked smart. Like, you need those people. I like that, dude. I like that. I don't like the cookie cutter, like, basic people. I want a guy that's like, I mean, dude, Elon literally bought a piece of property, just drilled a hole in there, and that's how he started the Boring Company.
Yeah.
Not a flamethrower. That's why it's called Boring, just because he was boring into the earth.
And there's so much to criticize him too. That like so, one of my biggest criticisms, like, I was a huge Elon fanboy for a while, and then there was a podcast called Reveal by Al Edson. He's a journalist. They did an investigation into all the injuries that were happening at his Tesla plant in California.
Mhm.
And so, like, when you look at Ford, GM, Chrysler, like, they all have like a typical level of like accidents at their work. I mean, it's heavy industry, so there's going to be some accidents every once in a while. But when you stack them up to like Tesla was like super high.
Yeah.
So they're like, what the hell's going on at these Tesla factories? And they sent some people in, they looked around, and the first thing they noticed was the color. Everything inside of a Tesla factory is red and gray. It just all kind of blends together. You go into a warehouse, an auto plant, any place that's got heavy machinery, anything that kills you or could hurt you is painted bright yellow. Like, if it's a forklift, a crane, an arm, doesn't matter. It's painted bright yellow. And what they kind of put together was that people were getting hurt because it's a fast-paced environment. Everybody's hustling to meet deadlines, and then you get fucking flat, pancaked by a forklift or a robot arm. And come to find out, somebody within Tesla had overheard Elon Musk one day at a meeting say that he doesn't like the color yellow. Like, they were looking at like what colors to paint the cars and stuff, and Elon was just like, I don't like the color yellow. So one of his underlings was like, get rid of all the yellow, no more yellow. And then because of that, that was why their injuries were so damn high.
That's insane.
And I was
dude.
like, okay, Elon, I know you're a smart guy, but you got to be able to surround yourself by like more than just yes men. Like, that was one of the things that set Steve Jobs apart. Was like, Steve Jobs was like a colossal asshole. Like, everybody fucking hated that guy. but he was smart enough to like surround himself by people that knew how to say no. And I don't think Elon was like doing enough of that in the beginning.
Well, dude, Elon's got so many things going on, and he's
Yeah.
got Asperger's, so his mind is constantly running. So like that. I hope it's not the downfall of it. But I mean, like, all right, let's think about this though. Like when Ford and all these other places started up, I'm sure there was a lot of injuries and everything going on. Like it's a new
100%.
thing. But yeah, the fact that like a little lackey was just like no yellow, like,
no yellow.
like nowhere. Like
The other
that's
thing,
insane. That's insane.
The other thing you got to consider too is these other competitors. They've been in business for like 100+ years. Like they've had decades to figure this stuff out before Tesla came
Tesla's
along.
been like what, maybe not even 20 years yet. Like
15, I think, if that.
Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. But like, I love it though. You know, it's this man's gonna change the world. He already is. But
Still not. I still don't like their semi.
No.
It's hideous.
He's got to get his hands in everything. He'll probably just be like, "No, don't like it."
When we had a one of our meetings we had with Craig at Freight Waves, he liked to like dunk. He dunks on Elon all the time, and one of his dunks is that in 2019 or 2017, Elon. It was when they just revealed the semi. It was like the first prototype. And Elon was saying that by 2022 they were going to have 100,000 of these on the road by whatever date, and so that date was the day of our meeting. And Craig was like, they currently have 6, so they promised 100K, and we have 6, and 5 of them are on a flatbed somewhere being towed.
Yeah, but I mean, he's crushing it now. But
not with the semi. They're still. I mean.
Oh yeah, no. The semi is not. I don't think that's ever going to be a thing. You know what? A fun fact though, I don't know if y'all thought about it like this. So the first episode of the Logistics Lounge ever was on space freight because India had just landed, for the first time in human history on the south pole of the moon. I was like, you know what, Rob, who do you think is going to be the first? Space broker. Like, when is space freight going to come into action? Well, you know what happens not too long after that? Elon is already the first freight. Yeah, Rob. That's right. Dude, like, I'm about to kick you out. But yeah, dude, Elon gets tender to load from whoever runs the International Space Station, sends his peeps up there, delivers some goods, and comes back.
That's awesome.
That's the first load ever delivered to space. And Elon is the official first space freight broker.
It's a blessing and a curse because imagine. Okay, so the pie in the sky theory is that there's a rock out there in space full of all kinds of valuable minerals, and we're going to shoot a bunch of rockets at it, hook it, and then send it back into our orbit. And
it's the one that's like diamonds, like made out of diamonds.
Any rock. Pick whatever rock you want. But here's the thing of what that happens. Let's say we find a rock and it's full of lithium. We bring that rock full of lithium here into orbit. We have just killed the entire lithium industry.
Yeah, it'll become
because now your supply of lithium is so damn high, the value of it basically becomes zero.
Yeah.
So they got to be really selective about what they're doing up here. So what I see happening is we start hooking all these rocks, we bring them into orbit, and we park it up by the moon. And then we only send back down as much as we need because you can't flood the whole market with all that stuff. There's like that's why that conspiracy theory with De Beers, the diamond company. Mm-hmm. Apparently they're just hoarding. Like there's like massive warehouses just full of diamonds because if they open that up and flood.
That is not a conspiracy at all, dude. The diamond industry. I'm serious, brother. Go fucking do your research. The whole diamonds are not a rare gem. They are not at all. Everything Justin's saying, it's true. De Beers created the diamond industry. They also created the diamond is a girl's best friend. They also created the diamond engagement ring. Before De Beers, wedding and engagement rings were simple fucking bands of just metal, gold, silver, bronze, whatever they had laying around. Justin, don't get me started, damn you.
Well, it's still a conspiracy. It's just that's what makes it go from conspiracy theory to a conspiracy. Oh yeah, when I was shopping around for my wife's engagement ring, she had an idea of what she wanted, so we looked at some stores, and we have one of those. I think it's Steven Singer or one of them where like they have glass cases and it's full of like dummy rings where it's like pot metal and then like glass, but you can try them on to see how you like it. And so she had this idea of what she wanted, and we go and we look at the ring, and she tries it on, and she's like, "Oh, absolutely not." So I was like, "Sweet, I'm glad we didn't waste a bunch of money on that." And then she was like, "Oh, maybe I want jade because that's her birthstone and this and that." Meanwhile, I was on Reddit and I found this black diamond ring at a not a consignment shop, but like one of those like
Pawn
estate.
shop. Yeah, he's going to Pawn Stars.
Well, no, it wasn't a pawn shop. It's like it's like more classy than that. They just do jewelry in Bryn Mawr, Pennsylvania, and it was perfect. It was from like the ring was from 1910. It was a black diamond, and yeah, she fucking loved it. I was like so stoked when I got that ring.
Dude,
She had no
so
idea.
I was when it started snowing really bad here in Nashville a few months ago. I was looking up to get like one of those little, y'all know those little mini bikes that Coleman sells at like the Tractor Supply, like
Yeah.
the little mini dirt bikes with the fat tires. Dude, I found one on there. This guy was selling it for like $330. He's like, I really don't want to get rid of it, but I need to find a diamond ring for my wife. I was like, hell yeah, bro. Cash or trade.
The struggle.
I need a size 8.5. I didn't mean to break down your story there, Justin, but that just
Oh, no worries.
it's funny, man.
I'm in the middle of a game too.
Rings
What are
are
you playing?
that that whole thing is such a fucking scam that we just get absolutely sucked into it.
Well, I was really hoping that when artificial diamonds like became more prolific, that would kind of kill that industry. But then they went ahead and bought up. Yeah, they just went ahead and bought up all the companies that were making them. Shows how smart we are. De Beers is like, oh, you're gonna pull this out of business? Here's a check.
No, I've already got it in my mind, man. This is how I'm gonna find my perfect wife. So we're gonna get married. All right, we're gonna have the whole wedding, the whole shebang, but we're not really gonna get married. We're gonna go like a few years, make sure everything's good to go, and then we're gonna break it to the families and be like, all right, that was all a facade. New weddings this year. So nobody has to pay for a divorce and all that crazy shit, just in case, man, just in case. I think marriage is a great thing, but seeing a lot of people get married and then 6 months later, especially my buddies, dude, it's wild. Get married and then 6 months later they lose everything.
6 months, huh?
Bro, yes.
You know why that is?
It's the right thing to do, man. It sucks.
No, why that is because they didn't buy a diamond ring from De Beers.
That's bullshit. You know,
got that
actually,
right.
you want to know the real reason? They let the bitch eat the cake. Don't ever let them eat the cake. Shove it in their face.
Is that a real thing?
Oh fuck yeah, yep, yeah. And you know, and the other part, if you let them eat the cake, they stop giving BJ's.
Fucking Corey. Yeah.
If you think I'm lying, go ask any dude that ever fed their wife cake and ask them.
Well, you got all these motherfuckers now seeing one video on YouTube and now they're just shoving it in their wife's face, like.
Yep. Oh yeah. Nope. Do not let them eat it.
Laying in their own graves.
I'm
you
trying
remember
to
that
imagine.
trend where, you remember that trend where it's like, is it cake?
Yeah.
Ooh, is this a pin or is it cake? All right, have a cake, but it's not really cake. It'll be like a fancy chair or something like that, but it'll just look like a cake. Then you can't feed her the cake.
I'm trying to imagine what would happen at my wedding if I did that to my wife.
Well,
So
you have
her-
a backup cake. Corey, are you saying it's like the initial cake?
Yeah, when
Or just
you're doing
any
the first
cake in
piece.
general on your wedding
No,
night?
when you're doing the first piece, you cut the cake and do the first piece.
Yeah.
Don't let them eat that. Do
What if
not.
it's a pie? Would a pie
Nope.
cancel that out?
Don't let them eat it. Whatever it is.
Okay.
It's the sugar. It's the high. I don't know what it is. Just don't do it. I'm telling you.
I would have been murdered. Just see, my wife would have murdered me. Her oldest brother is a cop. Her dad's a they don't say freeholder anymore. He's a commissioner in our county. I would have been like chopped into like 6 pieces and buried all across Ocean
all
County.
you do is you just touch them up, boop it on the end of the nose, and drop it on the floor. My bad. Oh shit. Sorry. I got a little bit of frosting on the end of her nose, and I dropped the piece on the floor. I'll tell you what. I've been married 25 years, so go figure that out.
Hell yeah, Corey.
Damn. I'm not gonna mention the other downside of letting them eat the cake, but
damn, dude,
sorry,
not only do you learn about logistics in the logistics lounge, you learn about capitalist conspiracies, and you get marriage advice from Corey, the predatory tower.
Oh, the other way to stay married this long is be out of the house for at least 16 hours a day. That's definitely another way to be married forever, because it gives the UPS guy plenty of time to get his job done and get out before you get home.
Dude, I feel that, man. I've always said, like, 'cause I like my personal space, and if I'm around someone for too long, like, I just can't do it. But like, flight attendant, school teacher, or a nurse. And I don't know if I trust the nurse, but I don't know, but yeah.
Flight attendant's tricky because they're all over the globe and they're getting hit on by like the passengers all day long.
Fucking Hunter.
You gotta like really trust them to be cool with that.
Nah, I'll be traveling around with the logistics lounge, man. We're gonna get the mobile studio, be gone for a couple days.
I tried that trick with the wife. I was like, how about I get you your CDL, we'll get a truck and just go cruise the country. No, she shot that down real quick. Plenty of couples that make it work though.
Yeah.
It happens.
Don't let them eat the cake.
Just
yeah,
don't
no,
let
it
'em eat the
happens.
cake.
It happens. Marriage is a beautiful thing. I feel like a lot of people just rush into it just for the sake of getting married. They're not really happy with the.
Hey, we moved on from this because fucking Josh left and shit. But dude, so hey man, I want to get back on those talking about those Amazon things, man. So what is like or actually let me ask this. Did you only deal with like the like big truck freight, bro, or were you at all involved, in like the little final mile, the vans and all that stuff? Or do you know any bit about both of them?
So I designed the middle mile. That's a good point you bring up. The middle mile, first mile, over the road, intermodal, freight forwarding, cross border. Last mile was the only thing. I had to play a huge part in designing it, like helping the designing team make sure, because our trucks touch last mile, like delivery stations. But that in terms of like the assets build out and all that shit, I never touched last mile. So all just Class 8 tractors, air cargo, and intermodal. That's it, pretty much.
Okay, all right, bro. So, excuse me. Let me ask this, man. So, I don't know if you were in the space the other night, but we were talking. Someone was in one of the spaces, and I guess either they used to run FedEx or they knew a lot about the FedEx, style stuff or whatever. And so is there like a buy-in to get that stuff, kind of like the FedEx? Like, is there a certain amount of, tractors you have to have or free-flowing capital you need? Like, how crazy are the requirements to get in and do that shit, man?
So that was Kevin Rutherford. He was talking about buying potentially a FedEx contract, but he doesn't want to do it now because of the AB5 whatever law. Because independent contractor, right there, if you remove that shit, that fucking does kill that business. So for Amazon, for their Amazon private fleet, dude, they look for people with no experience to entrepreneurs to people who have MCs and just want to run fucking private freight for them, dude. And what the cool thing about it is, I'm gonna be real with you, man. I wouldn't do it. They fucking own you, man. It's good to if you use your capital, if you have a good cash flow and your P&L statement looks good, which you can do, you invest it into your same MC but with other customers. But the good thing about Amazon Private Fleet is that you can fucking you're at the top of the pyramid when they do the network planning. Fucking JB Hunt, no one's involved. Like fucking their private fleet gets first dibs, and Amazon pays for fuel, tractor, maintenance. They pay for everything, dude. Absolutely everything. So that's what's different than FedEx. FedEx, you have to buy the tractor. Amazon, fuck here. We're gonna pay for absolutely everything, and you just need to run it as a business owner. So like and then all you need, I think, is like 30 or 40K start just a liquid to, like, even if you have a 401k, and that's how we designed the private fleet.
Okay. Hey,
I gave you a long-winded answer, but
no, dude, because actually within that long-winded answer, it kind of like brought forth another question to my mind is which we kind of know, I guess, someone that went through this, Mr. Ed that works for TJ. So, if they're paying for everything and you're operating it as a business owner and shit, like, are you able to like buy that truck out, or like if you leave, are you able to take that truck with you at all? Since they're paying for everything, but so you're pretty much just like flat out a 1099 truck driver. Really, that's all it is.
Yeah, I mean, you're just
when you get down to brass tacks, bro.
Well, the business owner, they signed a contract with the business owner, and the business, each driver is W-2 with the business owner. That's what's weird. The Amazon forces that. That's interesting, actually.
Well, I feel you, but just all right. But all right, so let's use the example, man, and I think you may agree with me, and if not, you tell me, Pedro, you're a fucking idiot. But Josh, you're Amazon, and I'm the business owner. Okay, i.e., I have an MC number and a DOT number, right? Regardless of who the fuck I pay and how I pay them, Amazon pays me pretty much like a 1099 driver or company driver, because I don't own the equipment. I can't buy out the equipment. I don't really pay any of the equipment fees. They pay for all, everything. So in a sense, I'm a 1099 fucking driver. That's really, like, to me, that's what it sounds like, dude. Did you get what I'm saying? Does that kind of make sense?
It does, but recruiter model. So think of it like a recruiter model, right? So if you went to a headhunter and you said I need a job, and he put you in a truck and he paid you, he has a company that pays you to go into the truck and just drive it, and you're a W-2 employee. So that's really what Amazon's doing, is they're basically hiring a headhunter to fill the seat, but you don't work for Amazon, you work for the headhunter.
Yeah, no, I get it, Corey. Like, I really understand the model. I'm trying to kind of bring it back to the point, when everyone has the argument about, like, W-2 employees and 1099 and the laws and how it breaks down. Like, that's really all I'm trying to say is it's like, man, like, technically,
you're right.
Fucking, Amazon's hiring a 1099 driver who then employs a shit ton of W-2 drivers. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's fucking crazy, dude. Because like the vans, as far as I know, with like the vans,
the same.
Yeah, like you bid on the lanes or something still, though, don't you, Josh? Like, don't you still bid on them or whatever?
Yeah, you do. Yeah. It's fucked up because, well, no, you don't bid on the lane. You sign. So Amazon has all these stipulations, and as long as you can't redline anything, so you adhere to the regulations, and you just keep. You don't. You can't negotiate anything, dude. It's just they set the rate.
I was about to say set rate per lane. You just click accept, and that's your lane.
No shit.
You're forced attenders. Like, the drivers don't even have a TMS. They get in. The drivers have an app and they just move loads. Like, they just fucking. It's so efficient, dude.
Do you think they made it too easy for that then? Because that was always my theory. My worry is that the easier they make this to like come aboard, you're just going to get flooded with like anyone with a pulse. Like, you're not going to have a professional truck driver.
That's literally what's happening too. That's literally what's happening.
Yeah,
and it's scary. It's scary because, like they're trying to like change their safety image because it's costing them a lot of money.
Has to.
Yeah, it's legal fees and like just what they're paying out in settlements. Like, it's hurting them.
I live in New Jersey, and I'm not far from the warehouses outside of Philadelphia, and like I see the trucks, they run up and down the turnpike all the time, and unless it's an Amazon truck, it's just any random carrier that they got, and those guys, they never have decent equipment. The trailer might be nice because it's an Amazon trailer, but the power equipment is just dog shit.
Yeah, we have a huge Amazon plant. Like, I don't even know how many. It might be millions of square feet, but like, dude, you got the most busted up trucks carrying their trailers in and out. Like, dude, dirty, bullet holes in the door, like fenders all busted up. Like, you never know. but
Did you see?
they're moving 10,000
Did you?
loads a week, give
Yeah,
or
it's
take.
crazy.
You got to get people in there.
Did you see
Yeah,
the
that's
the,
the
the
thing.
hot shot I posted earlier?
You need the
I
capacity.
when I the
Capacity.
capacity. Yeah.
Sorry, Corey.
No, sorry, man. I didn't mean to cut you off. I posted a truck, a hot shot from the auction earlier, and somebody ran the fucking DOT number. The guy's had 98% out of service rate on his fucking
Jesus
inspection.
Christ.
Oh, here I'll pull it up real
98.1.
quick.
Somebody posted it on my post. So if you go look at their safer, like, holy fuck, 98% or some 98.1%. How like what the fuck are you doing? But I know what they're doing because he's overweight, he's dirty as hell. So yeah, he's right. That particular one was an F-350 pulling a 2-car enclosed trailer. So I know he's dirty as hell. He was dragging his ass coming out of the parking lot.
Many
Out
such
of
cases.
service, 81%. That's nuts.
Isn't it fucking crazy? Like, can you like, ugh. But you know the problem is he'll close down, he'll scrape the window, and he'll put fucking new marker on there tomorrow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Whatever.
We had the same problem with contractors at the post office, where even if you did shut one down, like you just said, Corey, they'll scrape the numbers off and come right back the next day.
Well, dude, it's even with the vans, man. Like I had a carrier that I sent into one of our shippers the other day, and it was the biggest headache in the world. But they showed up, and it was a piece of paper with duct tape around it, and it was the MC number, the name. They're like, have y'all worked with these people before? And I was like, nah, but like, like everything checked out. They seem fine. They're like, yeah, well, this guy doesn't know really how to drive. He's been trying to back in for like 30 minutes. He's got like a piece of paper and shit duct tape on it. So they denied him. He sat overnight and they denied him in the morning. And it was terrible, dude. But that happens like just like writing it on the window. People are really out here just
double, triple,
taping
quadruple
pieces
programming
of
is very
paper on their
common.
truck and acting like, yep, this is my company.
My favorite ones are it's just a piece of cardboard, and so they write on the cardboard and they duct tape it onto the window. Don't even have the decency to like mark up the truck.
I've been involved in Amazon lawsuits where the fucking carrier sold the load so many times. There were 7 carriers involved. It's fucking insane.
Jesus.
Yeah.
So when they're brokering that many times over, like, how much are they? Is it like 0.5%, 0.01%? Like how much are each of these guys like skimming off the top?
You'd be surprised, man, because these are just like fake one truck MCs. They just have bots and they're just scraping the load boards and they're just selling it on their own private load boards.
Everybody's lying to each other. So even if you make $5 or break even, it's like, oh fuck yeah, man, this is a new customer. Like I got him.
Yeah.
So are they just making the money from the volume of it? Like if they're
the volume, hell yeah,
double quadruple brokering 70 loads a day, it's like
yeah. I
That's the
remember
headache.
I would walk into the office and then I would have like this guy would look up one MC. He just got onboarded because we had a fucking shitty ass onboarding. That's the truth. That was on purpose. And I had fucking 150,000 rejections. I'm like, holy shit, where's this guy come from? I was like, holy shit. And then I laughed, but it's like customer packages and like my ass is on fire, and it's just like everyone's scrambling. It's like, what the fuck do we do? And then Relay Load Board comes saves the day and we put premium rates on it to move that shit.
So I'm sorry, Judge. I don't think we met before. You're with your carrier Whisperer.
Yeah.
So you're a broker?
No, I was a broker, but now I work for German Trucking, have assets.
Nice.
Yeah. So I was a broker at Amazon, and then I went to become a program manager and product manager, and I built Amazon Relay.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah.
I think we had, if not, oh wait. Were you on What the Truck a few months back?
Yeah, it was.
That's where I remember you from. That's right.
Yeah.
Dude, hey, how crazy!
I didn't recognize you with the beard. You didn't have the big beard then.
I'm gonna say this and I'll let y'all get back talking. How crazy is it again? Like the people you fucking meet on X. Like if I just Josh and I just met in the street, dude, we probably would just be talking about some dumb shit, not logistics at all.
Bro, that's what happened, bro. Josh was watching the show, hit me up. He was like, "Yo, I didn't know you worked at Rain Dog." Or no, I didn't even know. It wasn't him. It was Turk, dude. He hit me up. He's like, "Bro, you work at Rain Dog?" It's like, Yeah,
Dude,
bro.
but-
What's up? He's
I
like,
mean,
dude,
my
Josh is
my
my
point
homie.
is-
And then I found out Josh worked at German, dude. Josh, like, bro, like I said before, man, Josh hooks it up for Rain Dogs, like our logistics side. It's wild. Like,
Well,
small
I know.
world
Well,
shit.
no, but
Yeah,
I mean, I'm
that's
not
an
talking. That's fucking a great point too, Hunter. I mean, but I mean,
Well, I mean,
look,
that was
look
on
at,
X, though,
look at
dude.
the.
That was all through X.
I know. I mean, but look at the people we have right now. Okay, so like fucking like Josh. You know what I mean? Like, you know, who would know that we would be talking to a dude that like was in on the ground floor parts of fucking Amazon and Amazon Relay and did all this design and, you know, does all these things. Look at Justin. Like, you know, would we have ever thought that we would have the guy who used to do social media for the biggest people out there and is connected with all these folks? And, you know, and look at Corey, bro. Corey, I mean, you've been on Dooner, haven't you, Corey? Like twice, right?
Yeah, I've been.
Yeah,
I've
see?
done Dooner a couple times, and
I think you've been on like 3 times now, right?
Yeah, but you know what I mean? Like
Corey's a
that's one thing. Like how it's crazy how like what do they call it? The rule of 7? I think Josh brought this up the other day or whatever. The rule of 7. You know what I mean? Like, dude, there's only 7 people between you and every other human being on the fucking planet. You know what I'm saying? Like,
we definitely talk about that, dude. Think about
Yeah, yeah.
Or Gord, dude.
Yeah.
Gord was on here talking about being on fucking Tucker, who was texting fucking Elon Musk. So we
Thanks to Gord, I am 2 degrees of separation from Vladimir Putin.
Yeah.
How
dude,
wild is that?
I didn't even think about that.
That is so fucking cool, bro. Hey, get us old Vlad's phone number. We'll have him on the show, man.
Get some fucking ricin in your mailbox.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Have the CIA kicking down our fucking door like 10 minutes into the episode.
I'm blanking on the football player's name, but did you ever hear about that story of him stealing a Super Bowl ring?
Oh shit, no.
Let me look this up right now because I'm blanking on it. Putin stealing Super Bowl ring. He stole it from Patriots player Robert Kraft. Apparently, Kraft met Putin randomly at like some.
No, Robert. I think Robert Kraft is the owner. He's the owner of the Patriots. If I'm not mistaken.
So he's meeting with Putin. They go and they shake hands, and Putin's like, "Oh, that's a nice ring you got there. Can I see it?" And he's like, "Sure." Putin puts it on, and he goes, "I could kill someone with this." Takes it off, puts it in his pocket, and then walks out the room. And Kraft is like, "Can I get my ring back?" And like 3 bodyguards just block him, and they're like, "Nope," and then they leave.
Damn,
so he comes
crazy.
comes back to the U.S., complains to the White House, and they're like, "Yeah, man, we're not starting World War III over a fucking Super Bowl ring. That thing's gone."
Seriously.
It's like, bro, just go home. Yeah. Just go home and put another one of the 5 that you fucking have. You know what I mean? Like,
Own Kraft, that bastard.
No wonder the Patriots suck now. They're like,
Be a
"Oh,
little
I'm off
bitch."
that."
Poor Corey, dog. He's from New England.
Yeah.
I dropped some of my sports ignorance. I didn't know I didn't know he was an owner. I thought he was like a player because I was like skimming that story yesterday, the other day when I was reading it.
I'm not a Pats fan. I just know like keep track of the ridiculously stupid rich motherfuckers, and Robert Kraft and his family are some of those stupid ridiculously rich motherfuckers.
So I was an Air Force brat, so we moved all over the country. So I don't have like any allegiance to any one sports team until I moved to Philly, and I have been inducted into that cult, and so I know I'm supposed to hate the Patriots. And I'm supposed to really, really hate the Cowboys.
Yeah,
fuck the Cowboys and fuck the Patriots.
Fuck
I'm a
all of
Dolphins
you
fan,
motherfuckers. Fucking Dolphins. Who admits that?
Don't hate because you motherfuckers can't win nothing. You fucking losers. Hey, here's another one. You got
we just need to get rid of Tua.
3 degrees from Bob Kraft, just so you know. So we got the reason I'm in New Hampshire is because Bob Kraft hired my father to come to New Hampshire. So we have 3 degrees from him. Yeah. So he owns a packaging company. And back in the 80s, he brought us up here, and he basically said to my father, you know, fix the plant, get us up and running. My father gave him a number and a timeline. He met the number and timeline, and then he got a pink slip for Christmas.
Oh, damn.
Oh, fuck. Well, hey, I'll add this, that we're all only 1 degree from a part owner of the Packers, Mr. Hound himself over here. is a part owner
Wait.
of the Packers. Yeah, see, there you go.
You're a cheesehead. Oh.
Yeah, man. My
Hunter.
grandma thought it'd be a great idea about 12 years ago to buy all of her grandkids a little piece of stock in the Green
She's
Bay
brilliant,
Packers, and
dude.
none of
There
us
you
are
go.
Packers fans. But I get tickets every year, man.
I was at training at Schneider at Green Bay, and that's a wild town when there's a game.
Yeah,
Dude, I remember going through there, man, when I was a driver, going through there, man, and like fucking, you know, driving down the interstate and seeing the fucking stadium and shit, you know, man, like it's crazy. That's
I get like tickets every year to go to the shareholders meeting. Like I get 4 tickets, bro, and you
Nice.
get to watch like some of the
Since
spring
you're a
training. and shit.
shareholder, you got to go shovel that snow, dude. You got to do your part.
Hunter, we should so go to a shareholders meeting sometime. You get 4 tickets, bro? Fuck yeah,
Yeah,
me.
every
Yeah.
single year.
Look, well, yeah, we just fuck yeah. We just got to find a way to get an extra one.
I
So
could
all of us
probably
on the
weasel my
screen
way
can go.
in and like find somebody who does like the logistics of the Green Bay Packers.
Yeah, there you go, bro. We'll
Get
do a
like
fucking live.
for a Lambo in the locker room. And shit. Like, yeah, dude, equipment management team, dude. That would be sick.
Fuck yeah, I'm serious. You can share. Let's go, bro. Let's do this damn thing. I'm down. Green Bay's a beautiful
I
city.
wish we'd
man.
been rolling in this
Beautiful area.
like because when the Dolphins played in Germany against the Chiefs, I was like, dude, it's got to get over there somehow. Like there is logistics involved in that, and
Reach out to their guys on LinkedIn, because that's how like Dooner gets college teams on the show all the time, and he just does it through
Hey,
LinkedIn.
I'll tell you this. I'm
Oh,
sorry to
yeah.
interrupt you, Justin. I could probably get us in with the University of Texas Longhorns. One of my friends, I'm not saying it because I'm from Texas. If you just listen to me, literally, one of my buddies, Chad, drives the fucking equipment trucks for the University of Texas Longhorns. Dude, like they give him fucking head to toe gear every year, dude. I mean, crazy shit. Several pairs of shoes, shirts, jerseys, hats, like all kinds of stuff, man. So, I mean, dude, that's actually a cool idea, bro. I can talk to my boy Chad and be like, hey, man, could you fucking, get me an in somehow? I mean, like I said, he drives the trucks. Maybe we can just fucking interview him, bro. You know what
Absolutely.
I mean? Down in Austin. Down in fucking Austin, bro.
Talk about pressure. That's the kind of stuff where, like, if the truck doesn't get there, the game doesn't happen.
Yeah.
So there is no, we got to park because of inclement weather. Like, they just fucking go.
Thank you for that idea, Justin. Dude, thank you for that. I never thought about that. This same guy I'm talking about, bro, we drove at McLean together. And then when he opened a fence company, man, I helped him like fucking run his fence company. I was one of his builders and shit for like a year and a half, dude. Like, this is my boy, man. His name is Chad Chapman. Fucking good old boy too. Hell yeah, bro. I'm gonna reach out to him right after. I'm gonna reach out to him tomorrow.
Yeah, it's one of those like NASA team drivers, the concert guys, like all the entertainment guys. Like, I have the utmost respect for them because like they do not stop. Like, there is no like, there's some snow. Nope, they just fucking go. If they don't get there, the show doesn't happen.
Yeah. I've talked to a few like tour and production entertainment companies like that, and it takes a special kind of driver to do that.
100%. That's why I like the military stuff, because it's like one snowflake on the ground, you just park the truck. There is no rush in that shit.
Yeah, that would be sick though. That is a good idea, Justin. I didn't know Dooner was having people like that on though.
Fuck yeah, it's a good idea.
And those are some of the bigger episodes too, because it's people watch sports, but they never think about all the shit that goes on behind the scenes to make the game happen.
Yeah, absolutely,
bro. Fuck yeah, man! I'm a holler at my boy. That's crazy. I never thought about that shit, dude. I can't believe I never fucking thought about that. God damn it.
If you guys ever get a chance to talk to Brythe Brumley, she's got a show called Everything Is Logistics, and it's a perfect title because she absolutely nailed it.
Really?
Literally, everything is logistics.
I've seen Blythe's show before.
I've never seen that. I gotta look her up. Really, I've never seen that. Everything Logistics. All right, I'm gonna check that out.
Everything is logistics. She was a contractor at Freightways before I joined them, and she had a show with them called Cyberly, and it was basically covering the same thing she already does. But when her contract expired, she was like, "Okay, cool. Can I keep my show name?" And they were like, "No, that's our show." So she had to come up with a new name, and she came up with Everything Is Logistics, and it's perfect. So all the better
That's
for
fucking
her.
sweet, dude. Hell yeah, I'm
I'm not gonna lie. I cried a little bit today when I found out I didn't make the top 10 or top 5 or whatever Dooner posted for most watch episodes. So I'm just gonna
Really,
say it.
I would have thought people would love to hear from a scumbag predatory tower.
Piece of shit tokai. Yeah, fucking weird. I'll tell you what though. I was Addy and the DAT guy this morning, Leffler and Adamo this morning, and I put it out there, and I've talked to Matt recently, and I put it out on social this morning, and then like 10 minutes later, like you just start seeing the numbers climb, and then he's like, "This is the biggest one we've ever done." I was like, so I sent him a text. Yeah, you're welcome. Same thing I did. I did the same thing to the ball washing thing with Kevin too this morning. I sent it to Woodfin. I said, check this one out. I sent him like the golf ball washing thing on like a golf course. I said, you're welcome. I love teasing these guys and giving them shit.
Leffler is fucking awesome, man. Like Matt
He's
is
a good guy.
the coolest. He is the coolest fucking guy, man. Like it's just I don't know. I mean, y'all probably didn't see it, but you know, he does a lot of posts when he meets people and stuff. And he did one, and man, I don't know. I commented, said, dude, I said, you know what, bro? I said, like, you just like make people happy, dude. Like, there's just something fucking about you that, like, you just bring out smiles in people and shit, man. And yeah, I like Matt, man. He is super intelligent, and the greatest thing about him is, you know, a lot of intelligent, smart people, they're either really cool or they're dicks. You know what I mean? And they feel like their knowledge, you need to pay to know what they fucking know. You know what I mean? And Matt's like, oh no, here, let me get into it. You know what I mean? And then he goes into this whole fucking dialogue. You know what I mean? So like, I like Matt. He is such a great guy.
I interviewed him for a podcast what I was doing with Freight Waves, and you think we bounce around from topic to topic on here? Holy shit. We bullshitted for like an hour before we recorded, and then we recorded for 2 hours, and then we bullshitted again for like another hour and a half afterwards. And we covered everything from like space to the heat death of the universe, Dostoevsky. I mean, just the most off the wall shit. Like, just
he's been on here, Justin. We got to go find the episodes because we know exactly what you're talking about. Because it was like he popped on here like twice, and we probably covered like 30 topics. And that's the great thing about Matt is he can talk about fucking anything. Like that's even better. You know what I mean?
Well,
like
it's
he can
his
talk about
delivery
anything,
too, man.
dude.
That guy is a storyteller.
Yes.
Like he needs to be on a radio station, like or like
Hunter.
I don't know.
Hunter, who is the show sponsored by? Who's the show sponsored by?
Medium-sized dogs.
Medium-sized dogs. You have to get a medium-sized dogs. They're the best dogs.
Are you sure it's sponsored by?
He is probably so I'm like really big into like personality tests, and the big one that they use now is called the Big Five Aspects. It's extroversion, openness to experience, neuroticism, conscientiousness, and I'm blanking on another one. But Matt is probably like 99.9 percentile openness. Like that guy he's like you tell him something he doesn't know, he's like, oh, that's amazing. Oh, and then that clicks into like 50 other things that I know about, and it just expands and expands and expands. You can always tell when somebody is like low in openness when you're talking to them about something, and they're like completely disengaged, like they're just like, nah, whatever. When you get two people that are like super high openness talking to each other, it's just bing, 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 back and forth.
Yeah, Matt. I like Matt. Like I said, I didn't even know who he was, man. Like on LinkedIn, because when I really just got in LinkedIn in like last 2 years or whatever. But I first experienced Matt. I've said this before, when he helped. You know, everyone knows he's into trailers. Like not only his law stuff, but like in the logistics realm, he's a fucking trailer nut job. You know what I mean? And so he had helped this company called V-Hub get off the ground. And, you know, I was one of the first people that ever worked with him. And Matt and I used to talk and have meetings and stuff together. And, dude, he was cool back then. And it wasn't until I got on LinkedIn and followed him, I was like, man, like, holy shit, this guy is, like, way more than what I thought he was and stuff. And and it was just, I don't know, it was just cool to kind of, talk to him before I knew how many people respected him and liked him. It's like, man, like this guy's just a chill son of a bitch. And I like Matt, man. Matt is he's salt to the earth people, dude. 100 freaking percent. Give you the shirt off his back kind of people.
Absolutely. Well, so he's into the trailer things because of his dad. His dad was the head of maintenance at
yeah.
It was either YRC or Roadway before they all merged together.
Yes.
Oh shit.
So that's the pedigree of trucking and logistics that he comes from. So yeah, this stuff's in his blood.
It's kind of like Lombard, dude. Like he's deep into it, man, because his family, had that huge trucking company up in the Northeast, man. So yeah, you're right. And I can't.
How about him selling his truck today? End of an era.
Dude, is that what it meant? Like I saw that one last ride, and like I was going to DM him, but we were in the middle of the show, and I was like, "What does he mean? Like, is he fully getting out of the truck, or is he selling this stuff, or what?" Because I know he's been getting bigger into the fitness stuff, man, and stuff and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so he and a business partner, they started their trucking company 2-3 years ago, I think. And, is what it is. The market wasn't great, so he was barely hanging on as it was. And then he got backed into. He was at a truck stop, parked for the night, and some like Bulgarian dude just like smashed right into the front of his truck. And so it was down for like months because he was waiting on parts, and he kind of had like a, shit or get off the pot moment where he was like, you know what, I'm not making any money doing this. I'm gonna focus on this fitness thing. So yeah, we're good friends, and that was tough for him, I know. So he's been trying to, first he was just trying to fix the truck so he could sell it, and he found a buyer, and finally sealed the deal today. He sent me a photo with like the cash that he got, because the guy paid cash, and I was like, dude, you need to do like a G-Face video like with the cash. And he's like, I've already deposited and I'm fucking fuming right now.
Man, the crazy thing is like I live too close to Lombard to fucking like not be cooler with him. Like, dude, it's literally him and I like literally 55 fucking miles apart. So
yeah, he's up in Austin. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm like an hour north of it, shit, dude. So I know he's going to be at Matt, so it'll be my first time to meet him and shit. We'll get to actually like hang out and chill and stuff, man. But he's really good people. I watch his show, and he has some really great folks on, and a lot of people don't see it at first because he does go on a lot later. You know what I mean? And like, dude, he had that guy from Texas that's running for like fucking Congress or Senate or whatever. Dude, he's man, God, he had another guy on the other week that was really important. But his little podcast is fucking awesome, man. Old Lombard's thing, he just goes on real late, man. So I always catch it because I'm up late and shit. But
yeah, well, that's the nice thing about podcasts. You don't have to catch them live. You can always catch the recording later. And that's why I tell everybody, like, don't worry exactly about what time you're going unless you have like a really engaged audience. Like Kevin Rutherford is one of those where like you got to watch his stuff live because that's just how his stuff is. He wants me to do a show with him, and I'm really excited to see how that whole system works, because the way his stuff is it's video like this, and then people call into the show, and if they're within like his network, like if they're a member of his master's program, you'll have like a whole description of like their business, what trucks they're running, the mileage that they're getting. Like you get like a whole diagnostic right there. So if they're calling and saying like, "Oh, I'm not making any money because XYZ," you can see right there whether or not they're lying to you.
Well, Justin, what did you not catch the Kevin Rutherford show yesterday? He took over the Logistics Lounge. It became the Kevin Rutherford show.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
he's all over the place now. He's been in a bunch of spaces all week. Like he's really getting out there again. Man. I love to see it.
He is.
I don't know if you guys were around last year. He was doing spaces that would go for like 7 hours. Last year, like just absolute marathon. And these are like really contentious spaces. This is when like the rates were really bad. People were washing out left and right, and he's trying to tell them like, this is what you got to do to save your business. And it's like, no, it's the brokers, and no, it's they're fixing the rates. And he's like, there is no fixing. It's just there's too many of you guys, and someone can run it cheaper than you. But they don't want to hear that.
He's like the granddaddy of the marathon space. Like
Yeah.
that's how when people ask me about him, like he's like the grandfather of marathon spaces. Because you're right, Justin. We were in some of those for fucking hours and hours and hours and hours, and it was never a dull, like there was never a lull or a weird spot in it. It was like hot button from start to finish. It was crazy.
Yeah. That was when like I really noticed that spaces were really taking off. I was like, oh, this could really be a thing, and it just takes someone to like really host them as best as they can. And I tried it for like a week and I couldn't. I texted Kevin when I was trying it for like 4 days in a row. And I was like, dude, I don't know how you do this.
Man,
first I'm not getting any work done, and then my wife's yelling at me. She's like, why the fuck are you arguing with a bunch of truck drivers on Twitter all day? And I'm like, I'm not. It's just how it is.
I can't wait till he like starts getting that platform he's talking about up and running. Because one of the things that Hunter and I talked about at the beginning was like people phoning in and shit. And I don't know, like Kevin, I think that guy, like being in not only in our industry but especially on like the media side of it for so long, man, that guy is, as I like to say, he's an encyclopedia of information. You know what I'm saying? And that platform he's talking about, man, about being able to implement all the best things from all the streaming platforms is, I mean, you think, oh, it's common sense, but if it was common sense, someone would have already done it. And I think, to me, that live call thing, that is like the best fucking thing.
It's not
dude.
even
I would
that,
love
dude.
that.
His big vision with that is like a network, dude, like a TV channel.
Yeah, I
All
remember
different shows,
saying
and
that.
it streams to one spot, so it's like the same crowd, but it's just everything combined. And
Yeah, I'm saying that.
Him getting fired from SiriusXM was probably like one of the best things that ever happened to him, because like that's what gave him the spark of this. Like it's the same thing that God, I'm having a fucking brain fart. Craig Fuller does. He's like, you have to own your audience. You can't be on someone else's platform or using someone else's service. Like if you're trying to reach an audience, like I mean, obviously we got to do that with this, but like if once you own your audience, like you get everything. It's all yours. You can't be fired. You can't be canceled. It's up to the people listening to you whether or not you're actually going to make it.
Absolutely.
Do you guys know why he was fired from SiriusXM?
Huh?
Do you guys know why he was fired?
I think he told us, but
yeah, he I don't know the exact rant, but he basically gave like he threatened a congressman or congresswoman
Oh, is that why?
on air.
Dude, I know he said he was like,
shit.
yeah, I was just tired of being like censored and I just, wanted to speak my mind and shit, but I did not know that part.
Yeah.
But I mean,
it's
FM radio though, dude. Like that's
I mean, people say
guarantee
shit.
that was one of his like, if not the top, shows that he had. People love that shit, man. People love that. They want controversy. Like, holy shit, Kevin Rutherford's calling out a congressman right now.
Yeah, yep.
I love that.
And then, nope, don't want to hear it. No fun allowed.
That is no fun.
I had the chance to meet him at Matt's last year, and I regret not actually walking up to him and shaking his, because I didn't recognize him. I was at lunch and someone pointed him out, and I was like, "That's him." And didn't
Want to say
him.
that guy became one of my besties, and he doesn't know it yet. And the reason he became one of my besties is the moment he fucking said the word bunker, I was like, I like this motherfucker. I like this fucking guy. He's like, I'm in the middle of nowhere right now with my fucking bunker. I'm like, oh yeah, this is my type of people, man.
Growing his tomatoes.
Yeah, oh yeah, dude. I don't know if anyone. I'm not going to repeat what he said, but I don't know if anybody caught what he said when we were talking about, the devil's lettuce and growth and stuff. Like, I don't know if anyone saw. Like, I was like, oh shit, this motherfucker.
So he posted. It was last year, right? I think Justin.
Yeah.
He posted a picture of a plant and said, "I don't understand why the tomatoes won't grow," and it was a full-grown plant. Dude,
yeah.
And fucking, I think it was Reed fell for it. He's like, wow, maybe you should try, like whatever, or somebody fell for it.
I was one. I didn't realize what he was growing.
I'm like, oh my god, that's a lettuce plant. Oh my god.
That's funny. Hey, Adam, you want to come on, bro? I guess if you did, you would already ask for the link. But if you want to come on, let us know, dude. Fucking, I can't do it, but Hunter can shoot you the link, dude. Yeah, Kevin seems like fucking cool people. I can't with them. I will say that that's my favorite thing about going to Matt's is meeting all of these people that we talk to all the time, and like to me that's what's going to be awesome. Is it's fun to chill in X spaces and be here in the lounge, but it's different when you're face to face with someone and you get to like actually be extremely personable and shit, dude. And so
100%. And it's
yeah,
it's hard to bullshit someone face to face too, which is
Yeah.
that's always been my like go to strategy. Like if I meet somebody online, if we're like chummy for a while, as soon as I meet you in person, like I can kind of suss them out, and it's worked out brilliantly for me so far. Knock on wood.
dude. I'll say this: what you see with me is what you get, man. Just like when I'm about to give a shout out to my boy because I never did this. I did it to Hunter or said it to Hunter, but not to the actual person. But just like when fucking old Matt came on the show and shit, calling me a goddamn liar, basically to my face. It's like I said, dude. I'm an honest guy. What I say is what I mean. I don't sugarcoat. I don't bullshit. I don't blow smoke up your ass. If you got an ugly baby,
you're not
I'm gonna
talking
tell you
about
got an
Matt
ugly
Leffler.
baby.
Not Matt
but
Leffler.
no, I don't call Matt Leffler Matt. I call him Leffler because that's what everybody knows him as. So everyone knows what I'm talking about. So anyway, what you see with me is what you get. And the shout out I want to give to is my boy fucking Josh. Man, like I told Hunter, I was like, dude, old Josh got madder than we did. He was like, don't be disrespecting everybody who comes on this show. So
Which Matt was this?
All right,
Well,
so it was Matt Dahl. He came in like on, I think it was last Friday.
Last Friday,
Using us buying
Yeah.
viewers
Hmm.
and trying to say that like our Tuesday show was a fraud and like there's no reason that a show like ours that was getting like 30 views on X and just across the board originally should have jumped like that, and it started carrying over. It's like we were getting, we did 5 shows last week, and that Tuesday show was really the tipping point. Like Justin, I agree with you on like the fact that it's not all live viewers; it's just viewers throughout the show. But still, even then, we weren't getting these types of numbers. But it was annoying. He was like, "Yeah, someone told me that." They agreed with me and like sent us some graph, like trying to break down some other podcasts and shit, like on YouTube.
They literally made a graph, bro. Like, how fucking much of a loser are you to make a fucking graph about the
crabs in the bucket thinking that I cannot stand if I'm doing a show and a buddy of mine is doing a show and his show is fucking killing it. I am so fucking happy for my bro. I'm homies helping homies. I love positive feedback because I can't stand the cynical types of like, oh, why isn't it me? Oh, fuck them, they got more views than me. Like, no, man, you should be happy that your pals or even people like in your space are doing well. Because if they're doing well, you could be doing well too. You just got to figure out, have a certain person on or be talking about a certain topic. I have no idea why that show took off, and the numbers still you still haven't reached it yet, but you're doing better than you were before that show.
Yeah, fuck yeah. We tried. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, hey, or actually Hunter said it. He's like, dude, we fucking pay for all this out of our pocket, and it's not crazy expensive, but I mean, it's a couple $100s a month just to run this fucking show, dude. And Hunter and I pay for every bit of it.
But in the reality of it, like that show, like like Justin, you said it. We hit some sort of, whether it be like we're just starting to be on X, and we're so consistent that it caught on that one day. We had that Monday show, and then we did Tuesday, and it just clicked. And like you came in, and Indy came in, and everybody was sharing our stuff. And Taylor came in and shared it, and like people are liking it and sharing it, and liking it and sharing it. So like you got to think about how many followers that all of us have collectively that we're streaming this to, and then it just just gets so publicized to where I've seen like we were like Barstool Sports, for example. Jersey Jerry does his Jerry After Dark every Tuesday, but he'll get thousands and thousands of viewers. But just because people are viewing doesn't mean that they're gonna like, subscribe, follow, whatever. And
Yeah.
that was one of the arguments that was brought up. And I was like, well, dude, just because people are listening doesn't mean, they're going to go and be like, oh, who are these people? Let me go ahead and follow them. Like, no. But I will say in the past couple weeks, or in the past week, we've gained almost 100 followers, which is cool. Like that's great. It's not going to be just some instantaneous explosion.
It's a grind. It's a grind. But the cool thing about it, though, especially on Twitter, as you're growing your account, it took me. So I joined in 2009 and really did nothing with my account. It took me almost a decade to grow to 1,000 followers. And then once I joined Freightways and really started grinding, I think I went from 1,200 to 2,000 or 3,000 within 2 years. But then within a year, I went from 4 to 5, and then just in the last week, I went from 5 to almost 5,100. So it's the bigger you grow, the faster you grow, and then you're eventually going to, find your audience and cap out somewhere along the line. But once you're on that acceleration path, it's a rocket ship.
It is, man. I mean, and you're right, and we see it on LinkedIn, dude. And honestly, I'll use my personal LinkedIn, bro. I've had a LinkedIn forever. And like I said, it wasn't until the past 2 years that I started messing with it. And man, I kept pumping out content and fucking with things, doing memes and joining groups and just commenting and doing this and that and getting in people's feeds. And, I don't have a massive thing, but I think I got like 7,000 followers and connections and stuff. And it took me 2 years to start doing that shit, even though it took me 10 years, or so, because that's how long I've had a LinkedIn. And our LinkedIn profile, man, Hunter and I put our first logistics lounge thing we had up for Hunter, 3 months. Dude, we only had 60 followers. And then once
we
Hunter
set it up
opened
wrong.
the
We set it up as a page instead of a group.
Yeah.
Or as a company.
Dude, once Hunter did it as a company or as a company page, and we just kept pumping out content and doing likes and shares, man. And it just has. Dude.
That's how I found it.
Going. Yeah, and bro, and yeah, we have I know some people say it's small, but we have 2,050 something people that follow us. But we've done that since January. When we came into the new year, we had 500 fucking followers. I don't even think that. I think it was 300. And between January and now, we have gained 1,500 followers, and it just keeps growing and growing and growing. And Hunter and I at this point aren't doing anything to grow it. It's just people reposting our shit and liking our stuff and whatever. And so we're just trying to transfer that shit over to X and all that stuff. But I mean, Justin, I think you're right. Hunter is right, and man, that's what I try to tell him is that he argued with us.
Pedro, I want you and Hunter to know, I know a lot of people, a lot of shippers, a lot of fucking bigwigs in freight tech. And this is outside of Reed and freight waves, dumb jabrones. This is these are other type of jabrones, I guess. And those fuckers, they're following logistics loans because of LinkedIn.
No shit.
And yeah, dude, those fuckers text me Josh, I saw, dude, and you guys got something going, and then man, that's fucking huge.
Well, see, that's cool, man, because I remember talking to Rob about that, because LinkedIn does show you the live followers or the live viewers, and it's shit. Today alone we have 25 people, which is not a lot compared to some, but it's who are these people? Who
Keep
are
in mind,
they?
it's 10:45 at night. What the hell are you doing on LinkedIn at 10:45 at night?
Oh no! LinkedIn ends after 4 hours. I'm talking about within the first hour. When we first start,
Gotcha.
People tune in and they stay there. I mean, it drops and it rolls, but it's, I don't know, it's nuts. But that's cool, Josh. That's cool to hear that people that are talking about that shit, and it's probably people we don't even know.
And I'll tell you, I think I can speak for Hunter on this, but man, out over all of the other people that do stuff like this, man, Hunter and I are the most grateful, and this means so much to us because look at us, dude. What is it? It's 21:47 right here in Central Texas, and we're all just sitting here and chilling, bro. I don't know, it's fucking cool,
and then
man.
even when the show's not going on, dude, being on X, man, slaving over there on X in the spaces, just talking to people, getting connected. It is a grind.
And that's all Hunter. That's all Hunter. Hunter be over there. Well, that's fucking nuts, dude. And
bro, hop in the space, just fucking, dude. I fell asleep as Ryan's co-host the other day, but
He mad. He
It
went
was
Matt.
the
He
lounge
mad
post
at
party,
us.
dude.
He mad us
Huh?
on us, dude. That's fucking. I said you went Matt on us. You fucking Matt dolled us. You went to sleep, bro.
Yeah,
Like
whatever.
Matt did. You fucking Matt dolled
I
us, bro.
wasn't the host. That was
I
Matt's
was on
space,
that
dude.
sleep
That was Matt's
all
space.
night.
Matt was
That
on here
shit
and fell
was
asleep.
funny.
Yeah.
No, he wasn't on here. Dude, the
Yes,
only
no,
time
not on
Matt came
here.
on
On
here,
an
the
X
first, all
space.
right. The first time Matt hopped on here, I dragged him in, and that's when Jason Raybon was on. So Jason hopped off, and then it was weird, and then Matt left. But the first time he was like officially on, this is after we got in SpaceX and shit. He fucking dragged just me, Mike Boston, and Rich in here.
Oh shit.
I bet that was a lively space.
Oh, dude, had no idea. Had no idea. Yeah, like I didn't know who Rich was, or like Mike Boston was still just kind of a
Hey,
legend
so
at that, or like not a legend, but like a folklore
we
at
gotta
that point. I didn't
we gotta
understand.
back up. We gotta back up on the Mike Boston thing before we continue about Matt Dahl. So, I will say, I used to be a supporter of Noah. I'm serious. I used to be, and Hunter, you can't lie, in a way you were too, and it was because our buddy John Cantera used to be over there at Noah. He helped like deal with fraud stuff, and dude, we were all about it until shit went downhill, and our buddy John left, and like not through him, but through him and a bunch of other people, we started hearing stuff, and we're like, oh man, that's fucked up. And so, yeah, dude, I used to think Mike and them were pretty cool until they did our boy John fucked up.
Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely tipped. Like sure,
Yeah.
stand up for the little guy. Like that's an awesome movement to make. But the story that John told us and the events that have unfolded since then, my God.
I've been a little bit out of the loop as far as Noah like inner workings goes, or something like I've missed. Last I heard, there was like a schism inside when they did their trip to DC, and like a lot of people left because of that.
Justin, pretty much what it boils down to, man, is that like the things that they're putting out there that they say they're for and they're trying to do, like it's dumb shit. It's dumb shit. Okay, we'll use their big thing, the transparency thing. It's already a fucking law. Like it's already on the books. Like all you have to do is write in and get the information. Yes, it is after the transaction has taken place, but it's like you're going after something that's already a fucking law. Like you literally just have to ask them for it, and all these other things that they say they can do. Like I'm not going to say his name, but someone in an X space had an issue with their lease. Like in fucking Noah, wouldn't do anything, like they're supposed to be helping out all these people, but I guess because he wasn't a part of their thing or whatever, they didn't want to help him. But someone else that we know on X did it in like a few days. Hunter, you know the situation I'm talking about. Mr. I own coaches. But he figured it out in a few days. You know what I mean? It took care of this guy, and Noah's supposed to be doing all these things for owner ops, but it's only if you're paying them, only if they're a part of their fucking group. And there was an article, dude. I said this, and I can't believe Sage didn't go after this. I'm actually surprised, but it was an article put out on Overdrive, and I really can't remember what the whole article was about because I've slept in. But in the middle of the article, bro, literally posted in the middle, Justin, 3 or 4 fucking sentence paragraph. It talked about how Noah boycotted TQL, that they were against TQL and all this stuff. Hold on. This is where it gets good, bro. Until some of the members of Noah found it was beneficial again to run TQL loads. Right there, middle of it, 2, 3 fucking sentences, and then it moves on. It doesn't say anything about it again. However, it does give a link to an interview that Mr. Boston had done previously and stuff. So my point to that is like literally the stuff that you're telling people is coming apart. I mean, here it wasn't an article. It just called you out on one of the biggest things you say you stand for and boycotting, and boom, it was right there. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's it, bro. They're just full of shit is what it comes down to.
TJ was brilliant as far as like going into their spaces. Like TJ, I can't go into one of their spaces and have like a productive conversation with them. I'm just going to go in and start throwing, volleys over them and get kicked out. But TJ does a really good job of like keeping it level and showing them like what he's doing to succeed and why they're wrong about X, Y, and Z. And he had a brilliant point about TQL where he's like, look, you guys are complaining about all these brokers stiffing you on getting paid and stuff. He's like, if you're in a market like this, you want to be hauling freight with a large broker because you know you're going to get paid. Like the rates might not be that great, but you don't have to worry about, booking a $7 a mile load and then never getting paid for it. Like you're going to get paid. Like they got the money to pay you. And the people that are in those spaces that are more of like the political MAGA crowd that aren't truckers, they hear what TJ's saying and they're like, oh, well, he's making a lot of sense too. Because all they're doing is listening to the NOAA guys ranting and raving about brokers this and brokers that, and we need transparency.
Yep.
And that the transparency argument never made any sense to me because, like you said, it's already after you've booked the load. Like other than if you're going in for a contract negotiation, I don't understand how knowing what the broker made on the back end of that run, how that's going to help you in the future, unless it's like something crazy up there.
But even Justin, on that point, I'm glad you said that because, dude, even TJ has said it, Taylor has said it, Ed Mapes has said it, Fred Stair has said it. I don't know how many carriers that we talked to on X and that I've talked to have said this. I don't give a fuck what the broker makes as long as they gave me what I want. Like, and that's what it comes down to. Like, who gives a shit as long as you got paid the amount that you wanted to get paid to haul the load? And that's the whole thing is like,
and you don't have to take those loads, dude. You don't have to take those loads.
Well, it's also the fact of like, oh yeah, sure, I booked it for this, but had I known they were making X, Y, and Z, I could have asked for more.
Justin, I'm so glad that you said that because that is my end point to all of this. All right. And I've said this since the beginning when I started hearing about this transparency stuff, and it was well before I knew about NOAA. But carriers this is what they want. They want to know about it before they book the load. They want to say, okay, I'll book this for $1,800, but before I do, I want to see what you make of it. So me as a broker, say I'm booking the load with them $1,800. They say I'm making 21. They're going to say, oh, well, I want 2,050. That's what's going to happen. The whole thing of it is because they're like, oh, I want every single bit of money I can and fuck the broker because I'm going to put them out of business and then I'm going to go to the shipper. And it's like, the point is, dude, that's a fallacy. That's not how that fucking works. That's not how it's going to work. And the plan is going to inevitably fall apart. And so that's it. They want to gouge the broker, thinking they're going to put the broker out of business. And we're going to go back to the deregulation style stuff, which we've had people completely obliterate that. We had Kevin obliterated last night when he was talking about how that stuff works. So that's the stupidity of it, man. And the drivers that are successful, like TJ and all the ones that I just mentioned, their frame of mind is exactly that. I don't give a fuck what the broker makes as long as I make what I make, because we're both business owners and my job as a truck driver is to make profit and your job as a broker is to make profit. And as long as we both are being profitable, who gives a fuck what the other makes? You know what I mean?
Oh, but they don't own the trucks. They're not asset based. Blah blah. Yeah, you hear the same arguments all the time.
Yeah, bro, for sure. Adam, what's up, broski?
What's up, Adam?
What's up,
What's going on, guys? Yo, I've never been asked for what I got paid. I've been doing this since 2011. I've never been asked once by any carrier. Have you guys been asked ever?
No, I never have. Never.
Okay, so we've probably moved thousands of loads
between us. Fuck yeah.
Between all of us, and it's never happened.
Yeah.
Is it a real issue, or is it just an issue on X and like social media? Like it's
an issue with people who
I think it's like the trucking shortage. I think it's equivalent to the trucking shortage.
Yeah,
because dude, the only time I tell a carrier what I'm making is when they're asking they're asking like $500 over what I have in the load, and I'm like, look, dude.
That was my biggest argument with them. When I had first heard of NOAA and they were asking about transparency, I said, look, during COVID, nobody was asking the brokers how much they were making because everybody was making money hand over fist.
Corey, what were you about to say, bro? I'm sorry. Hey, hold on. We all stepped on Corey, man. Corey, what were we going to say, brother? Before I asked Adam what's up, man? I'm sorry.
You can't say that shit because there is a driver shortage, and there is a predatory towing problem. In case you didn't all know,
fucking Corey Corey's the president of the Predatory Towing Club.
And without unions.
Dude, we
Towing.
gotta make hold
towing.
on, Corey. Yes, I was about to say we gotta make Corey some type of like high vis vest that says something about like predatory tow president or some shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll make a custom hat, man. Just predatory tower.
So, and this was I love.
You need
I
a
love their
union, a
argument, too,
predatory
because, like,
towing union.
Early on, union. Oh yeah, all right. I got them on a launch.
That's a great idea.
I got it. But no,
All right.
I used to.
Towing union.
Before they all blocked me, I was definitely in their spaces a lot early on, and they used, well, what do you know? You don't deal with brokered loads, dude. I moved almost 2,200 brokered loads last year. Yes, I am. I deal with brokers every day. It's what I do.
Holy shit.
Just because it's not freight doesn't mean I didn't move it and I didn't deal with a broker for it. So I know exactly what's going on.
I think a lot of the problem too is like they just don't know enough brokers, and so you see this kind of thing in all kinds of organizations where it's like the person on the ground has it in their head of like, oh, fuck the people in the office, they don't know what they're talking about, and same in reverse, the people in the office are like, oh, these fucking idiots on the ground, they don't know what all we got to deal with. I am all about like the cross pollination. I think brokers, dispatchers, everybody need to be in the truck for a little bit, and same with the drivers. Get the drivers in the office, see how the sausage is made, because the more people know how things are on the other side, and you have a more holistic view of the entire operation, I think the better things operate in the end.
Fuck yeah, I agree. Every time we bring this up, I always use the military reference this, and in the military, they're big about at any level that you are, whether you're a fucking private or you're a sergeant major, is knowing the job of the person above and below you. Because if something goes awry, you need to be able to step in. And although I know that's not the case in this, but it still is pertinent because if you know the person that on the ground what they do, and the person on the ground knows what you in the office do. And so forth, so on. Like it gives an understanding and it broadens your horizons and shit, man. So I agree fully with you on that, Justin. I do, and a lot of people bring it up, but I don't think there's really no way to like implement it on a mass level to where we can start to do that and folks gain an understanding.
You get there's a term for that, and I love it. It's decentralized command. My advice is we're not gonna be able. You're never gonna be able to do that like on an industry wide because these guys are contractors, they're independent, whatever. But if you have the ability to do that, do it because that puts you 10 steps above everybody else that you're competing against. Also, Adam, I had no idea you had such a sweet mullet, man. You're covering it up in your profile picture on Twitter.
Yeah, I grew this in 2020. It was my COVID cut, and it just kind of stuck with it.
You know what?
You're killing it. I love it.
Dude, we're going to come up with a name for you, and right now I'm thinking like the Billy Ray Cyrus of brokering or something like that, dude. You know what I mean? Like, that's what we got. We got to come up with some kind of meme for you, man. Like with your whole thing, my achy breaky freight.
Oh, good.
Something
Yes.
like that, dude. Yeah, bro.
That's a good
What are you doing up so late, Adam? Huh? You booking freight?
Well, I'm tired of shit. But you know what? It was probably the busiest week of the year for me, so that's cool.
Yeah.
I booked 2 new shippers this week, so that was cool. One kind of fell in my lap. The other one I kind of just was cold emailing. I reached out to her last year and followed up, and she was like, "Yeah, let's do it."
Dude, that's cool.
Okay.
I had the same thing happen to me, man, with the lady I've been like trying to mess with for a year, and she just randomly out of the blue like emailed me, and we had a meeting, and she's like, "Oh, here's my stuff. I'll talk to you in a few weeks because I'm taking vacation." So that's cool though, man. That's also your business week, bro. Congratulations, man. Hey, you don't mind me asking how many loads do you like move a month, Adam?
I probably move between 60 and 100. It just depends.
Yeah.
So,
Fuck yeah, yeah.
That's it all depends,
No, I feel you, bro. That's what I'm at.
I like that kind of number.
Yeah.
Yeah. Any more than that kind of feels like I can't offer what I can offer the best service,
I agree.
depending on the stuff, So I kind of try to keep it small. I would like to scale up at some point and maybe add some people to my team. But that's something in the works, you know.
I'm with. I'll feel you on that. I think my busiest month last year, I did like 138 loads, but that's what I do. I average like 70 to 100. And even though I got a team, I'm a very hands-on person. You know what I mean? Because I'm pretty much the face, you know, that my customer sees.
Yeah.
And so, like, I'm in the same spot you are, man. It's like, man, I'm scaling up. I'm bringing on little customers here and there, but you know, I'm afraid to get much bigger because, like, man, I don't know if I could take on much more unless someone's gonna let me hire more people. I'm fucking. But anyway,
Yeah, you gotta offload that stress, man. It's a stressful job being a broker. You know, it's not as all fucking sunshines and rainbows, man.
What are you talking about? You guys just sit in your office and you press the button and maybe you pick up a phone call once a week and you make 40% rips.
Yeah.
Dude, no, hey,
You
literally,
can't forget about the golf. Okay, you can't forget about the golfing.
Oh, and the golfing,
you gotta get
yeah.
the G-Wagon detailed, and you know, gotta get your Zen.
Man, hey, even earlier doing the show. If I don't know if y'all can see the chat, but even earlier doing the show, I was like DMing or private chatting the people on the show saying, "Hey, sorry, I'm not ignoring you, looking away. I'm having to deal with work." And I was, man, like someone on my team misbuilt a load because I have this lane twice, but one day it's a 2-stop. And so the carrier gets there and he's like, "Hey, bro, they threw like both stops on me. I only have 1 stop." And so I was gonna like fix that shit during the show. So I don't want to hear that crap, man. Like, dude, I get calls at 1 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning, 5:30 in the morning. My phone starts going off at like 5:45 because my team are starting to call to get updates on the loads on the Eastern Seaboard.
That's why I could never do that shit. One of my, you know, just personality wise, when I'm done for work for the day, I want to be done. I don't want to have to worry about somebody calling me or dealing with shit. Like I worked with a guy at the post office and he owned a truck and he leased it onto UPS. And so he would hire a driver and they would run it. And he needed to take some time off because his driver abandoned the truck at a truck stop in Phoenix, Arizona. So he needed to take the time to fly out there, check on the truck, make sure the driver didn't tear anything up, and then somehow try to get the truck back home. And I was like, dude, you work at the post office. You don't need to be worrying about that shit. And he's like, oh, passive income, blah, blah, blah. Like, that doesn't sound very passive if you got to take time off your day job to go take care of shit.
Passive.
He watched G-Face's program, bro. He learned it.
Dude. Yes. I saw Lombard's little mashup of when G-Face called him out.
Yeah.
It was like his little workout routine. He's like, "Yeah, you got these bozos out here like Lombard trucking or whatever the fuck."
These clowns like Lombard trucking,
doing push-ups in front of his truck.
that was Freight Bandit who put that together. Actually,
was it? Dude, that's just classic, man.
Yeah, those are my bros. I'm in a group chat with them and. We send each other like stupid memes and shit all the time, and he sent that to us, and we're like, dude, this is fucking amazing. Lombard's like, I gotta post that shit now.
Oh, you know, I wanted to touch something on the that broker transparency thing too. You know, they pretend I had it written down, but they go, so next time we can go negotiate a rate, like there's going to be a fucking next time. Like, no, there's never a next time after that. You know, it's crazy.
And they get so worked up about being blacklisted.
Oh,
you can't blacklist me. Well, fuck you, I can't. I don't have to work with you.
Yeah.
They don't realize that there's literally tens of thousands of other thems out there, and they just don't want to believe it. That's why, like, anytime I want to piss people off on Twitter, I just say, you know, trucking is a commodity, and people lose their goddamn minds, but they don't sit there and think about it, like how true it is. Like, oh, what if I need to call a plumber? Is a plumber a commodity? I'm like, well, if I open up a phone book and there's 10,000 plumbers in my area and they're all competing for my business, yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, they don't think about it in like that abstract way.
Definition of a commodity.
Okay, perfect. We're gonna go on a little tangent here. There's an old 4chan post from years ago where a guy, again, this is 4chan, so take it with a grain of salt. He claimed to have been doing IQ research on inmates in San Quentin, and part of their research they discovered that 95% of people that are below 90 IQ can't do hypotheticals in their head. So one of the questions they would ask them is, how would you feel if you didn't have breakfast today? And the guy would be pissed off. He's like, we talked about I had breakfast. And they're like, yes, but how would you feel if you didn't have breakfast today? But I did have breakfast. And I think that's a huge problem in trucking where people just cannot, they can't grasp the concept of like hypotheticals or, sequential thinking of like, carry on after effects, etc. Like if I do this, then this will happen, then this will happen. Like they literally just, they think the job is, well, I log into load board, I press accept on load, and I make money. It's like, no, man, there's like thousands of other things that go into it.
Oh, that's like I forget who I was talking to on there. It was either just me or Chris, and they were talking about just signing these trucks up and getting these loads, and I was like, well, where are you getting your customers? It's like, well, I have trucks. I was like, okay, well, are you paying your carriers? Yeah, 100%. All the commission, all the revenue, I'm giving them my carriers. I was like, okay, so how are you gonna pay for your TMS and your team? And he's like, we don't need that. We have trucks. It's like, okay, so are you planning on making money? He's like, no, that's not what this is about. But I was like,
yeah, it's not about the money.
Okay. I was like, okay, but like, what's your plan here? We're gonna get trucks and we're gonna take them down. I was like, all right.
How are you gonna
like,
dispatch?
he doesn't understand like you have to
1,400
pay
trucks?
for certain processes and like there's things in the background. To your point, it's not just clicking a button and saying, "Oh, this is my load now."
When
That's
somebody
what I
tells you
thought
that
when
they
I first heard about brokerage and I was fucking dumb and fucking in my 2022, I was like, "Oh, this seems easy." Like, yeah, man, I've seen trucks down the road at the Home Depot. I'm gonna call them and they're gonna be my customer.
Yeah. No shot.
When somebody tells you that they lost $210,000 one year, and you start to ask them why, it makes a lot of sense.
Dude, the first
They still
I
lose
remember,
money.
I think the first time he said it, he was like, everybody's giving him shit because he's like, yeah, I need to run $2.60 minimum out of Idaho, and that's it. But I'd like nothing more than $3.60 a mile. Like, what's going on, dude? You got a truck, you got a family. Like, why can't you do this? Well, I lost $140,000 last year. It's like, what?
Well, and
How?
the other one, like he talks about how his equipment's paid for, but what we were able to get out of him is the reason his equipment's paid for is he mortgaged his house. He took out like a HELOC or some shit and mortgaged his house, and that's why his equipment's paid for. So it's not really paid for. You know what I mean? You still got to make
They're
that
still
money.
paying on it, yeah.
Yeah,
I guess
and-
that
and-
makes sense when Ryan was like, dude, why don't you just pack your family up in your fucking truck and move to somewhere where there's freight? And he's like, I can't fucking do that. I don't need to do that. People just need to give me the freight that I deserve. Like, all right, dude. Well, fuck, go around your town within 100-mile radius and talk to companies that ship what you're looking to ship and negotiate a fucking deal. Like, you're a guaranteed truck. Every Monday, there should be no issue with them helping you.
No, I don't have the capacity.
He does
capacity,
mentally or fucking. I don't know, dude. It's just nuts. I can't wait for him to be on the Mean Machine radio show.
So he was that guy, Mean Machine. He was supposed to have a Twitter space the other day, and I guess like they had technical difficulties. I really wanted to get like his story and stuff. We've DM'd a little bit, and he wants me on his show, but I don't know anything about him.
I don't know, man. I hope that guy knows what he's getting into because I was in the space when he randomly popped in and he was like, yeah, I'm just, I think like his dad or something was a truck driver, like his uncle. And he was like, yeah, I just see the things you guys are going through and I'm really trying to bring it to the light. And I was like, God damn it.
You're asking the wrong, you're asking the wrong guys, man.
And dude, when he was talking about it, I was like, it was in one of Marlon's space and he hopped in and he was like, yeah, I'm getting, it's not, I don't know if it's Michael Boston or not. It might be Michael Boston that he's getting on there. It might not be just me and Chris, but like he was like, yeah, I talked to my production team and they were pissed, or my producers, they were pissed because I pushed people back just to get this man on. And there were people on there like, yo, don't bring us on here. Like, we have charities and shit you can talk about. He's like, no, I've already had conversations with this guy. It's happening. And I'm like, yeah, you're gonna lose your fucking job after they hear this nut. Yeah.
Or it could be great radio.
Oh, it's gonna be awesome, yeah.
Oh yeah, but I mean, dude, that's like I forget who was saying it earlier, but it's literally just an echo chamber where people hop in and they hop in at the wrong time. You know, they don't know anything about these people, but
No.
they're like, oh, okay, yeah, this sounds all right. But they don't know everything that's going on. And then like once they drink the Kool-Aid, it's hard to drag them out, man.
Oh, brokers,
That's true,
scumbags,
yeah.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's why I wish there was more cross pollination against amongst these like spaces and stuff. Like, those like MAGA spaces, all they listen to are the Noah crowd. You know,
Yeah.
Anytime we try to get on there, we're instantly blocked or pushed out.
Well, it's because people they just have their soapbox and they don't want to have any hard conversation. It's just like, oh, these people can hear me. We can just talk amongst each other with like-minded, like the same thought process. There's no
Yeah.
fucking good or fun in that because nothing's getting done. It's just like this Noah shit. There's nothing getting done. There's no resolve or any efforts to an ends of means. Like all I've seen is Michael Boston getting his $21,000 from Amazon. Hell yeah, bro! You did something good for yourself. What are you putting that back into Noah? Are you making that shit happen, or are you just celebrating your victory and you're already you're ripping fucking these poor owner operators off for $600 a year for nothing?
I like
you get a speaker spot in my space. You can
I
have your voice.
I like when the conversations in those get kind of dry up and they pivot to like something human trafficking.
That's always child trafficking. Enough.
Yeah.
With it. Oh my god, It makes me not care about it anymore. Like,
Isn't that, dude? I'm pretty sure that website. Like, are you talking like the hoodies that they have? They're talking about child trafficking.
That's
I don't know about hoodies they have.
I think the website is like name something about child trafficking, but it just derives straight back to Noah and like the child. It's literally just a clickbait thing, dude. It's fucked.
There was this woman. I'm blanking on her name, but she was like a huge account on Twitter for a while because she was like a human trafficking like advocate. Like, oh, I was a victim of human trafficking. I was a victim. And she was finally like doing an interview, and they asked her like, well, okay, well, what's your story? Like, how were you trafficked? And it was basically like, oh, I had a scummy ex-boyfriend, and he had photos of me. And then like the whole like oppression Olympics kicked in, and they're like, bitch, you have not been human trafficked at all. Like, I was literally raped and thrown into a van and like withheld from my family for a year and a half. Like, that's fucking human trafficking. And she's like, well, if you look at the dictionary definition of human trafficking and blah blah blah, and it basically torpedoed her entire online persona.
She was virtually
very quickly overnight. Well, and you got to be careful when people are trying to create like an online presence or a brand or whatever, and they build it on lies. Like, the internet will find out. Like, you can't bullshit the internet. They're gonna find the truth eventually.
Yeah, I don't even know why you even do that. I mean, I guess she just probably had a problem with herself, though. You know.
She was a model for a while, and then I think her modeling career kind of dried up, and then she tried acting, and that dried up, and then it's just like, well, oh, I'm getting 1,000 followers because I said something human trafficking. Let me just double down on this, and then you kind of get like a positive feedback loop, and then the lie becomes so big that you can't. It gets out of your control.
You almost really have to get stolen at that point, you know? You have to get out somewhere seedy.
That's funny you say that, Justin. I firmly believe that's what's going on with Mike Boston and all these other guys. They're so fucking deep into this shit.
Oh, yeah.
Like
you can
if
tell
they
it's
left that shit, dude, like Michael Boston would be working at McDonald's. Like
his life expectancy would double. I guarantee that guy's blood pressure is through the roof. His BPM is just like all over the place. Every space that you listen to him, he's just miserable.
He's really mad and stuff. It's like, it's crazy. And I think that's like a defense mechanism. He can't have a regular conversation. He can't have any sort of debate without really getting mad and just yelling and talking over people. And that kind of tells you he's probably not right.
Well, my favorite
so deep that like he believes like that he's created that reality for himself.
Yeah, my favorite recent example is like we're all going to Matt's. We're going to meet our homies, and we're fucking pumped. Like, we're thrilled. He went to the Florida trucking show, and the space that they were doing before he had to like get on his flight and leave, he was like, I got to go on my fucking flight to go to this fucking show. And, and I was like, dude, you're going to a trucking convention where you can meet like your friends and potential clients. Like, you should be stoked. Like, you're gonna go and have a great time. And he was just absolutely miserable that he had to go to this thing.
I remember that shit, dude. That was another trigger. I was like, what, like, bro, you're literally like going on vacation to fucking Florida. Like, you're gonna be hanging out with all kinds of people in your realm. Like,
Every one of these
you're
events I gotta
running
go to.
NOAA, bro. Take
I have-
advantage of this shit now. But he just goes and talks to Alex Mine. That's like his biggest fucking feat that's ever happened.
Oh, I low key DM'd Alex. And I was like, these guys are full of shit, right? And he's like, hey, I'm an open platform. People can come in and speak their mind. Alex is a cool guy. He's like super nonpartisan. Anyone is welcome if they want to come on and say something. Go for it.
Yeah, that's cool. And I think that he should have somewhere to say it. And it kind of sucks that there's no pushback from a place like that. But I mean, he has the right to say it.
Yeah, and there's other shows that get that kind of criticism too, like mostly political shows. It's like, why would you invite guest X, Y, and Z if you're not going to argue with them the whole time? It's like, it's not my show, man. They're a guest on my house, so to speak, and I want to treat them with respect. And also, nobody's going to go on your show if they know that you're going to go on there and attack them.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with it, dude. I respect Alex Mine from dude, across the board. I mean, it's so organic, man, and like you said, it is the truth.
I met him at F3 in November, and so all the Freightways employees have to go to the events like hours before the show starts, and he was there before even the Freightways employees were. That guy puts in the work. He's a hustler, a grinder, works his ass off, and it's a small team. It's him, his wife, and I think his brother that run the whole operation. Yeah, he doesn't have there are other brands that I know of that do they outsource all their stuff overseas, and they'll use like Fiverr or Click Farms in the Philippines. Nope, Alex is 100% grind and 100% organic. That guy does the work.
Yeah.
And super humble too. Like you talk to him about his story and everything. And he's like, I was working at Walgreens and was making video vlogs, and then I got a CDL and just kept doing the video thing, and here I am. Holy shit.
All right, fuckers. I'm home. I'm going to bed.
All right. See you in a couple hours, man.
Good night.
See you.
Yeah. No doubt. Bye.
All right.
Later, Gordon. But yeah.
So he does sleep. That's interesting.
Barely.
So he says.
Yeah.
Corey will be on. I'll wake up in the middle of the night to take a leak. I'll go on my phone and I see a space happen. I'm like, what the fuck is Corey doing on 3 o'clock in the morning?
No, he is always fucking on. I'm here, guys. I'm just inside my house talking to my son. But dude, him and fucking Ryan are like, it's like, when do these motherfuckers sleep, dude?
Anytime my wife is complaining to me about being on these things for too long, I'm like, look at these guys. They're on here all the time. She's like, I don't care. I'm not married to them. She's in Philly for the weekend, so I'm like, sweet. I get to hang out with my online boys.
Shit, dude. That's funny stuff.
Hell yeah. No, that is funny though. Like Ryan, I don't know, man. I swear Ryan does not sleep, but yeah, I guess he works during the day, and he's always on the spaces, so he's not sleeping. Like I see him talking all day, and he'll be like, "Dude, I haven't slept in 3 days."
It's not good for you.
But he just stays up until his wife goes to work, I guess, and then he tries to put the kids down, and then he just stays up, and the cycle starts all over again. But he's got the kids all weekend, so I don't know if he's getting sleep or if he's just getting bombarded by the zoo.
He's got like what, 4?
He got 4 kids, dude.
Jesus.
Yeah, I think he was on yesterday, and he was like, "Yeah, there's one out there punching a tree, and one has a hockey stick in his hand, but
Punching
at
a
least they're
tree.
outside." Yeah, like something crazy like that. He's like, as long as they're in the house, I don't care. And if one of them gets killed, at least it's a 75% survival rate. I was like, that works.
That's hilarious. Boys, I got to take off. I'll catch you later. Thanks for having me on.
Good seeing you. Adam, are you going to be at Mets?
No mats for me. I got to.
Okay. Well, it's good seeing you, man.
Too much.
Take care.
Yeah. I'll be back on later, though, on another show.
Right on,
Deuces, bro.
Take it easy, bro.
Yeah, I might head to bed soon too. Since I'm solo tonight, I know my kid's gonna wake up at like 1 o'clock, and then I gotta take care of that shit.
Cool, man. That's fine. That's good, bro. We're done chilling, man. We can all just call it a night. It's been a pretty good fucking show, dude. And as always, we appreciate you hopping on, Justin, man.
No, no problem. Yeah, any Friday where I can hang out like this, I'll hop in.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, you have a good rest of your evening, man, and a good weekend.
You got it, man. Take care, guys. See you.
Cool, brother. You too. Hunter, you want to do some final sponsor breaks, man, since we got Lane Runner coming up, or rolling right now. So I guess we could roll this Lane Runner commercial, show some love to them.
Yeah, let me find the commercial. All right. Yeah. Thank y'all for tuning in. If you're still here, if you're not and you're watching later, you can always find us here in the Logistics Lounge, just like you can find honest rates and on time, updated, spot on rates with lanerunner.com.
Welcome to the future of trucking with Lane Runner. Up to the minute, trustworthy spot market freight rates. Experience real time, full truckload spot market rates at your fingertips. Stay ahead with our advanced rate alert system, ensuring you never miss a market move. Gain insights with our detailed high and low paying lane reports. Make informed decisions with comprehensive market reports tailored for your business needs. Lane Runner. Accurate, real-time spot market freight rates at your fingertips. Efficiency, reliability, and profitability all in one platform. Join Lane Runner today and take your logistics to the next level. Spot market, spot on.
That's beautiful. And just
Absolutely
like
beautiful.
with Lane Runner being a sure thing, it's a sure thing with Shoreline Capital to get that money in your pocket when you need it.
Hell to the yeah. I know Dad still ain't watching, but there's your favorite commercial, homie. Hunter, man, absolutely fantastic show. Had some incredible people on, as always. Dude, I really love that yard management stuff, man. Like for real, when
Dude, I'm
that shit
saying like
is.
that was it almost made me mad to know they were around for 24 years.
I know, right?
Like I could have advanced my career so much. Like I really might use that to my advantage in some of these prospecting calls, especially being in drayage. Like, you're running a large scale operation. Let me tell you how. Like, dude, that is a value add. Like, that's how you
It
separate
is,
yourself.
dude.
Because in these days,
Seriously.
dude, I think about this all the time. People are talking about like, oh, you got to separate yourself. Well, how do you separate yourself? You have a cool story. Oh, you can send some cute pictures of your family, but how is that separating yourself
Oh
in
no,
a way
brother, I'm
that
with you.
benefits this person's company, dude? Man, you could get your point of contact a raise or a fucking promotion just from using
I
Yard View.
know, dude. I know that stuff is it is so
It's
cool, and I'm with
nuts,
you. I
dude.
can't
It's
believe.
nuts. Like I'm still gonna like talk to them about that shit, dude, because I want to see how it works and like what the implement like the setup process. I want to learn more about that because I'm gonna talk to you after the show. But I had such a great idea for the lounge website related, but like, dude, that's a part of the supply chain that like fucking Jason was his name, Jason.
Oh yeah,
I
we
think
had Jason, Jeff, and Heather.
okay, yeah, but like what Jason said when they went to manifest, and people were like they had no idea who
Oh
they
yeah, yeah.
were. Like, dude, what people know about is fucking fraud companies and TMS and
Yeah,
maybe some other ones.
yeah.
But dude, people need to think about other things in the supply chain that could directly affect and make this industry 1000% better.
I agree, and dude, then their platform is for one of those, and I agree with
Dude,
you, man. About
dude, doing the click and drag and like how drivers can
I
get
know
on
that
there and
shit was, dude.
my immediate thought was like, wow, I don't have to send a million emails and call people that have to call
Yes,
somebody and wait for a call
yes,
back, and then
I
like,
know.
and if I
I
miss
know,
that
dude.
call by chance, like fuck, I can't find them, so you have to go through the whole process again,
That
and
shit
there's no
it is so
excuses,
cool.
no excuses involved because it's all right there.
I
Man,
know, dude,
you
I'm
think
with
they're
you.
one of our sponsors? They're not, but fuck, man, I hope we can get
Right, for real.
would.
I'm so gonna pump them any chance I get because I know everything you said. I'm with you. I'm behind, man. I think we like said as much positive stuff as we could about him, man, in the
We
beginning of
only
the show, and
scraped the surface,
it was all
but
true.
Yeah, it's neat. But well, cool beans, man. Well, I guess it is last call in the lounge. Rob, do you have any closing comments, my friend?
Man, just the usual. Hey, we appreciate everybody coming in and chilling with us on this wonderful Friday evening. This will be Hunter and I's last show until the week after next, because we'll be going to Matt's, and so we're just going to take the week off and record some badass content and come back with some cool stuff. So no, that's all I got. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate everybody. Appreciate the love, and if you would, like, follow, subscribe, share, do all that good stuff there, and we'll see y'all in a few weeks or in 2 weeks, I guess.
If we can get service at Matt's, then we'll do some impromptu shows, whatever you want to call it. But
yeah. Thank you for adding that, which I think we'll, Hunter.
Honestly, man, we could do like a little morning update. We could do a little morning update, like
from the hotel or something like that.
Yeah.
But also, man, we'll know people with booths and stuff inside. So we should be able to hook up to someone's hardline or whatever, I'm sure. So we'll figure something out, bro.
I
For
think
sure.
Dan Brown already offered that. So yeah, catch us from the Bull Stump booth.
There you fucking go, right? No shit, huh? Oh yeah.
But,
Hunter, you got anything on the last call, man?
Nah, I'm excited for next week. It's been a great week, past few weeks, great 8 months in the Logistics Lounge, and I don't know. I'm excited to see what comes after this week at Matt's. So
I am too, man. I agree. I think it's going to take things to the next level. With everything that's been said on the show, again, we appreciate everybody tuning in, and y'all have yourselves a wonderful rest of your Friday evening or morning or afternoon, depending on where you are in the world. Since we did have someone from Australia watching earlier, you know what I mean? As I always say, chunk them deuces, Mr. Hound, roll that beautiful bean footage.